And we should be live. What is up, everybody? How are you guys doing? You guys probably expected Marnix, but no, it is I. Let me quickly check. Yeah, it looks like we're live. Hi, everyone. So, what are we doing today? Honestly, I have no clue. What am I hearing?
Something that belongs to us.
You stole diamonds from the mafia like I fucking knew.
Wow. So I had So I just had our stream open because I was like copying the description and the name for settings in Twitch. Just the ad starts playing instantly. What an opening. Hi, Benjamin. So let me just quickly make sure Twitch is also okay. Whoop, you're live. Yes, I am. Alright, great. So, what are we doing today? Basically, I have no clue. And that's the honest answer. Worst case, I just work on Magical Girl Guardians, you know, the game everyone hates, our worst game ever, the thing we should cancel, whatever you want to call it. So that's one thing, that is the backup plan. But otherwise, I mean, you guys are here. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon here. Well, I say lovely, but it was like raining almost the entire morning. It's like noon, I think it is, in English. And we just hang out a bit. If you have questions, we go over them. Maybe later on, take a look at some of your games, whatever. CEO is speaking. Yeah, I mean, you say that. But probably Marnix is more money-focused than I am. So, I'm a good guy, CEO, I swear. So yeah, how are you guys doing? You say, hi Wuzzy Wizard. Hello from Pakistan. Oh wow. That's it's a long way from Belgium. Are you scared I'm going to go Luigi on you? What does Luigi even mean, Marnix? I mean, if you mean Mario and Luigi, Mario is better anyway, so you admit me being better? I'm confused. Habo Mukaburi. Sorry if I butcher your name. So, he's the guy who shot the United Healthcare team. Hold up. Wait, what? Oh, well, I didn't know. But no, I'm not scared you're going to shoot me. If you would have said something like, I don't know, with an axe or something, maybe. I mean, Marnix, I'm working. What do you mean? It's like, no, of course I haven't been living on the lock, but I've been working on the game, you know, trying to make it better. Trying to go over people's feedback. Are you making an anime game? It's anime inspired. It's supposed to look a bit like anime. Ah, I forgot that. I always forget this. But I mean, maybe the first thing we can cover is the state of Magical Girl Guardians. Why not? So yes, we are making an anime-inspired game. It's basically set in a magical girl universe, and yeah, they have guns, because why not? And a couple of weeks ago we did the Bite Me Game Awards, which was a lot of fun. But the number one thing that exited that event was a whole shitstorm over what we are showing right here on screen, Magical Girl Guardians. Yeah, they are magic guns. Look, they're blue projectiles. That's not how bullets supposed to look. So yeah, people did not like what they saw. So what has changed? We did some visual thingies. Still not fully there yet, but it's an improvement. And for sure, there were some good comments. Also, some really brain dead ones. I'm sorry, guys, but like, so yeah, we need jiggle physics. Okay. I see what you're saying. So take a look at the jiggle. We got you covered, bro. So yeah, people really hated this. We I mean, I think there were a couple of things wrong. Maybe I don't think I've ever spoken about this, so let me give you my 2 cents on the whole thing that happened with Magical Girl Guardians. First of all, the game just looks bad. At least what we showed in the trailer. Maybe I'll just show it. Whoop. If we go to YouTube. Yeah. Magical Girl Guardians. Official CEO response, exactly. Okay, first of all, let me put it a bit more silent. So, put the quality pretty. I'm going to find like an area to stand. It's similar. So, first things first. There are some things we didn't do well here. First of all, we completely screwed up the consistency in the art. This is still a problem. Your face is big, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm in front of it. You're smart. I'm a professional, I swear. So there are a couple of things here that is pretty apparent. Like the first thing I notice immediately, this is just me thinking out loud now, is holy crap! I don't even see my main character. I'm like occupied by an enemy. But the consistency is bad. I mean, we gotta say how it is. There is art that is very different, and that's why a lot of people call this quote unquote an asset flip. I mean, Martix did like a stream a couple of days after the announcement where it's like, hey, I don't think this is an asset flip, and whatever you want to call it. It's like Magical Girl Guardians is probably, maybe after Forge Industry, the game that is, in my opinion, the best at not being an asset flip. Because if you think about it, if you have, for example, Unicycle Pizza Time. In Unicycle Pizza Time, we use an asset to make the level. We use an asset to make the main character. The main difference is basically that we just had a consistent style because it was just quote-unquote realistic as an art style. While here we go for something stylized. First thing that I think about then is, holy crap, maybe we just never go stylized ever again and just do realistic games, because it is a challenge and we still haven't tackled it fully. So that's thinking. That's thinking. I think that's probably the number one mistake. Also, number two, I don't think the trailer is good. And this is not me hating on Martix, because I still reviewed it and said, yeah, it's good. But I think we actually dropped the ball on it. Because we don't show anything of the gameplay. Because now it just looks like, okay, I'm fighting. But there are actually a lot of mechanics already in place that, I mean, we just didn't show. A simple one is, for example, sure, you have the enemies you have to fight and whatever. And we have a pre-made level, which is something that, I mean, there are like obstacles. Like we try to make funnels so enemies can group together and all those things, which I think is a newer idea in the genre. But for example, we never mentioned, hey guys, it is actually multiplayer. Because there are not a lot of games that are multiplayer in the genre, first of all. And I think that's unique. But also, we have something that I mean, you guys know me. I love myself some League. It's probably the game I play the most. It's probably the only game I play lately. And I played Swarm and I loved it. And so a lot of things are inspired from Swarm. So one of the things in Swarm were there were these like missions, basically. And the missions there will give you bonuses. And we also have objectives. We never mentioned that, for example, in the trailer. We never mentioned it is multiplayer. It was implied, but I think we should have been more clear on what makes us different, which is not just the normal Vampire Survivor. Because, for example, you say it in chat, Keko Kayang. Sorry if I butchered your name. And yeah, there's a lot of Vampire Survivor games, but we try to, not just be yet another clone. So how do we do that? First of all, we make it 3D. That's not super common. We make it multiplayer, also not super common. And our gameplay loop is kind of similar, but we have different things. So for example, I should talk less and play more, because for example at there's, by the way, a visual bug. You can see the level up. We will fix that later, but like the animation keeps going. Your OCD is getting triggered by these rows. They will be changed. This is temporary. We don't release the game like this. You mean like the line here? Yeah, don't worry, it will be a smooth road, no worries. But yeah, for example, at 2 minutes, every 2 minutes, at least at this moment, it's just balancing at how often we do it. There will be an objective, and objectives can be very different. It can be collect these items, push these buttons together with your friend, kill this boss, all those things. And those are things because you are a magical girl group. You have to protect the city. So, for example, a big boss appears in one of the areas. Hey, go save the people and go ahead. Good summary, Ted. I'm not Ted, I'm Thomas, but you're welcome. I can never pass on a Vampire Survivor clone with hot chicks. There's definitely also... I think what you say is pretty interesting, because something else we really, really learned... Hi, Ted. Something else that we really learned, and it was amplified so hard when we released this trailer, is there is such a big and massive difference between our audience on YouTube and basically the one this game is for. There are games that just do well with game devs. And for example, I think Overtime Anomaly is great because everyone always talks, including us, by the way, hey, you should make horror games. So Overtime Anomaly, great reception, and I'm really happy of it, of course, because it's a good morality boost. So that's great. But for example, there are just genres that don't fit together. All right, I'll read some things. I love how you shit on Martix's dream game in the title. I don't think it's his dream game, first of all, but I'm not sure. How did we end up with Magical Girl Guardians anyway? I don't remember. We were in Japan when we decided. I guess that's maybe obvious from the style of game we're going for, but whatever. Do you guys still buy all visuals on the assets, or are you having someone work on modeling? So it kind of depends. For example, it's a bit on a lower... it's a bit less right now, but we had someone retexturing a lot of things. And that's something we will probably have to keep doing. Because... don't mind the visual bugs for a second in the editor. There are just differences in the texturing. And we have someone who's weirdly obsessed with textures. It's a friend of William's, who was with us in Japan, and he worked a bit on it. I should probably poke him to do more of it. And what is also really funny, because I just read something about wishlists from someone in chat. Last time I checked, I don't know if Marix is still here. Maybe we can check it later. But I think Overtime Anomaly has less wish lists than Magical Girl Guardians. Hello, Mr. Thomas. Well, hello, Mr. I0. You're looking forward to the game, Hanzo? Well, I hope so, because I think we got off with a false, to a wrong start, a false start, however you want to call it, with this game. Because I think we were horrible at marketing it properly, first of all, and a large part of our audience just is not the target audience for this specific game. Anime style needs outlines. I kind of agree, Ted, but the outlines in general, I thought, at least for what we are doing here, I didn't like too much. You rush too much, yeah, for sure. I think that's the main takeaway, and I think it's mainly. I think it's mainly my fault. I'll just call it what it is, because for the Bite Me Game Awards, like the moment Martix came with the idea, like, hey, let's do some award show, I was like, I want world premieres. I want something like just like on the actual Game Awards where we just show something cool to the world that they have never seen before. And that meant that we worked our butt off for overtime and only in Magical Girl Guardians to get it in a state that we could show it. It just wasn't enough. Let's be honest, we rushed it completely. And yeah, that was a mistake because now, first of all, it kind of sucks because our audience now thinks it's a horrible game. But hey, we're here to prove it otherwise. We'll show you guys. And second of all, Marnix made a really good video like a couple of days ago about momentum. And momentum is... it kind of killed my momentum, at least. I don't know if it's for Marnix because he has other things to do. I know he didn't want to work on Magical Girl Guardians for a while, at least, after the release. But like, also for me, it was like... It was not fun, of course, to really receive that feedback. Even though a lot of feedback was valid. There were also, like, total assholes who were like, just cancel the game, stop working, stop being a game dev. You know, the usual. But there was at least valid criticism, like, guys, the art style is not consistent. That's good feedback. Or, this is something that I think you should change. And even though we might not agree with it, it is something that we can think about. Because it did put us, like, into position to start thinking about, okay, are we just, like, in a honeymoon phase or whatever? Oh god, I see where the main problem is. Right-click the console window, log entry, one line. I don't get what you mean. I'm sorry. In my opinion, for trailer, visual are 100% more important than gameplay. I completely agree. And that's why I think it was received so poorly. Because, oh damn, did we really... We were not good at... We didn't show either, basically. And I know we went... I know we went like on record saying, hey, but the flow of the game is a lot more fun. Like, Marnix and I, like, legitimately, when we talk, I'm like, hey, Marnix, can we playtest the game for a bit? Because I implement a feature, want to test if it's working multiplayer, whatever. And then we just keep talking and play the game for like 15 minutes, and it's like, oh, well, we kind of lost track of time. We were just hanging out together, talking a bit about other things, while, like, almost in flow state enjoying the game. And we didn't show the gameplay, and our visuals looked horrible. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious it was received poorly in the end. Yeah, exactly, Kumo. We released the trailer too early. We still plan to release Magical Guardians Q1. So that's still the goal. And we just only have to do content. And if you watch the latest Bite Me game videos, you know it's well, that's the entire game basically. But no modding support. We learned from that with Forged Industries. Sorry. But okay, Damien, you say, is it just me or does MGG look much better, less random colors, more cohesive, and no one looks like a mobile game? Add props for that. Big moves. So yeah, one of the things so first thing that was basically wrong is, Alessandro, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And I mean, 5 months in a row. I mean, you were here from the beginning. Let's go. So yeah, one of the issues when we made the trailer was we were very inconsistent with, for example, the shaders we were using. We used Lil Toon, we used Real Toon, we just used the basic U or P shader, like the lit shader, and it just was one incohesive mess. So first thing we did was we straight lined out, straight line's not really the word, but we made everything the same shader basically. And it already does a lot, but I don't think we're there yet. I'm not good at art, so I'll just say that how it is. There are a lot of places where even I think it's not looking the way I want it to look, but it's an improvement. But we will get there. Pinky, thank you for the Prime sub. Also 5 months in a row. You should maybe have previewing with the patrons to have feedback before putting it on YouTube. We probably could have done something like that, but in the end, we kind of already showed Magical Girl Guardians to the world multiple times on stream. And okay, it's never a feedback session, and the streams are like much more restrictive in the amount of people that are there to give feedback and so on. But that's like, for us, it actually, we were caught off guard. We didn't expect it, that we would have such, well, fierce response, let's call it, or like, we were very surprised at how people reacted to Magical Guardians. We were like, we kind of showed this game to the world multiple times, and that also means that basically, the people who are usually watching the live streams are like the hardcore people. So the people who are really invested in the Bite Me games, or just happen to have time and like listening to someone's voice talking about game dev. And it also means that, okay, so those people are not the best probably for giving feedback because they don't want to be rude to you. But that also means patrons probably are the same because they are also your hardcore audience. So I think it is, the biggest problem is basically, it was the first time that we went from a small group of people to a big one. And it was the streams. And even if it was Patreon, I think in general, the feedback you get from people who are closer to you is usually, less direct. Sometimes you need someone to slap you in the face to realize you've done something wrong. Better to run into issues with smaller scope games than with a larger and longer project, but it still sucks. But I get it still sucks the feedback was even. I don't care about the feedback that is given. I care about the way feedback is given. That's it. If you say something, and then, even if I don't agree with it, but you say it in a proper way, I thank you for your feedback. That's it. I'm hearing chat is being too nice. Exactly. Sometimes be ruthless. So next time Marnix is streaming, just completely bully him for the entire period. Don't tell him I said that. Are the publishers beating you down your door to publish this gem of a game? No, I don't think we haven't been planning actually on doing anything with publishers. Last time we tried was with Guild Architect. That didn't go as we hoped, and probably went exactly as we should have expected. But no, I don't think at this moment in time we want to go even for a publisher. The thing is that if you put a trailer, then most people assume that's how the game gonna look. I completely agree. So another thing we did is we didn't fake enough. Like Overtime Anomaly, zero gameplay. Like, we let your imagination do the work. Like Overtime Anomaly was like started a week or so, maybe a bit longer or less. I'm not sure, but like around a week. Like that, we didn't show anything, but the game looked kind of cohesive. And what I think the Overtime Anomaly trailer really did was give you a vibe, and the vibe was what people loved. So that trailer, I think, for example, is good. The UI is horrendous. I completely agree. So I'm going to show you something. Boom. We have like a little Excel of things I still want to do. There are things for the UI. It's basically, we want to completely overhaul the UI. Not only so it first of all supports control, because we have control support, just the UI doesn't support it yet. Also, the UI looks too mobile-y. Is something that I've heard a lot from people. And initially I didn't see it, but I kind of get it now. Pinky, thank you for the gifted sub to a Dire Prism. You're the lucky You're the lucky winner. You believe... Wait, you think I'm Marnix and Marnix is Thomas? No, you can't bully me. You have to bully Marnix. I'm not Marnix, I'm Thomas. I should put a nameplate, so... It's strange. Usually you have to post on Reddit to get this sort of root feedback. I mean, yeah. I guess that's true. People on Reddit are usually unhinged. It's important to playtest and collect feedback from people who don't have any personal connection to you, while feedback from your Patreons, friends, and family can be valuable. It's often biased. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, even people in chat right now are probably at some point a bit invested into Bite Me. So they might be like, oh, I don't want to upset X or Y. So, yeah, ideally you test it with an audience. I think we were talking about maybe doing a playtest or something later down the road. First, I mean, we still need to put Magical Guardians more in the oven. It's not there yet. Honestly, the game doesn't look that bad. I don't know what all the fuzz is about. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. If you might want to add some vignette effect when the game is paused. There are a lot of things we should do, and I'm probably the worst person for applying those effects, because like everything in post-processing should be like a little bit here, a little bit there, and to make everything look cohesive, I just put the slider completely to the left or completely to the right and hope for the best. So yeah. What post-processing are you using? Where these are the things that were set by someone who did textures before we completely redid it. So yeah, this is probably something. This is going to be overhauled. So yeah, the game might have been revealed too early, in my opinion. Completely agree. Or at least it wasn't there visually, and that's the biggest problem. The skill cards are cheap looking. In the trailer, it looks like paint. Yeah, the skill cards are a bit basic. There's a lot of things in the UI that just need to be better, you know. So I completely get what you're saying. The text is not centered, is it? It's kind of centered, isn't it? It's centered from the white area. But yeah, I get what you're saying. UI needs some work. I'm also not the best at UI. Instead of, is this okay, you can ask the core audience for A/B testing though. True. Like, there's a lot of things you can... I stopped the game. Damn it. I was like, oh, maybe later on I'll show the... on the objectives or something. Thing is with A/B testing is there's a lot of time in it, and we are trying to find a balance between, of course, making a good game, but also the time. And it's a very like thin line to not get into like dev cycles of years, because the thing is, I think we had it with Songs of Everjade, where we did like playtests, and there were people who were like, I really like this and I really hate this, and people who said the complete opposite. I think that's the last time. Okay, well, we did one for Guild Architect once, but it was like for a very small scale. But for example, for Songs of Everjade, we had really mixed signals, and in the end, that just means, hey, you as the dev have to basically know what you want from your game and implement that, and you can take the feedback that people are giving. But if you want to do that, then A/B testing, in my opinion at least, becomes a lot harder. Because in my head, I will probably get like a 50-50 response, and then I need to decide anyway. Does that make sense? Yeah, definitely Little Center. I mean, I'm going to let Marnix do the UI one day. Chuk chuk. For the scope and the game and budget, it looks okay, my honest opinion. You can always polish, of course, but still. Yeah, the thing is also, I don't think we ever mentioned price. I mean, we haven't completely decided yet. We're probably thinking like $7 or so. Like, we don't want to overprice it. Like, and like for what it is in the end, a cheap game. You can play it with your friends. Like, I think a couple of days ago there was someone who was like making a comment like, "Hey, in my opinion, if you have like $2 an hour of value, I think you're good. I think you can get like at least 4 hours of value of what we want the result to be." So I think we can have a good value proposition here, is what I'm trying to say. Hire someone on Fiverr for the UI. I don't know if it fits your budget. I mean, maybe it fits our budget, maybe not. But the thing is, I actually think Marnix is pretty good at it. So, because the UI you see now here is like 80% done by me, and then Marnix made some little tweaks. But I think in general the style is a bit. I'm not sure about it. Yeah. You want this out Q1, right? Yeah. So, it's a little sneak peek of the year of Bite Me games that we have planned out. First thing that releases is Overtime Anomaly, normally. After that comes this beautiful game, and then we have no clue. We didn't plan that far ahead, but Overtime Anomaly should be coming out first. I'm making sort of a survivor like. My minimal goes out from Magical Girls. Okay, Axelstrom, I take you up on the challenge. What is the name? Can we see it? Is there a Steam page? I want to take a look. I want to see what the competition is. See if we are going to obliterate you, or if I'm going to like be humbled. Competition, exactly. MMORPG next? I don't think so. I honestly haven't thought about what I want to do next yet, because there is still so much that I honestly like need to do. Like, for example, I can show you. Like, you can order like every character has an ability. You can upgrade the ability with cards as well. And one of them is, for example, the meteor strike. You see, it's like an air strike. The VFX are not consistent at all. So that's, for example, one thing we still need to change. And it's like, we just do it so we can test properly, but it's not there yet. I still need to, I guess, my ends into programming in it in years, and no project's finished. I mean, honestly, I think that's almost everyone in game dev. Like, there are so little people that actually release their game, I think. It's actually crazy. Because how I see, like, even before we started Bite Me, I think I was also guilty of it. But, like, you make a game, you make it, like, so the mechanics are there, at least that's what I did. And then it's like, all right, now I need to do the actual work. Now I need to make not just one enemy, but 500 or whatever. And holy crap. That's where the real work starts. And that's when the shiny object syndrome goes away, and you have to, like, you basically think, I'm just going to do something else. And that's also why, for me, personally, short scope games are a lot better, because I definitely have shiny object syndrome. Like, by the time Unicycle Pizza Time came out, I was basically done with it. I was like, whatever. And honestly, Magical Girl Guardians, I'm obviously less hyped now than I was 2 months ago when we started working on this. So yeah. I'm not going to make the mistake of revealing too early. You're just trying to bait me into it. You're just scared. You know this Magical Girl Guardian game is going to outperform you, but it's fine. I'll give you some leeway. The problem is the clashing of art styles that makes it look cheap. Yeah, that's why we want to, like, I think it's mainly shading and textures, because the models itself are not too groundbreaking, and that's why we have, like, we need to tweak those. I completely agree. One thing you could do, make one survivor per 3 months, different teams, but keep similar mechanics. Either you would learn more and hopefully move faster. I don't think we want to make, like, the same genre of game every time, but we definitely want to do something like release a game every 3 months or so. I think for our New Year's resolutions, you can watch them on Patreon, by the way. No worries, I won't plug it too much. Marnix had like release 4 games at least, or 5, and I had like 1 less. So those were like things we wanted to do in 2025. So we are betting on shorter scope games. And no, that does not mean slob games, that does not mean asset flips. That just means experiences that don't have the intention to be 80-hour games like Baldur's Gate 3. And I think you can make a fun game that is cheap and not an asset flip. For example, Unicycle Pizza Time. It's a great example, in my opinion. That's exactly what Marnik said in latest video, or maybe previous one. I mean, you almost think we run the company together, you know, and we are aligned sometimes. Luckily. A few months ago, I looked into trying Godot, but I have yet to go back to it. Okay, someone is already typing, it is Godot, not Godot, or whatever. Honestly, I'm going to mute. Because my mother just sent me an image, I'm not going to open it on stream. Because that would be weird. Yeah, exactly. It's good, whatever you want to call it. I think if you want to try and learn an engine, the best way to do it is make small prototypes. It is the way you learn the most. Like, make a stupid, simple game. Make a Flappy Bird. Whatever. And Godot's only plus is the MIT license. Oh, we're not. Are we going into the engine wars, huh? In all honesty, I think Magical Grounds will do fine. Just needs more tweaking, and it will be great. I still think people probably hate to hear this, especially with the reception from our audience. I still think Magical Guardians is one of the games that we as Bite Me are going to put out with the highest earning potential. Because the only other one that I would see would be something like a Forge Industry 2, where it's, actually good. Thank you for following Sander Andreas, by the way. I think you need to ask opinions on Japanese people because it is the place where you will have the most sales. Yeah, so that's also something we are kind of targeting, not just the West. This is a game we think can do really well in, Japan. What are we going to do for it? That's maybe a good question, because I don't think we talked about it a whole lot. First of all, I think it's pretty certain that Mark is going back to Japan to a conference, and I think he was going to show off Magical Girl Guardians. Second of all, Marnik's girlfriend is Japanese. I'm sure she can give great feedback. And third, yeah, aside from that, we have nothing planned. But yeah. After using Unity, GD script feels bland. You need Magical Girl transformation animation for the character's ultimate. It will look more polished. Okay, Ted. How do you do that? Because, okay, that's a really open question. Let me narrow it down a bit more. It's multiplayer, so if you do a cool animation, you just become invulnerable. What are you even doing? I'm not sure. And and also your abilities, if that's what you mean with ultimate, here's the strikey thing. They level up and they become quote unquote cooler every time. So for example, now it's one airstrike, then it became a lot of them, and after that it puts the ground around you on fire as well. It's basically that right now. But I don't really want to, for example, play a really long animation when they are using their build, because movement is really important. You're missing the most important mechanic of being able to look up the skirt on the character. You should DM Marnix and ask him about that. Because he implemented something, alright? He wrote almost... Maybe it's even the only code he wrote for Magical Guardians. And boy, did he write some code. It's unique for sure. But there may or may not already be something like that in game, Atrium. I just don't think I should show it. And we're not going to ship it, by the way. It's just something stupid Marnix did. Unity is easier with its game view mode and C#. Oof. It's Godot versus Unity in chat. I think you need to tweak the lighting or color grading to look more like anime. I completely agree. We are not there visually. Problem is I don't know how to do it. Like I know how to change the values, but I don't know how to make it look consistent. Also, look how ugly this is, by the way. Here you see the house. It looks completely garbage, but it's just like the shadow rendering thing, and it makes it look so horrible in scene view. Of course, you guys would add that feature. Marnix added it. I threw him under the bus. Let's go. Hello, Volcanic. Welcome to chat. You should do it like Apex Legends. It's a quick animation that play and other players can also see it. You need to put we use RealToon as our shader, and I'm thinking, and like every character has a different ability. For example, our assault places a nice healing circle, and it grows in size, and it can like heal more in the center with some upgrades and blah blah blah. John, hello to you too. I think skylight should be blue. Is that no blue? Or you mean no clouds? Oh, no, you mean the directional light. You mean like the sun. Yeah, so currently the sun is looking like this. Why do some things look lit and other things unlit? Do you have an example, Funky Slot? Because I'm not sure what you mean. In scene view, Unity is just... Look, it doesn't look great like this, does it? I watched a few of your streams working on this, and I can't remember if there's a visual indication when you get hurt. Maybe tweak that to make it more obvious. When an enemy is hurt, they flicker. When you get hurt, there's currently nothing except like a very, very subtle screen shake. Because I just committed Sudoku. In Generation Z terms, it's important that a game looks lit. Exactly. Like those Furby things look unlit to me. Okay. Okay, we're going to analyze. Let's find a Furby looking thing. It's not a Furby, by the way. We call it a Rabby, for example. So let's take a look. So this is what we say is a Planta kid. Look, is a little kiddo. They cast shadows, but you mean like they don't have complexion in themselves, is what you mean, right? Okay. Maybe this is the moment where we go over some things. Where is it? Turn it up. Where is it? It's a material. Okay, for example, here. Do you mean things like self-shadowing? For example, now if I enable it. Okay, you can see the difference, right? Maybe I'll put it a bit bigger. Now you see here to the side, they are a bit lit. And if you disable... Oh, my mouse isn't exiting. And if you disable it... Is that what you mean? Do you guys think it looks better like that? I mean, the shadows look orange. They should be colder. Benjamin, we're not planning to launch the feature. It was just some stupid thing. Mari thought it was funny. It's also completely bugged. I'm going to have to start saying back in my day soon with all these Gen Z terms coming about in Gen Alpha. I mean, honestly, don't feel too bad, because I also often feel old. Like, with Black Friday, I bought an oven, and I felt so old when I did, because it was like, am I at the age where buying an oven on Black Friday is the highlight of, Black Friday? I didn't buy something cool. I bought an oven. Slight improvement, ZFC would keep it on. Okay. I mean, we're getting somewhere then, because I don't know art, and I don't know if this looks better or worse. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, but I mean, it seems like a couple of people think it's already a slight improvement. Another thing, this is going to be a mistake probably, but for example, if you would make it more bluish, right? Okay, that's maybe a bit too blue. Because now we're, for example, in the main menu scene. So this is a bit more blue. Was the oven required to improve the lighting, baking speed? The oven is not doing anything. I'm building an apartment, and I just bought one in advance. But for example, if I make it more blue, is this like the kind of blue you guys would suggest? Because sunlight is not a problem. Unity defaults some ugly orange ambient light. You start feeling younger after 30. Does the scene have fog? No, I don't think so. But like the warm vibe, for example, pure in the directional light, is that not better? Also, you guys said something about the ambient light. Where is it? We use the skybox. Is that what you mean? Because right now we are using our skybox, which is just like a random skybox here, which is like the, put it aside, bluish clear sky. Durham shits on. Where do you... Boom. Every shader is recompiling. Yeah, it's not supposed to just look blue. I see guys be like, you don't have to apologize. That's fine. But can I quickly enable and disable it? Okay, yeah, you see a difference for sure, especially in the background. What do we think? Is it better? So this is fog on. We didn't tweak settings. Fog off. Like you can see it, especially like in the background for like the trees. Better with fog on. Let's see a game scene with the fog. I mean, I'm fine with doing that, but we might be here for a while. Because when I bake the level scene, I'm waiting for like 45 minutes when I'm not doing anything on my PC. And now I'm streaming. So I don't think we will bake the light. But we can put on some fog. Recompiling shaders. Yeah, probably just a fog color. Yeah, I mean, I assume that there has to be... Like, we need to do more than just put on the toggle. I would expect it. Look at some reference to just colors. Fog looks great for sure. Yeah. When it's done compiling, I'll quickly maybe play the game, because I assume I can change this at runtime. And if that's the case, we can see. So this is the beauty of our level right now. Just give it a second. A build and bake machine, send it to a queue. I think you highly overestimate the amount of money we make. Is baking going to take that long for a user playing the game? No. So we basically like recompile everything before. Like if you get an actual build, it's just in there. Like for example, here you can see we have 219 baked light maps. They are just shipped with the game, so you don't have to worry about that. Just like shader compilation, I think RealToon does a lot of things in the editor. Yeah, auto magically. Your mic is crunching. That's because my GPU is being hit really hard. Okay, I put off NVIDIA broadcast. I assume it is better now that you guys can hear me better. But that also means, like, you will hear every noise for a second. But yeah, it's basically because my GPU is being hit. Oh, the fog is working, guys. But once it's done with compiling shaders, I'll put it back on. Because basically, if I make like a slight noise, you will like hear it. But it's basically my GPU is just being hit by compiling everything. Alright, it's done. I'm going to put it back. There we go. So now you should still hear me and no background noises anymore if there were any. So what I was saying, normally, no, a user don't have to compile it like that. Okay, let's run the game real quick. I mean, I'll be honest, on my quote-unquote to-do list that I actually didn't make, but like in my mental to-do list, oh goddamn, it's compiling shaders again. Hey, we're there. Making the game look better was not on my list, but if you guys are helping with that, even better. Because how important is it to bake lighting? There's quite a big difference, but it's not always easy to do. For example, for us, it is pretty easy to just bake it if you have a static level. For example, in Forge Industry, if you want to then do proper lighting, it's a lot more work because the level changes. Does that make sense? Okay, so here we are. Do I need to rebake, by the way? Stream was screaming for a second. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that that we need a PC, basically purely for streaming, so I can work on this one. Okay, I'm going to toggle the lighting on and off, and I hope this is not going to destroy my GPU. Okay. Yeah, light maps do take a lot of space. I'm going to put this full screen for you guys so you can see it better. So maybe I'll do it with some enemies. They are compiling. Give me a second. So we put on the shading on them. This is fog on, fog off, fog on, fog off. What do you guys prefer? I mean, these are just the basic settings. They probably still need to be tweaked, you know. But is it in the general direction that you guys think it's better? Doesn't make that much of a difference in top-down view. Yeah, it's pretty subtle. I'm trying to see where the biggest, like the shadows are a bit less dark. Everything is just less contrasty, in my opinion. No, I didn't tell you to fog off. What is your graphics card? An RTX 4070. So if you go to... I can't... They don't show it. Normally they show like what device, but it's now unknown apparently. But it's a 4070. No, you fog off. No, I was about to say no you, but don't. Just stay here and relax. Change the color to some light blue. You, sir, I think you, like, I assume you give good suggestions. But oh god, are you going to kill my GPU? Well, maybe... I assume this is not what you meant, because this is maybe a bit too bluey. Do you have a suggestion for color? We can just try those. If you give me a cool hex code in chat, I'll put it in here. VR hates you with an RX 570? Yeah. The thing is, streaming actually takes up a lot of resources, because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, so that already takes up a lot of resources, and then still using Unity. I mean, yeah. It is too dense. Okay, let's lower it. Less dense. So now it's less dense and it's a bit bluish. A warmer. A warmer blue. I'm gonna be honest, what does a warmer blue mean? If I think warm, I think orange, but I don't think you want me to put it orange. It's Intel CPUs that die if you use them too much. Well, I'm using an... what is it? Ryzen 5800X, I think. I think Marnix even has the same GPU, now that I think about it. CPU. Whoops. There are platforms where you stream to and they handle streaming to YouTube and Twitch, but I assume they are paid. Thing is, they have a free tier, but the problem is they put a watermark in there. We don't want that. Or you have to pay. And I also think they limit the... basically, they limit the quality. But yeah, we just use Streamlabs and we can directly stream to both. It's just, it takes kind of a lot of resources. A warmer blue will be more through on the screen. So I do something like this. Is this warmer blue? The 55761 is more. Boom. Oh, but that's more blue. That's green. It's warmer. Okay, so this is... Magical Girl Zombie Guardians. Wouldn't Farmer Blue... Who's talking about Farmer? It's warmer. Why is it 6 a.m.? I am not tired. Did you go to sleep already? Or did you wake up early? Because, I mean, both are pretty horrible now that I think about it. I don't want to wake up at 6 a.m. and I also don't want to sleep at 6 a.m. Color matching is hard. I don't know anything about colors. Like, color theory is what I mean. I know what blue is. I know what light blue is. I know what green is. Like, the basic color, sure, but if you talk about warmer and whatever... As per color palette, another blue tint. Let's try it. Boom. That's okay. That's darker blue. What do you guys think? So I'll make it a bit smaller. I'll just move it to the side, so you can see the full picture. The fog with a G is on. This is now a dark blue fog with not too high of a density. And if we put it off, this is what it looks like. On is better. What happens if you really increase the fog? I put it 0.1. So I guess this happens. Now we know. And this is a bit... It's 0.01. I put it at 0.05. On is good. But what? Okay, I agree that you guys. I see what you guys are saying. The fog is good. Like that the on is good. What do you think about the color? Because that's the hard part. So we got some suggestions. Now we're at the warmer. Or, I don't know if it's warmer. The darker blue goes 0.2. That's a bit much. Wait, 0.2. That's even worse. Just, I see my particles and that's about it. I don't think that's a good suggestion. Not to try to be dismotivate or anything, but do you think that the anime style is a good call? Usually it's really hard to match the style and have that uncanny effect. I think it's super, super hard, actually. I said it earlier on stream, I don't know if I want to do a stylized art style again in the future because we have no art skills. Maybe I'll, by the way, move to a different area so we can see the fog there. What does just gray fog do? We'll try in a warmer area, like around a like a park. Look at the beautiful shadow. So these areas I think are actually really cute. Like Marnix really made some beautiful thingies here. So this is the other one. We're still using the blue fog. And if we put something more grayish, it is, I guess, a lot warmer here. Like I'm just with the cycle through them. You guys see the difference? Can you double the fog? Yeah, we can. Oh, I didn't want to change the comma. So 0.01. So this is the blue. Let me just paste it in here back. So this was the blue. Actually, I think the blue looks pretty good, actually. No? Yeah, exactly. The suggestions for the different kinds of blues I think are actually pretty good. Like it, I think it looks pretty decent. What is it? Maybe a bit less. I think that blue is a lot. I mean, this is less blue. I'm just playing with some sliders now. Something like this looks good. Let's walk around a bit so we can see more areas because there's quite a bit of. Move to the side real quick. There's quite a bit of variety in the level, and we need to make sure it looks good everywhere, right? Okay, this part of the map is not really filled in a whole lot yet. There's a lot of things we still need to like. You can lower it when you like the color. Huh. At the top, maybe. I know at the top there's like a little station where we actually have trains in this game, by the way. I think that's also a pretty, well, distinct area. I guess is the correct word. Oh, this guy just... It's a flickering of the backlighting. It's not pretty, though. Wow, I'm also dropping so many FPS. My GPU really is struggling. Am I still audible? Okay, so for example, here we have a little train area. This is also an area maybe you want to look. Are the trains working? They move, yeah. The train moves. Marnix made it on stream. Stream is fine on Twitch. Okay, good. So this is what it looks like now. And this is what it looked like before. So this is the fog with just the settings we had earlier, like a bit of fog with a bluish tint. So this is on, off. Is it an improvement? Even here? New is better? Alright, so we made progress today then. Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys something. Do make it toggleable in the settings. That's actually not a bad idea. Wait, can you do it easily? Because do the shaders actually need to be recompiled? You have working trains. It's not be too difficult to add them in Fortunes, right? The train just moves left and right a bit. Don't expect too much. But what I wanted to show you guys, I made this is a really stupid thing, and that is look at the Taiyaki. It's a little fish on the ground. You see it? It's growing because it like combines with other XP orbs and it becomes one giant XP orb. We are going to put a max size on it, by the way. I just think it's so funny. I didn't want to like bug fix it because it looks so stupid. Like, oh wait, where did it go? Where did it go? Did I collect it? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. One of the bugs. If we take a little look, there's like a lot of shadow all of a sudden. You know why? Oh, wait. Here. Did we collect it? Oh, we collected it. But the massive shadow you suddenly had, that was the giant fish being so massive that it actually covered the sun and everything above you. So yeah, that was it was like one of the things is like we first of all we want to limit how much it combines because one of the things in the genre. Oh, we got a quest. Because one of the things in the genre is of course collecting all the XP. So yeah, we don't want to combine everything. I have a friend in VR chat named Fuafo. Really? It's the name of one of the mascots. So every girl has their own mascot, and they have their unique stats and everything. And oh, let's kill this guy real quick. He's summoning friends. And yeah, they have their unique names and basically what makes them unique. So every character, for example, this is a tank. You can see it's like a bit of a shotgun-ish approach. While we have like an assault rifle for the main base class, so to say, like an SMG that's firing super rapidly on the scout, and then a big ass bazooka. One problem is the main character does not match the art style of the enemies. I mean, I agree. There's quite a bit difference, but I don't know from an art perspective if what I'm going to say is like heresy or anything, but I think it's not bad that the enemies are contrasting to everything else in the game, because there was this really interesting video Marnik sent me like a while ago, and it was basically in Vampire Survivors. If you analyze it, there is like a heat map of threats. And I think that in some way the enemies should be visually like indicative of the threat, because that's basically your heat map. It's your threat. And for a really good example, for example, is the small guys here with their grandpa. Not that scary. I just kill him. But for example, that orange dude that is running at me right now, that's a big problem, because when he dies, he explodes. When he gets too close to me, he explodes. He does a lot of damage, and if they are like together, a couple of those, that's a big ass chain reaction, and you can just get one shot. So that's a big threat all of a sudden. That's what I mean. Does that make sense? For the fog, it should be a render setting and fog is exposed. Okay, great. That's actually really nice to know. I would make XP glow a bit. Oh, now that you mention it, I'm going to fix the XP level up thingy because it's super annoying. It is up. Let me take a look at our beautiful player. Level up feel. Level up. So particle system. Yeah, it's on loop. That's why it's so ugly. I just wanted to fix that real quick so it doesn't completely keep going all of the time. You should definitely make or hide or make transparent the object between camera and character. Yes, I'm going to show what we want to do with it. Because we have something implemented, we just didn't put it everywhere yet. For example, here, my character is visible. There's a massive house here. If I am behind the house, you don't see yourself. This is what we do. When an enemy comes, they also have the same effect. For example, here you see enemies. When they are obstructed by camera, we give them an outline. That's how we want to add it. We try to do it like transparent and so on, but it didn't really work. Oh no! No! The lighting... The fog reset. God damn it. What was it? 0.8? No! I screwed up. This was the original blue, and then we put it a bit more like this? Ah, we lost the blue. God damn it. Did it look like this? I don't remember. No. Our progress just gone. This is typical when you like do something at runtime and you forget to copy it. Oh well. I think we... Did I close it? Yeah. Open it again. The main thing was the blue. I want to know what it was. Just watch the stream later. That's actually... You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do it right now. We should probably just go to normal YouTube. Oh. Pinky even put it in chat, but I think we changed it a bit. Okay, I'm just going to look. This is the Bite Me Games account, by the way. This is the art perspective. I'm going to mute myself because holy crap, that guy is annoying. Where did we do it? I think it was around here. Why did I remove it from the screen? No! Oh, that was my latest setting? Okay, I'll just trust you on that because it's going to take too much time. Even 2 people said it already. Thank you, guys. Ideal. I think that's right. Okay. Saved. Is there much coding in this, or is it most of it just setting and plug and play? Everything is custom code. So we didn't use a framework or an engine or whatever. I wrote it from scratch, basically. So we have a lot of scripts. And I am definitely not someone to order them. Are you able to read the Japanese text in the game to make sure there's nothing strange or out of place? I can't. Marnix can read it pretty decently, at least compared to me. Like he actually speaks Japanese, and he has a native Japanese girlfriend, so she can probably like proofread everything. Yeah, thanks everyone for looking at the color. It saved me quite a bit of hassle. Why not add a bestiary when you defeat an enemy? It can drop a card, and if you collect it, added to a bestiary, it can give players a goal of collecting all the monster cards. I think it's a fun idea, but the main reason is scope creep. That's probably it. Like, if we sell for X amount of euros, or I have too much time because I'm done quickly or whatever, maybe. But right now, it is just very... How do I say it? It's not priority. There are a lot of other things the game still need. I'm just going to check. Yes, I did save this fog. Thank you. I should probably test if the XP thingy is working properly. We should maybe also look at settings for fog in the main menu scene. All right. When will there be a playable demo? Good question. There probably will be one. Probably. Don't quote me on it. But I don't think we have set dates for it yet. The thing is, I can make estimates on how quick I implement certain mechanics. But I really, really can't make estimates on art because I just am not good at it. So that's something I need help with from Marnix, from an external person, whatever. The ambient light should also be changed. Okay, we'll try it in a second. Would we try have numbers pop up? Okay, so that's one of the things. Okay, the level up thing is gone. Look at it. There is like I was too slow. It goes off. But there are numbers already there, but they are not clear at all. It's something that Martix really wants me to change. So we might do it later on the stream as well. So, someone mentioned ambient light. Environment. You mean this one, yeah? I'm going to probably have to rebake, by the way. I don't want to do it on stream because, holy crap. Marnix, no, stream notifs are not disabled. There were multiple people who already subbed on Twitch. I just didn't get a notification of yours. So, are you sure you did it? Because you don't show up in Streamlabs either. I don't want to do early access, Juddy. I'm old school like that. Like, maybe we do it one day, but I don't think this will be the game. What about making bodies go underground instead of just disappearing? Okay, this is actually a bug. Normally, what they should do is fade out. So they have their death animation, like you see the boar here laying on his back. Marnix, now it came in. Thank you for the sub. But then they should slowly fade out. It's a bug. Normally, like, it worked for a while. It broke. I don't know why. I need to look into that. But that's at least something that that should happen. Yeah, true. Early access is a good way to get scope creep. But now that Marnix did that, maybe I'm going to do a call to action. So if you have Amazon Prime, I have to do it myself, so I'll just show you guys. You can go to our our Twitch, sorry. It will not cost you a single cent, and you can put like the resubscribe button. Wait, did I not log in? I linked it. Give me a second. You need to log in basically with your Amazon. Hub. Then your Prime expired. I think so. I think it expired like a couple of days ago. Because, oh, my Prime expired. Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. I can't show it, but if you have Amazon Prime already, you can support us free of charge. Just go to Twitch and you have the resubscribe button. You can check a box where it's like, use your Prime sub. You get one a month. Doesn't cost you anything, and you basically give us a couple of euros straight from Jeff Bezos' wallet straight into ours. And it's a great way to help us, keep doing what we are doing. And Simon, thank you for the follow. But yeah, my Prime did expire. You have a very keen eye, Marnix. I completely forgot about that. I didn't renew it. So, another suggestion you guys had was change the ambient light. Would it also be more bluish then? Because now it's pretty yellow, or would you make it the opposite then? Like, do I just make it more intense orange to compensate for the quote-unquote blue fog? Or how do you guys see that? In the meantime, I'm going to quickly check something. Around the same as fog. Okay. What options we have in source? What do you mean, what options we have in source? Okay, so you make it a bit bluish, right? I'm going to have to rebake it properly. No! Okay, I'm just going to copy it real quick. And, oh, I can't, wait. It's an HDR color. No, I need to remember the RGB values. 76, 116, 219. 116 and 219. So that's not the same blue. I did something wrong. 17, 219. Wait, that's the same values, right? Oh yeah, I definitely passed my prime. Just above ambient color. Oh, source. Yeah, I have gradient in Skybox. So if you use Skybox, I think it uses this blue. Yeah, intensity is for HDR, right? It's going even further downhill from here? Are you serious, Seamus? That's a big problem. You're telling me it's not getting better? You're not filling me with hope, you know? Oh, that's actually a good point. I can use the dropper. Okay, but for example now, if I use this color, the same as the shadow, look at the... it's not perfect because we probably need to rebake. But hey, look for example at the lamppost. The traffic light. Does that not look bad? Like the color here. Is it not too... Is it not... Yeah, is it not too contrasty, or is that just me? Let's take a look at Skybox. Oh, that makes it brighter. I mean, it does something, alright. Actually, Skybox looks pretty good, no? Oh, well, it does lose a lot of detail. Yeah, they are very bright. I mean, we probably just need to retexture them, but... Skybox is better. Like, it lights up this, for example, so much better, right? Let me just put it to the side again. Let's walk around a bit, see it in different areas, because once again, I want to make sure it also looks decent when we are, for example, in the park and so on. Can you switch between colors? Yeah, if you have suggestions for colors, I'm more than willing to try them out. Okay, so for example, this is with our Skybox currently. And if we go back to color, this was the color. Yeah, Skybox looks a lot better. That looks so much better. No? It's not just me, right? I'm not going crazy, right? Have you thought about making an enemy white for a frame when you hit them? They become red for a frame. Well, a bit more than a frame, but I'll show you. Like, hit, boop, hit, boop. They're like flicker red. There's also a bug where they flicker a bit too much sometimes. But we do something like that. Battle Lab Games, thank you for the Prime sub. Lower the intensity. Let's put the intensity a bit lower, sure. So I'm just playing with some... maybe I'll show it. Like, I'm trying to go through some values, looking at the water. So default, it was 1. So this is the default. I mean, I like the contrasty. Like, I like that the leaves here are darker, for example. Like, I don't, like, once again, I don't know anything about art, but I think this looks decent, right? Yeah, exact. Like, Johnny, like you say, it seems like there's more contrast than, because the color here is, the red is ugly, to be honest. Yeah, okay, yeah. You mean the flickering. Mark, if you just want to make it white, it's not a lot harder. I'll just change it on stream in a second. You like when the flicker is white? Yeah, I'll show you guys white. First, guys, let's first focus on the Skybox. You guys think this is a good value? The textures look a bit too realistic. Yeah, some textures are too detailed. I agree. Others, I'd like some I think are fine. Like for example, the wood I think is fine, but for example, the ground here probably a bit too realistic. No, it works. Okay, then let me quickly save. I think it's definitely an improvement. So put it to skybox, and it was 0.6. So that's saved. Let's open our enemy control. Let's split it in. Let's make the red flickering white. I think you should invalidate the backlighting to preview the actual shadow colors. I do that without having to rebake everything. Because I really don't want to rebake everything right now. Because it takes a lot of time, and earlier my PC was already struggling. Like where would I invalidate? Because I only know how to rebake it basically. We are pretty new to backlighting. It's like the first time we do it with basically overtime anomaly and now Magical Girl Guardians, because previously we basically only had games where the world would change and we didn't bother. Don't you have a black and white mode to see the contrast? I don't think so. Yeah, YouTube bitrate is also not ideal. Anyway, in the meantime, Rider is possibly booted up. I had made a simple method called flicker, where we just change the color. So basically, don't worry guys, I won't bore you with too much code explanation, but basically we take all of the colors of our main material, make the color red, so it flickers red. We wait a brief moment and we just put the colors black. That's it. There should be a clear button somewhere. Okay. Let's take a look. You guys. Thing is, if I change this, it's not going to work out. Because if I, for example, say here, white, it's just going to look exactly the same. It's not going to override it, I think. Maybe like the opacity thing we could try, but I don't think if I just set it to white, I think nothing will happen, because almost all of the time the main color is just white, right? That's so my prediction is this does not work. This will not do anything. I would be really happy if I was wrong though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Nothing happens. So the thing is, basically, we didn't need to remove the texture. I mean, we could do that. Let's first try. Someone suggested a different color of red, a softer red. All right. What is this? Can I? Is it HSV? I really don't know. No, it's not. I'm just going to convert it to. What is it? Is it just a constructor? I'm going to check. Because usually I use like the. Oh, you know. No, I can't do that properly. Yeah, okay, so RGB and A. I am going to quickly to RGB. Okay, hex. Oh, hex to RGB. Yeah, sure. This is incognito. Convert. I had a space. Is that really the problem, bro? Oh, someone. Thank you, Hanzo. I was doing exactly the same right now. 251, 96, 127. And 255 for opacity, I assume. And check the color. So these are called scripts or just class files? Kind of depends on your language. I don't want to make it sound complex. This is a class, an enemy controller, and I would probably call it a script for the entire file. If you have used Java, for example, there's not that much difference with C# actually. From syntax wise, there is definitely a Unity way of using it. Oh, lower the opacity. We'll first try it with the full opacity to see the red color, then we'll try a lower opacity. But yeah, there's definitely a Unity way to code C#, but C# in itself is pretty similar. So let's wait. Why is it not changing color? Oh, damn it! I only did it on one place. Yeah, this is not how you write proper code, by the way. Normally, you would put this in a variable, so you don't have to change it in 2 locations. But I'm lazy. Do as I say, not as I do. Do you prefer scripting, coding, or programming? Honestly, I really don't care. It's not spaghetti code, Hanzo. It's me being lazy. Like, sometimes I over-engineer, but usually I just want to make things work. Isn't it almost easier to make the color a serializer field and use it in the Unity Spectre color picker? No, Marnix, because this is defined on an enemy and I don't want to reassign it every time. I want a good base. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, wow, they flicker weird. I don't even hate it though. That's not what I expected at all. Damn. Okay, what do you guys think? Like, the bug where they keep flickering is pretty handy this time around. It's like, I think the 255 is actually the intensity or something instead of the opacity. You like white flickering? Looks like a bob-omb from Mario now. They are very... I don't dislike it, to be honest. It's not white for sure, but it's also not red. It's just... I want to pause it when it's flickering. I'm too late. Damn it. This is harder than it looks, guys, I swear. Okay, I'm just going to do it frame by frame. This is taking ages. This is not working as I hoped it would. Oh, because I was paused. Frame by frame. There we go. I mean, that's pretty white, right? It's like bright pink, yeah. If color equals emission color, matte enable keyword emission. I think that probably is because you're trying to emit light from it when they are getting damaged, but I think it depends on your shader. It's white with an aura bloom effect. Yeah, exactly. We have bloom enabled, I think, and because the intensity is so high, it's like being bloomed up. I actually think it's pretty cool. This is completely on accident. You should have the color value stored in a scriptable object, then all enemies just point to a shared scriptable object for the color value. That would allow you to modify it in the inspector. True, you could do that, but that's why. Like, what I would probably do is, if I wanted to test this, is just take like an actual model, just change the color manually in the inspector, do the thing I like, copy paste it in a script and be done with it. So I don't have to make a scriptable object because it's overhead and you need to read it and so on. That's probably what I would do. Keep it, keep it, keep it. I mean, I'm actually planning on keeping it because I think it's better. It's a happy accident. This color makes game much more satisfying. Yeah, it's... I didn't expect it, but hey, we got here somehow. I should really look into the bug where they keep flickering though, because it's pretty annoying. But hey, it's fine. Can they explode into a puff of smoke? Some of them, let me see if I can find one. Wait, am I getting the update? The upgrade, like the level up is spamming once again. That's not what I want. It's because I updated the asset yesterday we use. I shouldn't have. But like for example, the fire piggy here, if he comes close to you, he explodes. Oh, here, you see the orange balls here? We call them fire gazers. They explode when they are close to you, and when you kill them, they also explode. So, for example, what you saw is this guy exploded, making this guy explode, making this guy explode, and you can get like a full chain reaction with them, and it's pretty funny, in my opinion. But they explode basically in like we have some enemies that are I ran into an explosion, great. But we have like some enemies that do some variety things. We're still adding more variety, but what we basically have is our basic enemies. For example, this little plant here. They just walk at you to damage when you get close. Makes sense. Then we have the boar. They have a quote-unquote ability, or whatever you want to call it. And it's basically, sometimes they charge. So they have a set pattern that they repeat. And it's like, I just walk a bit, and then I charge. And then when they're charging, they get a lot of bonus movement speed. Then, for example, you have just varieties of basic enemies. For example, there's like the white rabbit. We call it rubbies, by the way. They are just really, really quick. So they basically, the moment they come in your screen, you basically have to immediately be like, focus on them, or they will just headbutt you immediately. And then we have... the fire gazers, the guys that explode. And we have the fire pig. They have a combination of, hey, when they get close to you, they explode, and they have the charge ability. Because the idea is, over time, you get more varied enemies. We got a quest. We need to collect some hot dogs. Hot dogs are temporary, by the way. But for example, now you see the pig is pretty slow. And after a while, they should like come at me a bit more quickly. Let me just pick up the hot dog real quick, because you know it's a good game when the fate of the world depends on you collecting a hot dog. Also, the indicators are not always working, so I hope I'm going to the right direction. Stupid rabbit. Let's go in here. We found the hot dog. So yeah, there's a hot dog on a stick. If that is not an S-tier game, I really don't know what is, boys and girls. Where is that? Here we are. Look at this beautiful hot dog on a stick. So yeah. The game looks awesome now. I think it's an improvement for sure. Like, you guys actually sometimes at least give good suggestions. So thank you for the input. You did some great things. And even if it's not the final thing, it's at least a step in the right direction. What are you, like a human centipede? Oh no. That's a bit weird. That's cool. You should make the others explode without damaging into smoke when they die. Probably a particle effect. Maybe what we can look at is making the fade out work properly again, because yeah, it's not ideal right now. Don't the borscht stop near you and then charge fastly at you? I'm not sure what you mean, but basically what they do is right now enemies walk at you, because that's almost all enemies just do damage when they hit you. There are also a couple of exceptions, for example, when they have projectiles, but we try to limit the amount of projectiles. Does that make sense? I love the anime game. What is it? Is it cool? I need anime. Well, hello to you too. I think the bullet particle flex need to be cranked up. Probably because it's supposed to be like a bullet hell-ish. But the tank is really the worst character to show a lot of bullets on, because okay, not maybe the worst, but one of the worst. Because oh wow, beautiful. What's the game called? Magical Girl Guardians. The update effect states. But for example here, a lot more bullets already. And this is base because you can get like attack speed updates. And this character, for example, has spears. So she can shoot like this one. I mean, with the white rabbits all of a sudden. Let's... The effects are pretty distracting. The trail needs to be thicker. You need to make this your main game. We work on 2 games, so over time I normally end this. I agree, probably the trail needs to be thicker, yeah, it's not too thick right now. Blue Girl Guardians, yeah, Slime Girl for a sec, it's the shaders recompiling, god. Like a charge attack so that you need to evade them while keeping the other monsters in check. I mean, they kind of do that. That's what I mean. It's like... I don't know what the timer is on it. Maybe I should stop killing them so you can see. But like... I'm looking at the bottom because they... it's really distracting. Come on, charge at me. Thing is, I think they are charging, but they are blocked by other enemies, which is pretty sad. Because that's also something we this is something we've thought about. Like, in the end, we kind of want like the speed enemies to just go through other enemies or something. I don't know. Will anyone who actually has a girlfriend buy this game? I have no clue. I have no clue. Scout Girl is the worst girl, by the way. Don't let Modernix tell you otherwise. I would be happy to join your playtesting for the game. Keep an eye out on our Discord, the Bite Me Game Discord. !Discord, by the way, if you want to see it. But basically, if we do a playtest, you'll find it over there. I'm thinking. There was something I wanted to do, I forgot. Some game juice like camera shakes when things explode would be awesome. So I implemented camera shake. But I kind of didn't like it because there are too many things happening. I think it's too easy to make it too over the top. So what I mean by that is, for example, in our demolition character. Oh, that update keeps being so annoying. I will fix it, I swear. Yeah, exactly. Like you say, Isara, I don't want it to overdo it because, for example, when we had the big explosion, like she has a rocket launcher. I was like, oh, let's put some feel on this that it's like camera shake. But then every second your camera is shaking. It's not what you want. So I want to be very limited with camera shake because in the beginning I thought, oh, it's cool, but then it was like, it's a bit over the top. Because this is our base attack speed and it only gets quicker. Because, oh, I get a 10% attack speed boost here. Or, oh, wait. The timer didn't reset. That's a bug. Yeah, but the hit one, I agree with. We need to. There needs to be some feedback for hitting. That's for sure. I'm annoyed by the level up thingy. I'm going to look into it again. It could be a soft camera shake if it's constant. True. I mean, it's something we should experiment with. But at the moment, it's not what we plan. Oh, is it because all of these are looping? Yeah, no looping. Force feedback underpants that hit you where it hurts when you get shot. I mean, it sounds like scope creep, but unironically, it might actually work. Maybe not for this game, but I think you have an audience for it somewhere. Alright, let's wait for some baddies. I need to level up to see if it's still an issue. I really don't like this character, by the way. At the moment, I don't like assault rifles. I love the tank character, then the demolition, then probably this character, then scout. Good news is Marnix loves scout, so I guess there's variety. Take a sec speed. I don't see a level up animation anymore. Let's just level up once more to make sure that it's actually still playing. Like, she feels like this is more of like the basic support character. This should be the quote-unquote easiest to place RID, because she has a big heal, which works for everyone normally. And I mean, if you're at the beginning of the game, you probably don't need it because I haven't taken damage yet. But because, for example, I don't know why aren't these guys not moving? That's not ideal. I mean, it's ideal if you don't want to deal with them, but. Alright, let me read chat first. What multiplayer frameworks are you using? I'm using Fishnet. And we're going to use Steam multiplayer. So the completely without server, basically. It's also how we did Unicycle Pizza Time. Yeah, Johnny Albrecht, that's a good one. Like, when you heal, for example, there is no feedback. When you take damage, there is no feedback at the moment. The idea is to get some... Like, for example, I got hit there. I wouldn't have known if I didn't look at my health bar. Like, I'm not sure what I want for it yet. Oh, I forgot this guy has projectile. Okay, their projectile needs to be changed because I didn't notice. I thought I removed all base enemy that are projectiles, but I guess I didn't. Almost level 3, guys. And then I tested it. Marnik says I never test. What a guy. Just collect some Tayaki. Boom. Okay. Okay, it still works. Nice. That thing is fixed. Is there sounds it? Yeah, I just muted. Whoops. My bad. I'll play it with sound next time. What multiplayer do you suggest for Battle Royale of 50 people? I mean, Marek said planetary processing. It's definitely a good option, I think. We're not going to do arideadjapanese.wav. You know what it sounds like. Don't let someone innocent look that up. The new hit animation slabs, though, it's completely not what I was going for. But it works, kinda. Like, where was it defined? It doesn't make sense. The A is opacity, right? I guess for this shader, the A is used for intensity. I don't know. Anime at its peak. I haven't tried netcode for game objects yet, but it doesn't look bad. And that sounds very mean to say, but if you know what... Oh, that's very loud. If you know what Unity was like with earlier multiplayer, it's a compliment, I swear. So this is with sound. It's not perfect, by the way. Like the sound effects, Marnix probably wants to kill me for them, because I added them. Yeah, exactly. They finally made a good multiplayer framework, and it took them like 10 years, maybe even longer. The thing is, I don't want to put too many sound effects, for example, on when enemies die, because the goal is to have a lot of enemies at the end, and I don't want it to be like a giant clusterfuck of sounds, basically. You know what I mean? Make the pitch of the gun random. We have support for it. I don't know if I put it on the tank yet, but we can vary the pitch. I'll take a quick look for you. So for a tank, gunshot feel, we don't have it yet. Okay, let me just enable it. So we go from 0.9 to 1.1 right now in pitch. Sounds like a pile driver. But yeah, I added support for the pitch upon Marnix's request. That's not a lot of difference. Let me change the values real quick. That's not what I need to look for. Let me really quick feel. Just going to make it a lot more noticeable. Okay, yeah, you hear the difference right now. What you do for having a shitload of sounds, for example, in tower defense games, is adding a cooldown to a specific sound, like 50 milliseconds. It is something we have, kinda. The best way to show you, I think, is in our main menu. Okay, I disabled it. But there was a time where we had like a hover sound effect. And you could like just scroll your mouse like this, and it would go completely crazy. Yeah, exactly, Benjamin. Normally, I also think the A translates to opacity, by the way. But for example, the dead sounds you're mentioning, I0 is like some of them, like for example, they have it. I was talking over it, genius. But you hear, for example, the explosion. I don't know if I want to always have a, you know, always a sound effect. I'm not sure about that one. What I do want to try now I think about it. Let's take a look at the Rabbi, for example, this one. Let's take a quick look at why they are not properly fading out. Color. They are transparent. Oh. Nah, that's not doing a lot. Okay, I assume on this shader. Here we go. It has an opacity value. Ignore that they are all of them being done right now, of course. Interesting. I want to know what this name is, because I need to change it then. Fade out and destroy. Yeah, okay, so here it's using the main color. Yeah, but like I showed, it doesn't work like that on this shader. Okay. I assume it's just going to be called opacity, because it was like that. Let's just try this. I know what. Let's just send it. Just ask Copilot to do it. Can you show it? Might be a shader thing in Unity. Yeah, the thing is, the shader apparently uses a separate opacity field, and it's because I changed the shader afterwards that it's not showing anymore. Can you change this so it uses the float opacity? Just going to be lazy and ask Copilot to make it for me. This is game dev. Riveting. Alright, so you go through the renderers. You're still doing things with main color though. That's not what I meant. Don't use the main color properly. Access the opacity field directly. Because the fade out was pretty nice. Like, I remember when he first added, we had like a death animation just disappeared. It already added quite a bit. But Brett, did you still? You're still using it. Don't set the material color. Set the opacity. I probably would have been quicker if I just wrote it myself by now. But now it's just sunken cost fallacy where I'm like, I don't want it. Like, I'm almost there. There we go. This is probably more like it. Boop. So, ugly. Put it here. Oh. You have an, okay, so we go over it. We set underscore opacity. I assume it's probably going to be normal opacity. I'm just going to put a, I assume it's going to be normal opacity because a lot of shaders that are third party don't use the underscore naming conventions because it's less readable. Let's take a look. You could open the shader and look. I sure could. I'm a lazy guy. I'm sorry. Come on. Where's my enemy? Boom, boom, boom. Are they fading out? Oh, they are fading out. I guess it's fine. Maybe a bit quicker or something could be done, but it's fine. A dissolve shader could also work. I mean, this was the easiest quick win way to do it. Might not be what we use in the final release, but it's good enough for now. So we basically fixed it now after I broke it. Whoops. Bill Gates once said, rather hire a lazy program. Yeah. That's why Bill Gates tried to hire me already 50 times, you know. I'm the laziest of programmers. Also, that's a joke, by the way. I mean, the hiring part, I am probably one of the laziest programmers. Hey, we made progress. changed some visuals. The fade out is working again. I think in a year, 90% of the code will be AI generated. Okay, funny story. I thought so as well, and I was like, oh damn, programmers, are we in a problem? Like, is AI just going to take our jobs, you know? And then I saw my dad trying to use ChatGPT and Gemini to create an an Angular application. Well, web page. And then when I saw him, I was like, okay, I'm safe for a while, because not everyone can code at the moment. Like, they give you a way in, but the second there's like something that ChatGPT or Gemini can't give a proper answer to, he can't continue, which is expected because he didn't get like the proper education for it. But we still have time, is what I'm trying to say. Can I request to take a look at damage numbers as well later this stream? What do you want? You want them to be longer, look differently? Tell me what you want. We use a simple asset for it called, you want them to look better, but they look perfect. How is this not perfect? Is this not perfect? Chat can tell you that I suck. Funny, because chat first, like, they didn't notice that that there were damaged pop-ups for a while. So I assume it's going to probably be a bit longer. I see what you're saying, Ted, about, hey, it's because they are not trained on the documentation and so on. I actually think Copilot, ChatGPT work pretty decently for Unity, but even then, does it need to have two outlines? Probably not. How does this asset work again? I forgot. Fade in, fade out. It's fine. You have presets. Alright, so we have a material for it. Okay. Now it's one outline. Oh, at least as good as one. You're listening to the pixels 144 DPI for VPN issues. I'm really sorry, bro. Maybe also digit. No. Number, no. Where is it? If it took 4 prompts for the Copilot to set the opacity, you think you're good. I mean, yeah, true. It's the thing is, it can make easy to do tasks really, really easy. Basically, like the repetitive task, it's great for it, but I'm not convinced that it's there yet for the bigger picture. So yeah. Where do I put this text bigger though? Font, color. Color's not even doing anything. Okay, main then. I want to make it bigger. Text Mesh Pro, here. Font size. Oh, I just punched my Street Deck. Whoops. Yeah, it speeds things up if you already know what you're doing. I think otherwise it just confuses people. Because you can get things done for sure with AI, but AI still makes a lot of mistakes, and if you don't know what you need to correct, I mean, yeah. I mean, you say you updated the Bite Me Game Awards website with the AI. It was written with AI, so it's definitely. I'm going to mute the sound again. Sorry. It's definitely useful, but if there's a mistake in it, and AI can't immediately fix it, That's maybe still a bit too... Why is it so bright? Ew. That's not what I want. Is it because of that glow property? Where was it? Where is it? Material? I think I'm going to put the glow off. Okay. Now there's no outline anymore. Quickly go to our damage pop-up. Why is our Text Mesh Pro not showing? Show it. E outline, make it white, less, more pinkish probably, and let's put it to 9. I don't know. That's actually pretty ugly. Holy crap. I think a bit like that. Boom. It's already better, I think. It's really confusing when there are multiple numbers at the same time. Like, oop. I thought the asset had a way to deal with it. Like, for example, here, you have like multiple overlapping. Why not just use white only? We can try it if you want. I mean, it's simple. It kind of works. I guess it's to quote-unquote be stylized in it. That's a good question, though. Yeah, exactly. The way they spawn should be changed. But I swear it had a... it had a way to do it. Spam control? Collision? Is that a thing? I should probably read the documentation. Boop, boop. But now it shows it like twice. Yeah, change the font. Yeah, I don't think it's the default, by the way, but I'll change it nonetheless. Boop. So it's consistent. But there was a way. Fade out. Movement. Try push. Where do you see push? Shake, cross scale, offset. So this means they go upwards. Maybe let's put that off real quick. Where you activated the other one. Oh, here. Oh, sure. Let's take a look. Boop. I mean, it's kind of expected that there are a lot of things. Can I change it? Okay, I don't think it does a lot when I'm not running. Like, oop. But it seems like it's showing damage numbers a lot more than I expected. Damage up. Yeah, I need to be out of it, of course. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. What I mean is, I don't think it updates at runtime. Damage. Like, if I hit him once. Okay, I see it only once. Okay. So that's something I don't like, for example. I see a pop-up even when an enemy is dead. Kind of need to change that. Oh, I made a manager for it, if I remember. Damage. Create damage pop-up where the health is changed. Okay, let's change this. And you're not dead. And dead is, yeah. Because that's ugly. Let's first do it with that. Could the damage numbers have a heavier font weight? I mean, we can try it. Let's run it like this, and then, oh, at runtime we can change some values. Yeah, I think is the best it does this with. Alright, so let's wait till they're a bit closer. Boom. What? I didn't see it for a lot of time. Did I put the check too late? Where was it used? Here. Ah, I did a check too late. Yeah, we need to change it. And next is bigger than z. No, wait. And previous. Is bigger than 0. So if you're already dead, we don't want to play it again. I also clearly once had the idea that to show pop-ups or heals. Didn't implement that yet. Let's take a look. Can you hire someone who can help you graphics and art direction? We are not so financially strong that we can easily afford an artist. So I guess not. Boom. Wasn't that twice? Yeah, it shows it twice. Why? Fire one of the programmers and replace them with an artist. Alright, let me just call William live on stream. No. That's true. That's assuming we actually pay him. Why is it showing it twice though? $581. Oh, maybe it's Tank is not the best to test this with because she has multiple bullets that can hit. Like, maybe multiple bullets hit someone there. Alright, she's not the best, maybe. Let's take a look. She's not like she's the slowest attacker with a single shot. Okay, so it's 2. It's still 2. Why is it called twice? Interesting. I don't like that though. I don't think the damage method is called twice. What is it called? Oh, is it not here? Set health in the damage method. Let's add a quick log line. Do. Name took damage. Sure. Sir, hello, sir. I see your game has bad graphics. Just kidnap some artists and make him work in your basement for food. In GTA, of course. It's a joke, Mr. YouTube. Exactly. Or in Minecraft. Let's take a look. I really hope the damage method is not called twice, because that would be pretty awkward. Boop. Okay. Rabbi took 350 damage. So there it's not called. Boop. Boop, boop. There are too many. Wait. Okay, so 1. It's hard to see. I attack too quickly. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Use demolition. Yeah, but the thing is, it's AoE. I mean, I need to get someone on their own. Boom, 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 boom. Because basically I need... Because they don't have unique names. Okay, this guy is alone. Let's clear. And boom. Ah, it took twice. No! It's horrible. Why did it take damage twice? Ah, but demolition is not a good reference point. Because... Exactly. Whew, I'm saved. Demolition does damage on her impact. So the one she hits with her actual missile. And then does damage again in an AoE. So she technically has 2 times that she deals damage. So this is actually correct. Saved. Wow. Okay, I was really scared for a moment, but it's actually, I think it's supposed to work like that. Like the initial hit guy takes more damage than the people around, basically. Does that make sense? Guys, what is going on with Songs of Everjade? Can't wait to play it. Well, we are very hard at work on not working on Songs of Everjade anymore. So if you really enjoy the game, I'm really sorry. I know it's a joke, but you can play a better game soon called Magical Girl Guardians. Does that make sense? I'm just going to quickly change the stats of the assault character real quick. Attack speed to 1. So I can properly test this, because Songs of Neverbade. Was Songs of Everglade bad? No one pre-ordered Songs of Everglade, by the way. Was it bad? Not necessarily, actually. There was just a lot of things that had to be changed, and that we weren't willing to, or didn't see ourselves do in a reasonable time frame. Also, we completely misjudged how hard it is to have consistent pixel art. Okay. Wait, why did my attack speed not change? Did I change it for my mascot? Oh, I changed it for the mascot, not for the actual character. Great. Assault. Character, weapon stats. There we go. Whew. Songs of Nevermade was my favorite. I think it's one of the funniest names, but the game had some work. I'm not going to read every comment, because yes, this is GTA 6 dev stream. This is what GTA 6 looks like. I hope you like it. Boom. Should have taken damage once. Took damage once. I'm not sure why I didn't see a damage pop up, though. I think I hit this one, right? Max health. Can I see the current health easily? What? Debug. Current. Okay, so he took damage. He just didn't show it for some reason. Where is the nightclub in this GTA? I don't want to spoil it just yet. So on release, just buy the game and just run around and hope you find a nightclub on your own. It's like we love the sense of exploration that you can have in our GTA 6 game. Also, Paldo Franzino, if you can't play Magical Girl Gardens on Apple Vision Pro from the toilet, I'm going to quit game dev. I have good news for you. You're going to quit game dev. It seems like... Burp. Boonk. It seems like the first hit they take, they don't show it and then show it double. Kind of weird. I don't think this is the kind of bug I want to debug on stream, though. What we can try to look into, though, which we were doing earlier, because before I got distracted, damage, pop-up. I want to make sure that this is not in the way of each other. Do I really need to look at the manual? That would be really boring. Sienta Ludos hasn't uploaded for a while, nor Thomas Stewart. Thomas Burst continues with interviews, yeah. Should have a Pokeball throw mechanic, 100% not getting sued, trust me. I mean, yeah, Pokeball to collect your main the characters you play. It's a great idea. Will magical... What, MGC? What is a C? It's MGG. But Nate, no, we will not have loot boxes and in-game store, because the sense of pride and accomplishment is when you get the highest score on the Steam leaderboard. I'm a horrible CEO. I should talk more about money and microtransactions. Good morning-ish. Well, good morning to you too. I can't buy Bikini Out for my magical girl. Not buying it. I mean, maybe we just give it to you for free. Who knows? Right. Oh. I got swarmed. You guys didn't see that. What? I'm going to click the manual button. Easy to use. Oh wow, it's on sale. €4, basically. If you do, use the Bite Me affiliate code, by the way. Spawn. Requirements. Render order performance. I really don't want to read all the... Like, I really don't want to read this, to be honest. Enable pooling. Spam control. Massively increase performance. Reduce lifetime. Increase update delay. Spawn smarter. Okay, that was not useful. Ciencia Ludos is very good, analytic coupled with creativity. Yeah, I think it's one of the better game dev YouTubers. I actually saw some of his videos, which was it sounds mean, but I don't watch a lot of game dev YouTubers. So if I watch someone, I think they are good. Don't watch all of his videos though. Why twice now? Doesn't make sense. What? What? Like, why? Oh, I punched my mic. Damage. Yeah, it's one twice. What is the current estimate release date for this game? Q1. Aside from that, no clue. Hopefully soon. Well, sooner rather than later, but it's still quite a bit of work. Stream ends when game releases? I don't think so. Fade in. Offsets. Okay. Is there a way? I'm going to regret this, but is there not a preset that I can just take and work off? Where is it? Open the prefab. Sure. Behavior, basic lerp, combine, fast, stack, bounce, clear, push up. Sounds interesting. Pew, pew, pew. Now I don't shoot quick enough to see it. Okay, but I did push up a bit. So push, offset. Let's put it more. Oop. Okay, it's doing something. Let's make it a bit more. Boop. Bruh. Okay, that's already a lot better. So they are getting out of the way of each other now. I was surprisingly easy. Just had to click it. Isn't there a way to help with the grass face? It would go a long way, for instance, making lights more orange, shadows more purple, make albedos more uniform, make a color script. Earlier on stream, we did some things already. So we did ambient color, we did fog. So we changed some values already. It's already a bit better. So yeah. I will not be streaming for a full month. If you guys want very long streams, there was an idea I proposed to Marnix, but he didn't seem too down for it, to just make it like a subathon or whatever it's called. And yeah, try to do like yeah, exactly, Sausfrede, a big subathon or something, where we just keep going for, well, hopefully a very long time. The attack speed is too slow now. I want to test it properly. Let's quickly change the attack speed back. It was 4. I could have just used Scout or something. We got like 3 subs and $0. It will be a 15-minute subathon. True, but that would still be funny. Well, not super funny, but it's a story. Actually, go to use Scout because she throws the most bullets. Yeah, exactly. Subathon for a lunch break. Okay, is this not beautiful? Huh? Is this what you wanted, Marnix? They are not overlapping anymore. This is not what I expected. Horrendous, exactly. This is not what I wanted. Okay, let's open it up again. Okay, the replace functionality maybe. But that's also not Oh wait, it adds up now. That's pretty cool. Like, they get combined. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wow. For $4, this asset actually has quite a lot. Oh, but it's not per character. So now it's like fine. But in general, like it should be per character then. I don't know if that's a thing that's supported. But like this is, otherwise it would be pretty fun. Spread. I'm just going to try some presets. The thing is, there's this stupid character just shoots too many bullets. It's such a horrible, horrible character. Like, I like the combining actually, but it should be per character. And I don't know if that's supported. And I don't think I want to write it myself. Too many bullets, you can never have enough DACA. What is DACA? Am I too old? I don't get it. She's spraying too much. Too much just isn't used to fast, dense loads of bullets. Hona Leri, hello to you too. You weren't expecting to see me? How have I been? I've been pretty alright. You know, Marnik's never working. I always having to do everything. So yeah, even his thing, you know, the YouTube thing, he didn't want to do it. But yeah, here I am then, doing his work, of course. Am I throwing under the bus? Yes. Is what I'm saying true? No. But it's I'm doing pretty good though. Welcome. DACA is just orc things. Okay, I don't get it. But yeah, it's called Damage Numbers Pro. Also, the thing is, in my damage pop-up manager, I have nothing to identify it. Maybe I'll just look at followed transform. Also sets the pop-ups. The transform which this pop-up should follow. Maybe if I set something like that, it can group together. Is it copium? Probably. But let's just try it. Transform. Yeah, just call it target, sure. And then target. Just want to see what it does. Comma transform. Yeah, you're going to say it's inefficient. There you go. Oh. Whatever. I want to see what this is, because I assume then the damage numbers stay with the characters. Maybe? What do you guys think about the music, by the way? We have a couple of playlists. Courtesy of Marnix, of course. Let's put on... I don't know. There's music. Oh, wait, you don't hear the music? Was it too... Oh, really? And you guys didn't tell me? I'll put it louder. There's supposed to be background music all completely. You hear something now? I was vibing to the music. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be the main event, but it's supposed to be, you know, there a bit. I'll put it a bit louder for you guys. Something like this. Whoops. should have done an audio check. Some things never change. Oh, damage numbers. Well, that's what we were doing. The music is not from the game, it's just something else. Okay, so it followed. Ah, it's pretty cool. It shows you the total damage per. That's actually really useful. Like, it showed how much damage it took. That's actually pretty decent, right? I mean, the number is, I think, pretty wrong because we spawn multiple. Because I think they have like 1000 HP or something. But that's actually pretty nice. No? I kind of didn't expect that to work, but it kind of does. Once again. I swear I know what I'm doing, by the way. Huh? What do you think? We could maybe add an offset or something, but I think in general it's pretty cool, right? What are your guys' thoughts? I guess it's for sure an improvement. You like it? Nice. Really nice, pretty cool. There we go. I wonder what it looks like if you, for example, take your tank. Because the tank is pretty, like 5 shots at a time, so. Where are the enemies? Let's take a look. Is there a way? At the moment, there's no way to tell the difference. Okay. That's a good question, because initially I had the idea to add it for critical hits, heals, and normal damage. But, for example, now if we just add number to previous number, it's harder to identify which hit was a critical hit, right? Because, like, I see the number go up. But like what is added can be critical or cannot be critical. And I don't know how you show that, because if I have no crit, add a hit marker PNG. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, it could be a yellow color, but for example now, I did 2335 damage. Of that, maybe 4 hits were normal and 1 was critical. Because now it just adds up, right? Right? I'm going to put the music slightly lower, by the way, because it's too loud for my ears. Add a kapow effect like in a cartoon. Yeah, that's the Excel stream. What you say is what we had earlier, but I kind of like when it just adds. Ideally, it would. I think ideally there's a way to like discern from it, but I'm not sure how yet. Make the number shake and turn red for a second. I always have a rule to not ever just rely on colors. Only when it's the same type you would add it up. So you would have, for example, an enemy has 1000 health. You had like 300, 300, and then 400 in crit. So you would combine 600 and 400 and put those as separate damage numbers, no? I'm not sure if I like that idea. Because that seems also a bit weird. No? Oh, yeah, assault is so underwhelming. Tank is so much easier to like clean enemies up. Or scout or demolition. I mean, yeah, they Hanzo, the thing is they can have different effects. But then my thought is, would you just show, for example, I attack the guy once, and twice, you saw the number change to the damage of both hits. I think the second one was a crit. Would I just change the entire number to, hey, in this damage you have crit at least once? Or would you show 2 damage numbers? I mean, we can try it if you want. A lot of screen clutter? Let's just try it. Why not? Let's just call it crit damage number prefab. Let's make it easy. Boop. Crit. And then where you are used. Ah, here it doesn't know if it's crit. God damn it. I didn't think about this. Like, you just take damage. I'm thinking. Because this is like when we change the HP. Because the thing is, in fishnets, you have like... You register like a callback. And be like, hey, when the health changed. Where we define it. So when the health changes, we make sure that everything is synced, like on all of it. I don't want to change it. I'm taking it back because it's too much work. I'm sorry. And it's not a lot of work to like show different numbers, but at this moment in time, we know it's a crit when we shoot the bullet, but we don't know, and when it collides as well, but we don't know it when the health gets synced, and that's basically the thing. Are you doing all of your character code in one script? No. A lot of it, yes, but for example, play controller, I put in partial classes, and enemy also has a base character, base class, which is a kawaii character, which is just shared logic between, for example, players. I am very lazy when it comes to making new files. So yeah. Can you overload the function interface with a default value? Is that something C# supports? I think you then make a second method. You use the original one, and that's it. Add an exclamation mark for the number for each crit. That's a really... I have like 20,000 exclamation marks. Oh, what I actually kind of want to see now is if the number goes up and it's so satisfying, right? Let's make sure this guy can spawn, because he's like a big meat shield. Are you showing the damage numbers to the other players too? Yeah, normally they you can see damage numbers everywhere, I think. Maybe this is not the best character to show it. I'm gonna sort of scout. So let's spawn this big eyes dude. Look at the number. Look at him flickering from all the damage he's taken. Yeah, he's a tanky dude, like I mentioned. That's pretty number go up. Holy crap, how tanky did I make this guy? Holy moly. That's a lot of damage he's taken. 80k? No way. Did I really make him that tanky? It reset. I didn't attack it. Did I give him like 100k damage? Health? Holy crap. Enemy stats. How many? Ice Golem. I can't see it at runtime. Fine. 45k. Okay, but that's the problem where we show it twice. Like, we spawned double the amount of damage pop-ups for a reason. Something I'll debug while we're offline. But hey, Marnix asked for changes in damage pop-ups. He got changes in damage pop-ups. How many monsters are in the game currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 are in the game at the moment. How many are planned? Quite a lot more. Creating new enemies isn't that hard, but there should be a lot more variety. Could we add a drop shadow to the damage number? We can probably do that. Let's give it a shot. Where do you do this? Okay. Is it something you can just... No. Underlay? What do you mean underlay? Did I miss it? Vertex color gradient, override text, spacing, alignment. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? Wait, did I really not see it? Oh! Whoops. It doesn't do a whole lot. Inner. Normal. Aha. Now it does things. Something like that. Like, it's pretty subtle. Wait. Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's okay. It's not ideal when I zoom in because it's too pixelated. There's a little drop shadow now. Is that what you meant? I think it's pretty nice. I agree that it is an improvement, the entire damage pop-up from what we had before. Is it a setting? By the way, I forgot. We should probably make damage pop-ups a setting. Anyway, it's not that hard. Love the sideline coaching? Yeah. I love it as well, because, I mean, we did do some good things already. So, it has been a productive day already. I mean, and we have barely started, right? The dash is pretty strong. I gotta admit. The repositioning, S tier. I can see why Mardix likes the character, because it's like, it feels a lot more intense. The dash is lacking visual effect, I agree. But like, this character feels a lot more high pace and intense, I think, than the tank. Which I think is good, by the way. Oh, goddammit, I spawned the guy again. We're gonna be here for a while. Ah, he gets allies. Alright, Caps at the last damage tick. Holy crap. This guy is a beast. What happened? Why is he so okay, he's dead. Nice. Let's go. No. Stupid. You would want to make the damage pop-up smaller. Let's make it 1 smaller. It's a bit of tweaking, but it's doable. I mean, it still looks great. Now the easiest quote-unquote mini-boss in the game. Alright, I say that after I'm taking like so much damage from all the things that are just swarming around. Why? Stupid, 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 stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go, finally. Yeah, exactly. Some people probably don't want the damage numbers. I'll probably make it a setting sometime. Boss flickering, epilepsy warning. Yeah, the thing with this character is she suits so much. Like, the default is like 8 bullets per second. So... he should sometimes make stop and make ice spike fall from the sky and run position in radius. Yeah, currently he's like just a big ass meat shield, and when you get close he does like an AoE ice thing around him, and that's it. But a lot of enemies are not, especially the special enemies, or like the mini bosses or bosses, whatever you want to call them, they are not, yeah, they are just not there yet. Waifu statues of our characters. Marnix, where will we even make it though? Like, we have problems making shirts, and you want to make statues. That's not easier. Can you show the max shooting speed upgrade for the character? There is no max. In theory, you can get lucky rolls where you get... And there's also no max level, by the way. But in theory, you can have infinite attack speed. The idea is just that after X amount of minutes or levels, it becomes so hard that you just always die. But I'm pretty sure that on release, there are gonna be people who have like insanely long games that we never thought were possible. You scale linearly? No. So how updates currently work is level 1, you start level 1. Level 2, you get a stat upgrade. Level 3, you get your mascot. Your mascot is an auto-firing extra bullet, basically. And after that, you can get stat upgrades for your mascot and for yourself. They are just upgrades we define and how much they give. So, for example, the first attack speed boost has a name, and it gives you 5%, for example. And that 5% is on the base stats of a character. And then every 5th level, you get a quote-unquote special upgrade, which is, for example, an upgrade to your character ability or something extra, like an extra weapon. I haven't shown it yet because the art is, yeah, not there at all. I'll show it. Yeah, say at the moment, if you have infinite attack speed and you shoot, everything will be a flashbang. I'll just try to play to level 5 and show you what I mean with special weapons. But it can be something like every couple of seconds spawn big ass spikes that do AoE damage, like behind you is one of them. Or every 8 auto attack, you spawn a super powerful bullet that pierces through everything and does some damage. Yeah, 100 times attack speed with RPG. I kind of want to keep it like in a way that it's quite balanced, so you should die, but also that you can get some wonky builds, basically. Like these are some simple stat upgrades. So like, oh, crit chance, upgrade. Another crit chance upgrade, but just the lower version, or attack speed. I'll just go attack speed. So now I have 10% more attack speed. The limit is when your PC crashes. I mean, that as well. So we just need to play to level 5. It's going to take like 5 minutes or so. So bear with me. Yeah, they are spawn projectiles. It's it will lag your PC for sure if you spawn infinite projectiles in like constantly. So I'm trying to read chat and not die at the same time. I got the best character for that part. Oh, you guys want to see the temporary VFX we have on this beautiful tank ability? I added it yesterday. It's temporary. Look what it is. It's such like eye bleach. But basically the tank has an ability, it counts, so everyone in the circle gets stunned to the tank, so they can get like the attention of others, and the tank gets damage reduction, so it's also useful in single player. Level 2, it also slows enemies. Level 3, it has like everyone in the circle takes consistent damage. So those are the character, well, the abilities for the tank. But yeah, for example, the scaling, we probably want it so that you don't have to spend 4 minutes in game before you get your first cool upgrade, because now it's like you got the stat change, yay. You got your mascot and you can see like an extra bullet being fired, like yay, but it's not super exciting, right? Like you want something to keep people engaged, and currently it's pretty limiting. Enemies are currently like slowly spawning more and more, and they also have yeah, so the like between waves, and the idea is that we already have support for it, that certain enemies only spawn after X amount of time, and that those are then stronger enemies. We also have multiplayer scaling, so for example, if we're 2 people, just a random number, I think, is like now 60% more HP for an enemy. Like some stats are scaled, is basically what I'm saying. Boop. We got a Dango, which is basically you get a free stat upgrade, so we got it. So that's the quote-unquote benefit of attacking bosses and completing your objectives. Why bullet shot in random directions sometimes? That is your mascot. You see the little butterfly here? That shoots projectile. It's not very clear right now, and also the projectile for the mascot needs to be changed. But for like, you can see it targets the nearest enemy. It's basically how you have in Vampire Survivors or a similar game. You auto shoot. Here you have to aim, which is not everywhere, but your mascot auto aims basically. So this is what I mean. We're like 3 minutes in. I haven't had my cool first upgrade yet, so we probably need to scale faster, because I think ideally we're looking at like a 15-minute or so runtime, and your first runtime may like 8% or something. Let's just say crit, whatever. There's also like the meta progression. Why is this one in the ground? I can't kill him. He's too low. What is he doing? And then we're almost level 5. This guy I'm never going to be able to kill. It's unless I get a cool upgrade. If you send a float over network, will it be at the same time no matter what value it has? Good question. I assume so, because, for example, an int takes the same space every time, no matter what the value is, because you reserve space. What specs does my PC have? It's a Ryzen 5800X with an RTX 4070. This is taking ages. Like, you get what I'm saying, guys, with like, hey, we want the progression to be a bit quicker, because this is quite long. Let me get my hot dog real quick. Oh, no, I walked through. No, I shouldn't have enabled the guy. Now there's this big ass ice golem constantly running towards me. I didn't think about that. He's going to soak up so much damage. Luckily, tank is pretty good at dealing with him. Okay, if you saw how long scouts took it. Hey, big fish. We're almost there. We haven't really done real tryhard runs because the scaling is just not there yet. Am I going to sell my liver for the 5090? No, it's too expensive. I don't think it's worth it, unless like someone wants to sponsor Bite Me and just send one, but I highly doubt that. We're almost, yes. Okay, so now we have the special ones. So for example, it's not translated yet, but this is a tank ability. So basically you would say, hey, your AoE taunt now also slows enemies in the circle. And then here we have the Earthbreaker. Every 6 seconds, spawn a massive tremor that deals large damage. And then Dragon Belt, every 5 seconds, spawn a Dragon Fist behind you, dealing 700 damage. So here we're not consistent showing the damage. But yeah. What's cool about Dragon Belt, for example, is they also have multiple levels. So for example, at level 1, Dragon Belt is behind you. Level 2, it becomes in front of you and behind you. And then at max level, it's in all 4 directions. You see like big explosions. I'll just take the Earthbreaker, just something random, because I know it's strong. And then every 6 seconds, boom, big tremor. Those are like the more special upgrades. But yeah, the VFX, they don't really fit with the rest of the art style just yet. And like, what also is pretty funny then is, for example, with the Earth Tremor, it's always behind your character. So if I shoot, like, if you want to really think about it, it's like, if I'm aiming always towards the nearest enemy, your Earth Tremor is kind of going to waste. Does that make sense? Like, for example, here it was ideal because I just looked around and the tremor killed like an entire wave. Yeah, probably want something like item upgrades and icons. Also show it somewhere, because right now it's not clear what I have. Like, probably underneath the health bar or something, there should be something like saying, hey, you got the Earthbreaker or whatever. No, I didn't call you, Gemini. Go away. So, yeah, there's definitely, like, for those upgrades, we still need to give more insight. It's one of the things William, for example, said. He was like, okay, cool, I got this. Where can I see that I got this? Just like, probably when we pause the game, I should probably be able to see my stats, because I keep investing a lot of, yeah, what is that rabbit doing? I keep spending a lot of upgrades on stat upgrades, but I can't see everything. Double XP codes will be on monster energy cans. Oh, imagine. Would probably earn a lot if they gave us money to do that. Sure, I would do it. Red Bull gives flying wings instead. It's an upgrade. Yeah, it's one of the upgrades that drops. It just happens to be one of the most powerful ones. Die tree. In Minecraft, of course. So yeah, those are the quote-unquote more special updates. If all players pause the game, is the game paused in multiplayer? Nope. In multiplayer, there's no way to pause the game. But in single player, you can pause normally. There's We just didn't think if you play multiplayer, you should be able to pause the game. Hi, Birna. You keep saying the game looks awesome. I love it. I mean, thank you. I think you are in the minority, but we will prove everyone that that thinks it's not great wrong. At least that's the plan. We'll see if we can actually achieve it. How long is one run? I'm kind of aiming for like 15 minutes, but the progression is not good at all yet. So when you choose your card, the enemy attack you in multiplayer. No. The only time that the game is quote unquote paused in multiplayer is when you have upgrades. But I mean, pressing the pause button is not doing anything. The game looks better already in the trailer version. Yeah, Chet helped out with some visual stuff earlier on stream, so the fog and so helps, I0. Yeah, I mean, credit goes to you guys. Was something I was thinking about. I just read something. I was like, oh, we can make. Oh yeah, let's maybe change the XP values. I think it's the. Oh no, I don't want to print. Grade manager, I think. Where was it? Level 1 experience, I think, because we. Yeah, so we have multiplayer scaling. Okay, let's just lower this one real quickly. Let's take 75. I mean, 75 is kind of stupid because I think it's 10 XP per orb, but whatever. So like all the other players are frozen when one upgrades. Everyone gets upgraded at the same time, so XP is shared between everyone. And so if I collect, for example, XP, it's XP that is for both Marnix and me, if I'm playing with Marnix, for example. Does that make sense? Alright. Let's do another run where we just try to see about progression. So, one wave should not give me enough XP. Nope. Oh, I serialized. Never mind. We need to change it in here, like 75. Marnix P. I think if you're talking about Marnix P, I think a lot of people would assume he's peeing. You're not that guy, it's fine, say Felix. I know there are still a lot of things that need to be changed. No worries. Why are there so many all of a sudden? Doesn't make sense. Holy crap. I almost died at like 10 seconds in. Was it just... Why were they grouped all of a sudden? I think it's just bad RNG. Okay, so we're already close to level 3. I should probably do something like try to set targets as, like, for example, minute 3 I want to be around my level 5, for example. Just something random. Well, not random, but like set goals, so it's better to evaluate. So now it's 40 seconds in, I got my mascot. Like, if I was thinking about it, like, under 2 minutes for the first upgrade would be pretty cool. This guy is stuck. Yeah, we didn't mark everything in the level yet where enemies are not allowed to go. So that happens sometimes. Right, it's clear that it's already slowing down a bit. Maybe I should change how quickly it ramp. Oh, that was stupid. The number needs to flow upwards at the end. We can make that work. I'll change it after the run. Well, not after a full run. I just want to see timing wise. This guy just keeps flying in. It's like some of them are really, well, they require your attention rapidly. Okay, so yeah, this happens still sometimes. Like I said, that we didn't mark these areas. You cannot exit here. He's like, I can't get to you, boy. How do you want me to kill you? Boom, boom, boom. We're not even hitting level 5 at 2. I mean, if I collected every XP, I probably would have gotten it. I mean, we're really close, though. The faster progression is good, at least, because, for example, if you have 3 upgrades for your special weapons, it means you need to be at least level 15 at the moment. Which, I mean, takes ages right now. You would have to play for like an hour at the current pace. Look at this weak boss. 3 shots, dead. Okay, so 2.5 minutes, and I get my level 5 basically. Yeah. Dragon belt, woohoo! Since it's crowded, the monster gets stuck in a lot of props. The thing is not about the crowded thing. It's mostly, for example, if you take a look, we are using the ASR pathfinding project, by the way. Great asset. And put gizmos on. Blue is everything, everywhere they can be. So, for example, you see, hey, they cannot be inside the house, which makes sense. However, we didn't mark this area yet as, hey, you cannot actually be here. And that makes it so they spawn there, for example. Because we check for, like, hey, can we even put this monster here the moment we spawn them? Oh, I hope that makes sense. The style of the game Mist would work amazing on this game, but looks super time consuming to paint each. I'll look it up. We're not artists, so Mist on Steam, I assume. Yeah, on Steam. Okay, it's not adult only, so I can show it on stream. Ooh, I mean, it's very pretty style. It's pure anime. In no way in hell I can make it look like this, though. Oh no, okay, this is in-game. Never mind. Okay, unpopular opinion. I don't like this style. I like the style of our game better. This is, I don't think this would work for our game. Like, this is beautiful. But when I see the character... Oh, here it looks better. Wait, what? I'm confused. She has a big-ass chainsaw. That's pretty cool. Okay, I take it back. This is a good style. I thought, like, this was the style. I was like, no, that's not what I want. But when you actually look at the full style, it looks good. I agree. It would look good. I can't make that. Happy holidays. Look, she's waving. Unpopular opinion, agree with. Let's go. You need more variation in the textures of the environment. You can create a non-repeating texture that adds visual variations and out from the characters. I think you're right, but I also think one of the problems is it's too empty. So what I mean with that, like random quote-unquote clutter to fill up the environment. Like some simple things are, even though this color is horribly wrong, just like the bike, like holy crap, why is it so blue? But like random props to break things open, and for example a crack here and there as a texture, yeah, that would make it better. It reminds you of the 3D Pokemon games. I mean, yeah. I saw a mini game, okay. I have no idea if it's a psycho anime girlfriend style, to be honest. Janlu. But yeah. We were going to look at the damage pop-up movement. Was it this? No, fade out. Scale, shake. -1. What is? I don't want minus, I think. Rotation and size. Movement. Okay. Okay, so now it went down. And here now it went up. You saw it? This is what you meant, right? Don't make it go down, make it go up. There we go. Easy change. But yeah, that's what I meant. Like, for example, the dragon doesn't fit. big fish. The dragon doesn't fit our art style at the moment. We just, like, this does not fit. So that's why we didn't like show it a whole lot. But these weapons are going to be vital to do proper damage. Big fish. Oh. I was not scrolled. Fire hydrants, for example, yeah. Add some sound sources around the decoration to add ambience. That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Probably Marnix thought about it, but I didn't think about it. Hot take, I think the textures need to be more basic / flat. I agree. Like, some of them are too detailed. I don't think it's a hot take. Like, one of the biggest inconsistencies we have is pretty basic, super high res. Like, it's less visible when you zoom out, of course, but this is too detailed, probably. So that's the main reason. So yeah, this is super overkill. Like, or like, look at the ground here. The sidewalk bricks clash a brick. Yeah, these are then pretty basic. Like, just look at the difference here. I'm not good at art, and even I see a difference between the grass here and the bricks here. Actually, the way Vampire Survivors does it, the number gets larger and then shrinks at the end. It's fine. We can do it like this. Had to squint at the screen for a moment because Janla's name color blends into the Unity UI far too well. So let's take what are we going to do next? Let me take a look at a couple of things we can do. Unless you guys have a suggestion, of course. Doesn't have to be Magical Girl Guardians. Can be almost anything. Like, one of the things I want to do on stream is play some League. Marnix doesn't allow me unless we hit a nice dono goal. So that sucks. But hey, he will even enjoy it. Yeah, Sarkis, play League on stream. It's exactly what I want to do. But Marnix said if we hit a dono goal, I think it was like 100 in a stream, we'll play a game together, like with Marnix. But I'm not sure if we're hitting it today. Did you try with a gradient atlas for the simplest textures? Saferix, I have to completely disappoint you. I'm really sorry. I know nothing about textures. We have someone for that. Within Bite Me, I'm probably the worst person at art. Simulate worms. Pantone 448C. So, I did something earlier, and these were some things we could do on stream, I thought. So, number 1, add Unity Analytics. This is not sexy at all. It's just So we know things like, hey, how often is each class used, for example, or average runtime, whatever. Next is the hourglass enemy. So the idea is we have a little mini boss, and he's completely broken. And sure, I'll zoom in for you. Warp. So the second is an hourglass enemy. Basically, he spawns in an objective. You need to kill him. While he is alive, your game timer does not progress. Which, I mean, the game timer for your high score does not progress. However, the upside is it gives you 2 stat upgrades. So 2 drops. Next is a rampage mode. It's part of an objective where it's basically you have X amount of time. Let's quickly kill enemies in Y time to complete the objective. So for example, we had a boss now. Now we say kill 50 enemies in a minute or whatever. Because usually an objective we try to be like 1 minute. And then the boss health bar. Like we had some bosses we spawn. We kind of want to show them, like give them a big ass health bar so we know what to work on. Like how far along are we? Do you have personal game project outside of Bite Me? I wish that, but I don't have time. I don't even wish so. I don't think I would do anything else from the game dev outside of Bite Me for a while. I have my main job, takes a lot of time. I have Bite Me, which takes up at least equal amount of time. I don't have time or energy to do any other game dev outside. Outside of that, I basically only try to relax. It's a lot. Do you guys have a preference on what we do? Because otherwise I just choose something random. I can just spin a wheel if you want. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to start to spin a wheel until you guys say what you guys want. I see hourglass, I see analytics. Whoop. Hourglass, 2 hourglasses. You probably all have IDs, true. 0. And analytics as well. Do you guys love analytics? What? That's weird. I always thought it was going to be like the most boring thing on there. No? Wheel of names. Okay. Here's how we'll do it. Sure. I mean, what exactly do we need for analytics? It's not interesting. It's me adding Unity analytics to the game, and then, for example, looking how often each class is selected. So we had analytics, hourglass, rampage, and boss UI. I saw people say analytics multiple times, so I'll add a second analytics and I'll add a second hourglass. This is what we're going to do. So your vote counted for more chance, basically. Guess we're going to work on the hourglass enemy. That's it. I don't know if this is Unity, but an aspect like this would improve things. If you're trying to send a link, you're probably going to get... yeah, the bot is probably going to say you can't do that. The bot is pretty strict. Unsub. I mean... I can see it in the stats if you actually did it, by the way. Well, not if you specifically, but if someone did it. You will break Marnix's heart. Can you really do that? John Lu, thank you for the follow. Can't post link. Yeah, okay. Even worse. So, for the enemy, what are we going to do? What I usually do is I take one of my lovely enemies that I already made and start as that from a reference point. I'm thinking. I'm not sure what I want the the enemy to do yet, to be honest. Aside from pause the game, which is a weird thing. It's literally go. Okay, I'll show you. What I want to do, I'll show you in like a minute or two. Let's take a Turnipa, sure. It's a simple enemy. We call it Hourglass, and I know I can automate this. I'm lazy, I don't want to write a script for it. Hourglass. Hourglass. Make it Hourglass stats to be consistent. Hourglass weapon. So we have our lovely Turnipa here. We don't need Turnipa. I'm going to quickly lock it. I think it was located here. Nope. Prefab, Hourglass. So we can have a gold Hourglass with wings, a black one, a brown one, and a red one. We might retexture them later, I don't know. I think I'm just going to start with this one for starters. And so we have our Hourglass enemy. Am I blind? Here it is. Then we have our Hourglass prefab. Drag it in. Then let's quickly do this. Hello, hello, happy new year to you too, Jokester Studio. I'm thinking. I swear I can focus when I'm streaming. Not. Hourglass. So here in the Hourglass we need our Hourglass stats, weapon. You have our animator. Give it our Hourglass. Assign the animator. This is fine. This is fine. Network animator. Also this one. Enemy outline. We keep seeker. All the rest seems fine. Make it change colors for different phases. It's not gonna be that epic of a boss. It's mainly just there because I thought it was funny to just say, "Ha! We oh, this is not scaled properly." I just thought it was funny. That's the main reason. To like pause the game. Is it going to work properly? Is this a boss? Not really a boss. It's like a mini boss. It's like not something that normally spawns. It's something I want to link to an objective. Is basically what I mean. Like, it's not something that just randomly spawns in a wave and you won't have 20 of these on the field because otherwise your timer will never progress and it would just be infuriating. This is like every 2 minutes there's an objective and it just, yeah, it's more of an elite, yeah. Just every 2 minutes there's an objective and the objective can be the Hourglass spawned and the Hourglass then just pauses your game timer. It's what it means. But so what do we need? We need to assign the animations. So up. Let's quickly go. Oh, nope. Animations, Hourglass, damage, idle, move. So we have move, idle, and die, because it's a simple enemy, at least for the moment. Well, then you could make the brown one the weakest, gold the strongest, and make the chance of the gold one lower at the start, higher at the further down you go. Yeah, we might do something like changing it, but it's just a different texture, basically. So we might do something like that down the road. First things first, let's make sure it can pause the game. But before that, let's make sure the rest of it is working properly. So we have, I'm going to disable this ice golem real quick. I am going to disable our wave spawns. Then here, let's spawn our hourglass. Boop. So everything's working properly. We just should already see an hourglass moving around with our setup. If I didn't forget anything, it should be killable, should do damage, all those things. So, oh, I didn't enable it, did I? Yo, I didn't enable it. Enable. Boost. Alright, so I see the spawning. Alright, there is our little hourglass flapping towards us to try and completely obliterate us. If I walk into it, I take damage. And, well, this is inconvenient. Yeah, okay, so I can't damage him for some reason. Let's fix that. Oh, there's an... Okay, he's Kaputski. He's broken. I forgot to assign something. It's kind of cute, to be honest. Yeah. So we have our switcher, and we need to put our model in it. I assume that's what broke everything else, right? If I take a look at our capsule, capsule seems fine. A sand attack, yeah. Thing is, for proper attacks, I need VFX and particles. Why is he not taking damage? What the hell? And I don't want to make those on stream. You have the enemy layer. Okay. Why? Why? Let me quickly reassign it. Children don't have to be, okay. Yeah. I assume he's indeed above the bullets, yeah. He's below the bullets, actually. Because he has a flying animation. The model is offset. It has no offset, but when it's flying, it's higher up. I'm just going to put the height to something like 2. Is this the best way to fix it? Hell no. Is this the way I fix it? Hell yes. Alrighty. Boom. He's dead. Oh, that was pretty sad. That looked so sad. It looked so sad. Oh my god. I like it. Maybe I need to make him a bit bigger or something. First, let's make sure he freezes the timer. Boop. I love it. Alright, script. Let's make a script. The bot is really strict. Yeah, the death animation is really cool. Poor little guy indeed. Pause game while alive. Whatever. So, we are going to need... I'm going to do it like this. I know I can just get it from code. Character. Do I even need it? No. I can just do on enable and on disable now I think about it. Maybe let's just do a ref. Nah, it's fine. On disable. So, and then game timer. It's not IntelliJ, it's Rider. But yeah, it has great Copilot integration. So our game timer, ongoing time. And let's do also a public float game time or something like that. Let's maybe quickly game is running while not paused by enemies. Something like that. It's a weird mechanic, but I think it's pretty fun. When did you guys set up a Bite Me Games website? As being as a general time in the grand scheme of things, it's a bit unrelated to game dev, but still studio specific. Really early on, because we are web devs. But I don't think a lot of people know that it exists. So we do have a website. This is us, like 2.5 or 3 years ago by now. I'm not sure. I think Marnix tweaked the website a while ago. We have like, well, this is awkward. We need to update this page maybe. We have our YouTube. You can see what Marnix does. And free resources. Or paid ones, because we release like some Songs of Never Made assets. But for example, we have a nice Excel for all the capsule leads. Like we had artists send in things. It's a great way to get started. Or like a GDD template. It's pretty, yeah, like some free music we have. Where's the Songs of Everjade page? Where, well, Songs of Everjade is not being released, so oh, that's what I wanted to do. Also, this should be replaced by Overtime Anomaly and Magical Girl Guardians. And then we still have a link to the Bite Me Game Wars 2024, where you can see everyone who won. And then yeah, next year it will be a new page, I assume. Website looks clean, thanks. Private. Let's just use transform, sure. No, list of transforms. List of transform enemies pausing game. I forgot an underscore. Ongoing time on change. So that's something we sync. You know what? Let's actually also sync that one. Nothing to put up there. Yeah, it's not always easy to make it like useful. Ongoing time underscore game time. And hub on game time changed. And then game time is next. Make it nice and easy. If enemies pausing, if there are any, if there are not any, then we say our next game time and make sure we update the game time. Well, get short time survived should then be from the game time. Why? Because I basically want everything game related to keep going. For example, how quick enemy waves scale. So I don't want that to be tied to the game time, because if otherwise you can keep that guy alive, farm other things, and get an XP boost. If that makes sense. So we use the game time. We use the game time. Use the game time. We use both. On game time changed. Where are you called, by the way? Game time visualizer, sure. And game over menu, sure. That's fine. Okay. Then we need two methods. Public void add enemy pausing game. Here we go. And remove it. We can make it a server RPC. So what this basically does is mean it can execute on the server. And that will, because the server checks everything anyway, right? And then here we can do if we are the server, we say game timer dot instance at enemy pausing game. Transform. Now here we do the opposite. I hope that makes sense. Maybe just for debugging. Because what's the chance it just works, you know? If I just add an else, I'll just add a quick log line. Logging, not log, game paused by enemies. Okay. Then, let's take a look. Does it snow in Belgium at the moment? No. But it looks very wet, so it rained. I have a window over there. That's why I looked over there. It's not the most beautiful weather in Belgium at the moment. You're not missing out on much. That's all I can say. Pause game while alive. Yeah. I think we set up everything. Okay, so I see my timer going 1, and my timer is paused. It says game is paused. I kill the bastard. Game is still paused. Oh, it keeps going. Does it? Oh, it has a delay because of the animation. That's not ideal. Like it only resumes the timer once the dead animation is finished. That's not like paused. He fades out. Now it continues. Microtransactions and NFTs when? Maybe if we ever completely sell out. But currently, I have to disappoint you, Joker. We don't have it planned. It's not on our 2025 to-do list. Another website question: what do you use as a domain registrar, hosting, mail server, etc.? Is it a suite? We use Squarespace for our current site. But if you want anything more from hosting, you should ask Marnix or Jamie. They are very, very knowledgeable. Where are you being used, by the way? Okay, so that's being used correctly. Aha, this has to be game time. And I think we're basically done then. I can live with that it has a dead animation. Because otherwise I need to listen to more things and I'm lazy. I mean, that was pretty easy actually. Ta-da! We have a easy way to make it so that enemies can pause our timer. The hourglass is implemented. I actually didn't expect it to go that easy, especially because usually while you stream, you can't think properly. Marnix, you still around? My question got reflected your way. Well, if he is, he just heard me say his name and he will hopefully answer in chat. Alright. I'm going to wait till there's a second one. To ensure that everything else is still working properly. And then kill one, hope that the timer is not continuing. Okay, so the time is progressing, just the game time is not progressing. That's good. Killed one, nothing changed. Killed the second one, he fades out, and we keep going. Okay, it works. Wow, surprisingly easy. We take those. The rest of the hourglass I'll do when I'm off stream. Maybe I'll make him a bit bigger though, because like I said, some effects are not ideal to do on stream. What we can do next maybe is that rampage mode. I think it's also pretty easy because I made like objective let's like target enemy. If I just can change that to something else, I think it should be pretty easy actually. Rampage. I'll give it a proper name later. Something wrong about camera, but I don't know. Try to put it in words, because I'm not sure what you mean. You mean my camera? You mean the game camera? What is it you think is wrong? Fair point, Benjamin. There are forms, and you can also propose on Discord for help, and it will get tackled when we actually do one of those streams. All right, so let's quickly go to kill objective. What are we doing? Okay, so positions we don't want, and target enemy we don't want. I can just rework this pretty easily, I think. Name key. Position count is 1. Get 1 position, that's not ideal. Okay, what we can do is target enemy, question mark, then we take that. Otherwise, for example, an empty list, and that should be filtered out. Alright. If it is not your target, Just got done recording 2 videos. What did I miss? Someone asked you advice for website hosting. Schmiggy did. Maybe you can type it in chat again so Martix knows what you're talking about. And we also implemented the hourglass, by the way. So it's when it spawns, the game timer is stopped, but the rest of the game just keeps going on. When it dies, it continues. If kill objective dot target enemy, and so if it's not, we always improve it. Web hosts, Squarespace, meh, and self-hosted. Move this. Max progress, let's say 30, whatever. I have no clue if it's doable or not. What is the game timer for in general? The idea is to survive as long as possible, basically. So it's basically your quote-unquote high score. So there are Steam leaderboards, and yeah, try to get as high as possible, survive as long as possible. And at certain times in the game, for example, if you're playing for 2 minutes, new enemies spawn that are difficult or more difficult or have different abilities or whatever. I was going to look at... Okay, that's prefab then, I guess, and the other one is... Oh, it's just... I can just do it in prefab, I think. Game timer. Let's put 2-second interval for objectives. And... start a random objective. Is we're going to quickly go first or default x dot name key equals rampage. Actually, did I call it rampage? Let me quickly check, because I just want to make sure that objective drops so I don't have to have random luck for a second. Rampage name, is it? Okay. Boom. Actually, I can just do it first then, and you're not complaining. Okay. Let's take a look. This is basically the opposite of a speedrun. You want the timer to be as high as possible, not as low. It's like survive as long as you can. Then make sure enemies spawn again. Get rid of the hourglass for a second. Let's take a look. Still worth making games like Vampire Survivors. I guess I'll tell you in a couple of months when we release this one. But in the end, every genre is overcrowded. Okay, so Rampage got triggered, 30 enemies. Oh, it actually seems to work. What is this stream? Why is it going so well? Why does it just work? It's not very good content if it just immediately works, is it? My God, the 30 might be pretty easy actually. We triggered it again, of course, because I put a 2 seconds in between. Hi, the gamer. 655. Thomas, it seems like you spend a lot of time recompiling and restarting each time you make a small change. There a way to speed up the change test cycle. There are assets, for example, for hold reloading. Never used it yet. Also would never work in this kind of game because it is multiplayer, and even now there is a quote-unquote server running. Otherwise, what you can do is make assembly definitions. I'm just too lazy to do it right now. But basically, when you change something in an assembly definition, only that part of your code basically needs to be recompiled, so the entire assembly definition and not everything. Because right now, for example, I think we have one assembly definition, which is our entire project, and then everything we use. So if I could make it easier, for example, to subdivide all these scripts in things that make sense. So for example, upgrades, I could make an assembly definition for upgrades. If I change something in characters, for example, without changing anything in upgrades, that wouldn't need to be recompiled. I hope that makes sense. There's a plugin on Unity Asset Store, but they are generally memory hog. Yeah, I haven't used it ever, and I heard good things about it, I heard bad things about it. I don't think it works in every game, especially in, for example, this game. It would not work because it's a multiplayer game. Boop. One, 2, 3. I mean, actually, to be sure this works properly, Marnix, you're in chat, right? You want to test this real quick? Oh, I knew I need to push it. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to push it because I have open changes. I didn't want to restart. But yeah, it seems to actually work. First time, surprisingly. You don't want to push. Thing is, I could. You want to test it? But then I probably should push this as well. Because otherwise we can't properly test it. No need to do it now. Let's maybe just do it after stream. It's gonna be easier, I think. Unless you want to make a surprise appearance as a guest on the Bite Me Game channel. Let's put it back. And then game timer, I should also put it back. I hear Discord sounds. What is it? Oh, pipelines. You thought it was your Discord? I'm sorry. I put it on just in case Marnix spoke, because usually when you stream, the sound's off by default, you know? Then I remembered I don't have any friends. Well, clearly I don't have either, because it was an automatic pipeline ping that was like, hey, the pipeline failed. So, yeah. Why aren't the scripts organized? I'm lazy. William would kill me if he saw this. But hey, some things I categorized. Also, honestly, I don't care where it is in Unity, because I just Ctrl-T and just go to the script I need. You lunatic. I'm efficient. I'm just very efficient. Everyone message at once. Whoa. Calm down there, buddy. Game timer. Let's quickly put this back at 120 before I forget. I'm quickly drinking a bit. So in the meantime, chat, while I take a sip, tell me something cool, something fun. Give me a good thing to talk about. Monster Energy. I muted myself. Whoops. No Monster Energy, Marnix. You know I'm detoxing from Monster. Yeah, I know I was muted. I noticed. Thanks, though. What do you like the most about Japan? I really like karaage. It's a stupid answer, but I really like their fried chicken, basically. It sounds so stupid when you say it out loud, but it's really, really nice. Visit us in Ghent this year. Where in Ghent? What are you doing there? Why have dragon in your game? I want to make dragon joke. You mean drag on these nuts? Oh, you have a game studio, Johnny Albrecht. What's the name of the studio? South Korea has the best fried chicken. I guess, I mean, if you say something like that, I just have to go there now, you know? Maybe not tomorrow. Duckosaurus games. I'll look you up. Part of Flanders game. Duckos. Oh, you're making a 2D platformer. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. You know the Bite Me opinion on. Oh, it's a cute trailer. Oh, but it's multiplayer. Wait, it's not just a 2D platformer. Because you have health. I mean, you made a better trailer than we did for Magical Gold Guardians, that's for sure. You just moved to Antwerp from studies, Terminus. Wow. You want something to talk about? Played or heard about any good games lately? I haven't played any other games than our own End League in like months. It sucks. So yeah. There are games I want to play though, but I haven't gotten there yet. Like Metaphor Rifantasio looks great. What is the game though? Let's go back. Dino Ducks Dash. $3. 2D high score multiplayer where you can. Oh, it's like a permanent side scroller. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Oh, excuse me. Metaphor has a demo. It does. The problem is not buying it, Marnix. The problem is sitting down 80 hours and play the game. It's a cute Steam page. Oh, you can move forward. That's also a fun mechanic. Be that guy. Oh, the blue guy just completely obliterated the red one. Do you know the game Life is Strange? Yeah. Metaphor has a demo, live stream it? Bruh. Even the demo is probably like 10 hours. I don't know if I'm going to stream 10 hours. It's a cute game. Like, it's a cute art style. Bite Me could never make art. Oh, wow, the camera was super. Like, look, my screen. How does it feel knowing you're only halfway in the stream? Who says that? I can stop anytime. Like, from what it looks like, I won't have dinner with chat anyway, Marnix. Because for those who didn't know, we have a dono goal where it's like, hey, if we get the dono goal of 25 buckos, we do a dinner date with chat today. But it doesn't seem like we're getting there, so I can stop anytime I want, right? How do you fill in minimum and recommended hardware requirements for a Steam game? Good luck, have fun. Well, you just send it. Like, the best way to actually do this probably is, like how I would do it is go to Steam. Yeah. For example, we have Unicycle Pizza Time. Like, I would probably just look at Only Up or something. Only Up 1. Only Up. Which one is this? I really don't. That's not the real one. God damn it. That's not the real one. Bruh. Yeah, exactly. All those are fake. Where is the real one? Bro. Okay, I'm going to do it differently. Chain together. Yeah, exactly. Like you said, Mark. Look at Chain together. I would probably just look at what they recommend because it's a bit similar and just copy paste this. Oh yeah, it's not on Steam anymore. Okay. Are you cooking for all of us? No, I would just order takeout and eat it. The stream is so long you could go off, go to Korea, get some fried chicken, pleasure yourself, and come back for more Bite Me. What? It started up normal and then it was me like, wait, what? I mean, you had me laugh. Would you ever make a NSFW game? We joked about it a whole lot. We honestly think that's quote unquote living game dev on easy mode. I think it's better to do it. And we just don't do it yet. And mainly because we still have a YouTube audience. We already had such backlash for releasing what is, planning to release, it's not out yet, for planning to release an anime-inspired game. Imagine the outrage if we were going to do NSFW games. So yeah. He would eat authentic Belgian cuisine. No, I would not. I would probably order pizza. Like a pizza date with chat. Did you finish UPT? Yeah, we did. And you can go on Steam. Ah, top result. And you can go ahead and buy it. Only $5. It's a great deal. Look at what these lovely people say. Very positive. 85% of the 114 reviews were positive. I wish Ko-fi accepted PayPal. I really don't know what payment methods they approve. I mean, Marnix is in chat. Just ask him how to make it work. And maybe his answer is he doesn't know. By the way, I have no clue. It does. Oh, it accepts PayPal. We have no PayPal. Okay, so you can use Ko-fi. Check Discord. Do I need to? I don't see you posting anything in Discord. Oh, now I see. I do. I need to play the game I bought recently. What game did you buy? Just start the Bite Me Daddy games chill. If you ever make an NSFW game, please add VR so I can at least make money worth for buying an Oculus Rift. The thing is, VR is so bad. Oh, Marnix is texting me on Discord saying how we can support PayPal. I mean, sure, we can do that if you want, Marnix. I assume it's something that I best do. Let me. I'm going to try and do it. You guys won't see much cool things for a second on stream because I need to check something real quick. In the meantime, distraction. I know what I'm doing. I'm a pro streamer. Let's go to YouTube. Bite Me Games. Bite Me Games situation is crazy. I don't know. I just want to put something on stream. Maybe I'll just. Boom. You can look at Unicycle Pizza Time in the meantime. This is not you guys. Your dream, basically. In the meantime. The recommended hardware answer was a cop-out? Of course. What do you want me to answer? I don't know. We just do something. Oh, the trailer is over. Yeah, exactly. I think most people do it, Carrie. UPT was when Bite Me turned the corner. In a good way or in a bad way? Because I guess that's also depending on how you look at it, right? Marnix, I don't see Kofi in our password manager. Is it using our... Oh, never mind, I see it. I didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. Ooh. Connect. In a good way. Okay, that's nice to hear. Marnix, I connected the PayPal. Do I need to do anything else? You take the wheel from here. Anyway, let me read what chat was saying while Marnix was distracting me. Don't think you need to do anything else. Okay, so it should be fine then. I'd put an Amiga specs on it. I think at some point people will not be happy if they can't run the game. Basically, they will probably do like a bad review. I would expect. Do you all know Threat Interactive? What do you think about them? I've never heard of them. Threat Interactive. Lear 8 Gen game. Blurry 9 Gen. What? I assume that's not what you meant. I don't know this guy. Maybe Marnix does. Seems pretty new. Well, new. Like 6 months old YouTube. He has a lot more subscribers than us. So he's doing something right. But I've never heard about it. It's getting pretty dark here. Holy crap. Who? Exactly. Trend Interactive. Watch it. Which one should we watch? Challenge to 3 times without upscaling. But it's UE5. I'm not interested in UE5. Nanite. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine. I know we are engine agnostics, but I'm personally not interested in Unreal at the moment. He's very anti-UE, but he shows everything in UE. Okay, here he says Nanite is worse than for quad, whatever that means. Threat Interactive is just rage bait. No, no, no. He exposes Unreal. Also, Seamus, when there is 3 games, UPT, the horror one, and MGG, it will look like a real developer that can do bundles, etc. You forgot our hit first game. What are you talking about? You forgot? Did you really? Wait, this is not what I wanted. You forgot our first game, Forge Industry. Like, what are you doing? How game dev domain is an industry to push hardware upgrades. Okay. Do we have a bottle underneath that desk? No. Is this some sort of joke that I don't get? Are you being weird? Mixed 66%. That is actually more than I would expect. Basing issues. Yeah, just wait for money. Forge Industry was not ideal. I'm sorry, but no. Yeah, the good old days. But then we followed it up with this banger of a game. Completely different. 85% positive. I already went 3 times to the bathroom and you keep going. I mean, I haven't drank much yet. Like, I just took a couple of sips and that's it. Have you published any game of your own other than Bite Me games? Not anymore. I did release one game on mobile years before Bite Me. I think we made a video about it once. But oh, it was long ago. And it was a mobile game. It was not good. I can show you. It was called Sled with a D. Yeah, that's too far. Oh, I don't remember what the video was called. I just know the guy was on. Oh my god. What was it called? Like an electric band. Each album is different. Yeah, we haven't done the same like ever. Which is, I guess, good and bad, but. Skibidi toilet game? Oh, no. What if I look for first? How did we call it? I really don't know what the game was called. And it's not going to be in the name. Well, apparently here we used it somewhere. Now I'm intrigued though. When was it? No, it was longer than a year ago.
New 10 donation from Benjamin. Some dinner stream support though IDK about the asthma part XD.
Thank you for the dono. I never said ASMR part. I said we will do it on stream. And I don't think you want to hear me eat like very sounds. I don't think anyone is into that. Marnix found the video. Look at this guy. 500 views. Our first videos. I swear I'm not going to keep getting distracted. But oldest. Like 2.3k views. That's actually pretty decent. But like some of these videos, like here we are together, 700 views. Like this is how Forge did this. Yo. This is how our game started, which is actually crazy. This was Forge Industry. This is what we showed to the world the first time. And what's really funny is, imagine all the backlash we had for Magical Girl Guardians. It looks so much better than this already, right? This is where we started. It's so crazy, right? Yeah, exactly. People said Magical Girl Guardians look like ass. If only you knew. If only you knew. I'm going to quickly... It looks decent to me. This was the game we tried to make before Forge Industry. It was project named Not So Epic 3D, because first I worked on a 2D game myself, and this was of course a Cinti 3D open world RPG, by the way. So yeah, videos with the two of you are the best, especially when you have a different point of view. Yeah, we hear that a lot, because also a lot of people think the interaction we have together is always really good. Holy crap. Okay, I'm going to pause the music real quick. I kind of want to...
In a simpler and different...
I haven't seen this in like ages. I actually want to see this again.
Hello everyone, I'm Marnix, part of the Bite Me Games team, and welcome to our first devlog.
He already sounds different, right? His energy, he grew a lot. Like, I think we all did.
I'll be your host today, guiding you through all that has happened for our game Forge Industries.
Marnix, you said Forge Industries.
I also managed to get the team together, so they can also share some of their experiences throughout the different stages of the game development.
He sounds so
process
innocent.
In this video. For some context, about half a year ago, me and some friends started working on the idea of an open-world, single-player RPG with magical elements and the entire story. And it was going to
this is such a blast from the past. This is one of the
some time, however.
This is one of the best things about YouTube, is we can go back in our journey basically and see what the hell we were thinking at that time. Now, Marnix, don't end the stream. This is fun. Like, I'm also going to comment on myself, William, Jamie. It's just funny to see how far we've come along, you know?
We came to the shocking
You don't like doing React content. I'm reacting to our own content. Isn't that great?
realization that this scope was just slightly too large for us. Especially
He's like he doesn't want his neighbors to hear him recording, which is very relatable. I mean, there's a good chance that's actually the case. I'm looking for something real quick. Did I close it? I closed the tab I didn't want to close. Damn it. Give me a second. Early videos are always cringe. Exactly.
especially since it was basically the first game we've ever made. Also, only one of us really had Unity knowledge, so...
Yeah, so we started with only me ever opening Unity, basically. The rest didn't really have knowledge.
It also wasn't really going in our favor. So we made the wise decision to put that game idea on the back burner for now.
He said for now. It's foreshadowing for the next announcement at the Bite Me Game Awards. Thanks for enabling PayPal so quickly, by the way. No, you thank you for supporting us. You made the bar purple. So that's, I mean, it's a dub.
Instead, we figured we would just learn game development with a smaller and more feasible project. And that's where the
A 1 month project, a 1 weekend
concept
project.
of Forge Industry came. It's an automation game, drawing inspiration from other games like Factorio or Satisfactory, but set in a simpler and different world. You're a blacksmith in a fantasy world that's automating
Doesn't this fantasy world speak to your imagination, guys? Don't you just love it?
himself into a blacksmithing legend. Since most of us also follow other indie game developers,
Look how awkward this is. This is me interviewing William, who does 2D art and programming, apparently. I didn't know. And it was like at the office from, I think, Jamie at that time. Really funny. What was the name of his game? Forge Industry. Jamie, thanks for the sub. I was talking about you. Don't worry, you'll appear later in the video.
on YouTube, we figured we could also take this opportunity where
Like
we are learning about
interviewing, looking at the camera,
and
it's like
decide to share this with the world as well. Since most game developers on YouTube mostly focus on the process of doing solo indie development, whereas we may have some extra value
Look at me interviewing Marnix. How the tables have turned.
with us being together.
What was his description?
Whereas we may have
Creative design, 3D art, and keeping Bite Me afloat. Sure.
some extra value with us being together. Through these devlogs, we will take
Look at him, Jamie. Wow, he looks so young here. Jamie just this gave me nightmares. He said, by the way, in his Prime sub. This is Jamie. He doesn't really do a lot for Bite Me anymore for games, but he does our infra still. So he makes our pipelines, which by the way failed. I got a Discord notification for it.
take you through the process of how we're making the game, as well as sharing some more insight as to what we've learned through the process. We plan on releasing these devlogs once a month, but we'll also release some other game development related content weekly on this channel. Enough of the intro.
Big red logo placeholder, nothing, default
Let's
rewired.
talk about the actual game. It all started with the Bite Me team originally just wanting to hang as the foundation for a
Okay, we're not going to go through everything.
game. That's how the idea of Forge Industry got started by me on a single afternoon after writing a 13-page game design document.
Look at him. Even on day one, Marnix was already great at like game design documents and so on. This was I mean, honestly, this is, I think, pretty expensive. What? Wait, not expensive. Like, I'm blanking. Impressive. Holy crap, that was hard.
I shared this document with the team, who, after some discussion, were pretty much all on board.
Spoiler alert. Yeah, I get your true life. Sorry, I got so distracted. You were working on a game, I swear. I'm not just looking at content from ourselves.
New 15 donation from Schmiggy. Better place that food order now.
Thank you, Schmiggy, for the food. I guess we're having dinner tonight together. So so here, yeah, you okay? I'm like, so many thoughts are going to my brain right now. I mean, you added some IRL footage as well. I haven't seen any a lot of first stuff. Like, props for that. Makes it more personal. Yeah, I think that's one of the things Marnix was really good in from the start, and that is he was very keen on showing us. So you see here, he just put my face on here. That's why it's only a low amount of views. While on the other hand, a lot of other devlogs, they just don't do it. So that's, I think, really respectable from Marnix. It was a great approach because it's a lot more personal, right? And then the other thing I was saying, it's really impressive that Marnix came up with such a big GDD, basically without knowing anything about game dev. I think that was what I was like, oh damn, this guy thinks a bit, at least. Now, did we do everything in the game design document? No, not even close.
We were then able to just use this game design
You really improved your graphics. People still think Forge Industry looks ugly. But yeah, we came from way worse.
document as
Like here, we had like different workers, consultants. We never implemented any of those things.
video and also the person who brought up the original idea for the game jam. I managed to convince him to share some of his thoughts in regards to what
I don't
he
wanna
was
hear
expecting
this.
from the game jam, which I'll be sharing with you now.
Maybe we should skip this part, you know? I'm not biased. I'm not biased. But maybe we should skip the part where this idiot is talking. Also, look how, like, I have such a more sharp face now, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. You so chunky. Yeah, Marnix called me fat. Multiple times. When jiggle physics, yo. We already have those.
Well, honestly, I didn't really expect anything
Our audio was horrible.
because the team is still very inexperienced inside of game development since we were first a software company. But I think this is also very good because that we did the game jam, because this was a great way to let people experience their first, well, game dev journey, so to say, and experience Unity.
It's funny how I still suck at explaining things, just like 2 years ago. But hey, we tried.
Then it was time.
I heard a click.
We reached the final day where the game jam started.
After this video, I dropped 300 euros on microphones. Yeah, the audio came a long way. Like, we came a long way in general.
I do say game jam quite often, Thomas. Mostly extend upon that when we were debugging in the game jam.
I'm going to the
Throughout
real
the game
parts.
jam, everyone was in charge of
crap.
something else. Jamie and
was
Thomas
this?
mostly stuck to pair programming. Thomas was the only one with actual knowledge in how Unity worked, and Jamie was the one who really wanted to learn more about it, as well as
He doesn't want to learn more about it anymore.
he's just a very good programmer who wanted to extend his skill set. William was our art guy, and he really wanted to just purely focus on creating 2D art and UI mocks of the game. He brought out his drawing tablet and he
Was Marnix reading off a script? I honestly don't know. He did the voiceover. I did. I don't think he. I assume he did. I really don't know. I think I can make a better game solo now in the same time as us four on that game jam. I agree, but only because you have ChatGPT now. You have to think Jamie and I didn't have ChatGPT here.
was able to flex his drawing skills quite
This was pretty, by the way.
a bit. As we neared the end of the game jam,
I mean, we didn't use anything from this. It just looks a bit pretty.
he also ended up shifting gears and joined part of the programming to see how much we could salvage of the game.
Are they real?
We at least got one thing working. Assigning a worker to multiple buildings.
Okay.
So the game jam on its own was a lot of fun, and I did learn a lot. That being said, there are a few downsides that made it a little less enjoyable for me overall. Namely, my lack of inexperience with the dueling, that being
My lack of inexperience. I mean, I shouldn't say things like that because I always mess those things up as well.
Unity, and also the code base, which is sort of a direct result of me not knowing the tooling and how it worked. But overall, that being said, it was really fun, and especially just hanging out with some of my friends, creating a nice game was really fun.
Do you think it would have been better if you knew more about Unity beforehand?
Definitely, but because I didn't know Unity, I also didn't know how to structure the code correctly, which did cause a big mess, which is one of the reasons that I did lose motivation after the game jam initially.
He lost motivation. I think we talked about it in one of the videos we made, because you can't see it now because you have like a 2-year gap. Well, it's 2 years ago, so you can't see it anymore. But there's like a big gap between like our devlogs, basically. Because basically, Bite Me didn't gel well in the beginning. It feels like a casting couch. You're not wrong, but Bite Me basically didn't feel like a, like one cohesive part. Like at that point in time, I was the only one basically working on the game. Marnix was, as always, working on his YouTube, but William and Jamie didn't really commit. And then after a while, then we finally. Yeah, we had a talk and then we actually started, basically. And that's the turnaround point for Bite Me. Because I think if we didn't have that talk and all three, sorry, Jamie, weren't on board, Bite Me would never have happened. I've been tempted to start to start, very different to game dev channels as a hobby to last few months. Marnix, you should focus.
Well, it
We
was
need you.
stressful at first during the game jam. It was during 2 work weeks in, so for me that felt like an eternity until I had an actual weekend, and it did burn me out a bit. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of experience that we gained, and it was also a promising result that we had at the end of the game jam, and we have been refining that ever since that weekend. And I think we do have something here that could be interesting to sell.
After
Nice. Make a Japanese Bite Me Games channel. Actually, you know how Mr. Beast has their like Mr. Beast's Espanol or whatever channel? You mean something like that? It could work maybe.
the game jam, all of us needed a break though. We only did some slight fixes to that was being done.
I don't think in the last year in a video I've heard Marnix say like he did here. He has become so good at hosting videos, in my opinion. Like, he grew a lot.
We had sort of dipped in productivity and lost all momentum on the game itself.
Lost all momentum. If only there was a YouTube channel that made a video recently about momentum. This one, by the way.
Yeah, so the game jam was probably too long. A lot of team members
We had game jam that was a weekend, so like 48 hours.
were actually a little burned out, even though it was only a weekend.
No, I even say it.
This meant they actually lost motivation, and the weeks after the game jam, there was not a lot of, well, work being done. Though we did step in, and in the end, we found a way to get them motivated again.
I haven't seen my cat in 2 months.
I remember this part. Yeah,
We're a group of friends in
it was so stupid.
the end, so we almost daily meet up to play some video games. So we decided when we play video games, we just have our daily stand-up, talk about what we did, and this is indirectly a cause of, well, working more because you don't want to show up and say I didn't do anything. So we created a rule, so to say, where everyone has to work at least 5 minutes a day.
5 minutes a day, the good old times when 5 minutes a day still cut it. Holy crap.
This new approach of our daily stand-ups really helped with our productivity, although it didn't last for that long because only a few days later, Thomas and I decided both to take a vacation. Thomas went on a
Yeah, like Marty said, the videos show the just friends getting together and like getting into game dev together. I didn't know it would bring me so much like smile and joy to see where we actually come, because like a lot of people often ask me if I'm proud of what we achieved as Bite Me, and I'm like, yeah, and the but is always you want to grow more. But then if I see where we actually came from, holy crap did we like go a long way in 2.5 years. Oh, it's almost 3 years, but no, never mind. But still, crap. Also, I didn't know the first video we ever uploaded to YouTube had me sitting on a snowboard. Well, on a chairlift with a snowboard. I
snowboarding trip.
completely forgot that.
And I went working on a separate video, which you'll see in a few weeks, so stay tuned for that. Of course, that meant not that much work got done. Thomas in the evening spent some time on reworking the UIs to make
This was the second version of a UI. This was the improved UI.
it a bit prettier. And William also worked on the roads.
And this part I didn't change
A bit
apparently.
more so that we had multiple kinds of roads, and he wrote the entire algorithm for the rotations of it as well. Once Thomas and I got back from vacation though, and the whole
This is actually getting a bit Kino in an odd way. What is Kino? I don't know. Teach me. Improved clunkiness. It's as good as Magical Girl Guardians UI.
gang was back together.
I'm not hurt, you are.
We really saw a
Cinema
increase
intrusion.
in the momentum we were doing again. We were creating more and more issues, as well as solving more and more of these, as well as adding just features in general to the game. This started mainly with the team activity almost of refactoring the grid system. This was something very critical, as pretty much everything else in the game was
We have another
dependent on it.
interview.
Looking to add
Future
some more
plans. Maybe that's a good way to end.
workstation functionalities, as well as finally being able to buy and sell items, as well as having a simple workflow to create a first item.
Also, we just didn't bother to put off gizmos in this shot apparently, so the road is like overlaid with blue from A-Star. Like, what the hell?
This would really help in just showing off the core gameplay loop of our game. Apart from that, we also want to make the game more pretty. We would love to have some more 2D arts like icons and splash art and loading screens. And as well for 3D art, moving out of the white box stage for some of our workstations and creating a more refined look to everything. Of course, as we are still just developing things, we can't tell if this will actually be the case, so you'll have to come back next month, the 25th of March, when we release our next devlog to see if we really managed to do these things.
Okay, I gave Marnix props earlier for his GDD. I want to give him props once more. Marnix, don't let it get to your head, because you quit this, so you lost the respect that I give you now, like a couple of years ago. But it's what's really impressive is Marnix basically didn't know how to 3D model, and he made some pretty good models for Forge Industry, in my opinion. And don't say it's good. Yeah, the 3D modeling is sure, whatever you want to say. But for never having done it before, I think you did some good work, even in the beginning. You are blind.
That's all for this.
I always say I'm the worst artist in Bite Me, so yes, I am blind. Look, Marnix approves. He thinks it's a good video. It's such... my have you grown 7 months ago? 2 years ago. This is, I think, best line in the video, yeah. Can you show us more of these models? I mean, I assume we show it in future devlogs as well. I'm not going to go over all our videos, by the way, no worries. Skip.
As you can see, we are broke. Oh, hi. Financial results. As you can see, we are broke. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I just finished our yearly financials meeting. As you can see, we are doing very well.
The slide said things like alternate fundings or something. It's like OnlyFans, crypto, hacking people, Kickstarter. What is this?
Welcome to Bite Me Games. Let me show you around.
What is this?
The idea, Bite Me Games, has existed for quite some time already. Originally, starting with creating simple software applications, over the years we've evolved into a game dev studio. We think that we as a team have some valuable experience and wanted to share this on our YouTube for others to get inspired by.
Like, we were in an office and Marnix was with his camera, like walking backwards while I was walking forwards, and we had to do so many takes because we like had to stay like consistent in distance, and I keep always fumbling my lines.
And here we have our first and technically longest working employee, William.
Well, while I was technically the longest working employee, I'm also the one that put off signing his contract for the longest of times. But after some forceful persuasion, I finally sold my soul to Bite Me Games.
And can you tell the viewers what you contribute to our company?
Well,
What were we thinking?
I've been dabbling around in a few different things to see where I can fit in and help the company out. One of the things is just programming, be it on the...
I'm going to not go fully over it, sorry.
Something we all have in common is that we graduated at the same university with a computer science degree. During this time, we have forged a close bond together, working together for the past 4 years already on group projects. Despite all of us having the same study background, the passion, qualities and interests of the team are quite diverse, as you will see.
It's like too creepy corporate tour video from unknown company type of shit. Exactly. That's why I'm like, what were they thinking? I complain. Oh, this is horrible still. I don't want to see this. It's also horrible still. I sometimes still complain to Marnix that I think we are very corporate and very serious, and I sometimes think we should make some more lighthearted, funny, and stupid videos and content. What the hell were we thinking here? This is like so much worse.
Pretty much every task we don't like. Hey, what's up? Could you please tell the viewers what you're... And here we have Marnix. We show them pretty much every task we don't like. Hey, what's up? Could you please tell the viewers what you do around here?
Well, I do indeed, like you say, pretty much everything that you guys don't do. My game contributions are mostly limited to writing the lore and story.
What do you mean we're serious? We have an adult-only genre series. True, but that's not on YouTube. That's on Patreon, only for the diehards.
As well as creating 3D models. However, where I...
Marnix, did you create this? No way.
A lot of value for maybe Bite Me in general is that I do all of the other tasks I offload from you guys. So like the boring stuff, like for example, setting up the Bite Me Games website, or even more boring stuff like setting up email.
It's funny how 2 people have already mentioned Overtime Anomaly when they see this video. It's kind of scary.
Or keeping sure that everyone gets to our meetings, so to speak.
Look at our cool timestamp. Marnix, not development.
As the original founder,
Why is the exit so long?
Thank you.
Like,
as the original founder of Bite Me Games, I was looking for business partners and team members.
I remember this. Oh, okay, again, a horrible still. But I was eating chewing gum, and after that, Marnix was like so pissed at me because if you look closely, you can see the chewing gum.
Company on its
Like inside in the side here.
For a while, I found
No.
like-minded and motivated people, and every day we work hard to create our dream games. Everything we make here is purely out of passion, with little to no financial income right now at least.
Little to no financial income, still.
And here we have Jamie. You won't find him on any of the official documents, but he does work for Bite Me Games sometimes.
It's funny how even in the first, like, Who is Bite Me, we talk about Jamie and he's like, you won't find him in official
Yeah,
documents.
he's right. I'm someone that really likes the company but never actually signed the contract.
Yeah, which I don't mind, since that means I don't have to come up with an excuse not to pay him.
Which also technically means that I don't have to respect company deadlines. So there's that. Anyway,
What is
all
this?
jokes aside, just as I CEO, I provide the code for all various projects such as Forge Industry.
Well,
This was a cool
he
shot.
wasn't lying when he was telling us what he's known for. So that's a short introduction of the Bite Me team and what we're up to. On this channel you can follow along with the progress on our games, and you can also get more insights about what the life of an indie game development team looks like. We're looking to put out at least 3 videos a month, always releasing on a Friday afternoon, Central European time. Do you have any topics you want us to cover? Leave them down in the comments below. We'd love to interact with you guys. Besides from that, devlog number 1 for our game Forge Industries has been released. Check that one out if you haven't already. Otherwise, we'll see you again next week. Thanks for watching.
Damn. Why so much space taken by the wall in this shot? It's so ugly. I think if that's the only thing you notice in the entire video that's not good, what the hell? There's a lot more wrong. Real life calling? You'll be waiting for food ordering VOD? Well, enjoy the live calling, Schmiggy. Wow. So I think we came here, like, to this trip down memory lane because someone asked about games before Bite Me, right? This is the one. Hello everyone. Puzzle aspect to it. So let's open it up. First thing you can see is it already says made with Unity. That was Funny. open already. Okay, so let me pitch the game. Couldn't unsee the gum? Yeah, I'll never unsee it either. And now I ruined that video even more for all of you. So basically what the idea was, if you know Line Writer, you can draw lines basically. And the goal is you get the little hero right here. I'll put it for screen. Little, that's actually worse because it's underneath things. There's a little, it's always a bad position. There's a little knight around here, like here. And you draw a line basically, and you have to get him to the castle. You have different worlds, and here you change the line. Very horrible UI because this is just a minus in my opinion. You draw a line, and then you have obstacles. These are just in the way, these kill you, these jumps. And we get dropped into the game. So we're now in the first level. for some reason. It's basically pixel art, while other things are more detailed. Okay, so here I already explained the awful thing that pixel art and normal art is combined. Sprites. Another thing that already caught my eye. Do I not play the game? There's no clear indication of trying to make your own custom art, or at least so to say, but it's also not very attractive anymore. So if you can do it, try to make your own custom art, or at least change the asset packs that you use. That was it. He also permanently falls. But yeah, this beautiful game. I can't show multiplayer because we used Facebook for some reason. This beautiful game is what I made before Bite Me Games. Wow. Do you have offices or do you work remotely at Bite Me? We work fully remotely. No offices. We don't have the money for it. And even if we did, why would we? It's a hassle because Marnix and William, for example, they are the ones that work full time. They are already usually like 150 kilometers apart already. So if we put it in the middle, they both have to still ride in the car for like 75 kilometers. And then you even have, like, assuming that's the way, so it's not really good. How old is this project? Oof. Let me count for a second. Bite Me is 3 years. Before that, I think like 7-ish years is what I would... Yeah, I think about 7 years. 7 to 8 years ago. This is what I was doing. We also had no marketing. Horrible. What is this? Alright, so we are nearing the end of the video. So why did I even share this with all of you? First of all, because there is no shame in looking back on your past projects from when you were just starting out. Even though this wasn't when I completely started out, this was already a couple years in. I don't think I make my case better here. How much money do you aim for this 2025 year? So yeah, Marnix already replied, 60k would be poggers, 2 times what we earned this year. Kinda, but ideally a bit more. I don't know on what platform. I don't know if we did it on YouTube or we did it on Patreon, but we did a video like about how much we earned and also like what we would like for next year. And if I recall correctly, it was like 2x would already be nice, but ideally we can do a bit more than that so we can like recoup part of it for IOU, so actually the months that they worked, they can get paid. Just watch Magical Gold Guardians bring in the millions. I don't know if you guys hear it. My voice is getting a bit raspy, so I'm just going to take another sip. Yeah. I mean, I would love Magical Girl Girls bringing millions. Do you guys think it's a great story to see that we came beautiful, that we came from this to this? No matter what you say, this looks better. I don't care what your opinion is. This is still looking better than this. Roughly calculated, you would need 150k to have everyone fully in Bite Me. No, not necessarily. So currently, I mean, we have full breakdowns, by the way, on Patreon if you're interested. But I'll just give you the brief of it. Currently, only Marnix and William are getting a wage. We are trying to make it consistent. They have been getting it consistently for a while. But for example, not the entire year has been consistent. And they also get very little wage, basically. So they don't have to pay taxes on it because it's just so low. So ideally, first thing is make it consistent so they earn up, consistently the low amount. Then up the amount. And after that, then it's only time that I start looking for maybe joining, because I just am more expensive than them, because I have things like a mortgage to pay off. So if I actually want to do that, Bite Me needs to pay me a bit, and I'm more expensive than the two of them combined. Do you have a full-time job and then work for Bite Me after work, or how do you handle it all? Asking for a friend. I do it. I have a full-time job, which I use to pay bills. Well, not yet, but because I'm building an apartment and I'm waiting for it. But aside from that, yeah, I just do my free time. However, William and Marnix, they do it, full time basically. Well, William does it full time and Marnix does it all the time. I don't think Marnix does anything else than Bite Me. MGG might get to 20k over time. The horror game is the potential money game if you can get some secret sauce into it. Okay. Is it? Is it actually? I mean, this is... I'm super biased because I didn't work on Overtime Anomaly, so I don't know all the pros it has to offer. I also don't play horror games, so even worse. But do you actually think Overtime Anomaly has more chance to make millions? Like Exit 8? The Exit 8. Bruh. Like, this sold a lot, but there are so many games similar, no? Is Overtime Anomaly multiplayer? No. UPT type game or horror game like Overtime are the best winning game in your lineup of games. There was a time where we tried to combine them both. So, wonky physics and horror. I think Exit 8 looks way better. I would hope so, because the footage you saw from Overtime Anomaly was like 1 week in. Observation duty, something. Holy crap, there are a lot of them. Yeah, it's closer to observation duty. I mean, it does sell a lot, apparently. 80k for Overtime Anomaly? I take that. I would be happy. If Overtime Anomaly made us 80k, I would be very satisfied. Check the Cabin Factory. The Cabin Factory. Turn back immediately plus range if save plus clear. This is a cool shot. This looks ugly in my opinion. Well, not ugly, but something seems off. Like, there's some shots that are really pretty, others that I not really like. The issue with Overtime Anomaly is that it's very influencer driven. If we get unlucky and no influencer picks up the game, it's good. Ignore. I assume that's what you mean. Yeah. It's an anomaly game. Okay, so here's the thing that, like, what you say, I think is true. UPT type of game or horror game are type of games that if you spam them, you can make a good living. If we were to make, like, a lot of different, like, if we were to make Unicycle Pizza Time 2 or Roller Skates Pizza Time or whatever, we would probably keep earning money. But there are two issues with that. First of all, we don't really want it. Second of all, we have a community that is outraged when this texture is more realistic than this texture, because it's not consistent. Imagine how outraged they would be if we were just making Pizza Time games all of the time. Like, they are not the same audience. I said this in the beginning of the stream. The people that watch our videos are not the people we try to market our games to. There's sometimes an overlap for certain games, but definitely not always. And yeah. For Magical Girl Guardians, are you using VRMs? Vroid, you mean? If so, yeah, completely true. When will you make a roguelike deck builder? Probably not anytime soon. At least it's not on my planning. Maybe one of the other boys wants to make one, but it's not something I'm planning on right now. So yeah. Are you outsourcing the models? We bought them. Not from the Unity assets or anything, but we bought them. I can see even large influencers like Gasmos, or in Germany people like Nu or Seth play it. They play a ton of Anomaly games and it never gets boring. Yeah, I think that's what Marnix meant with, if we can get people to cover the game, we can probably get quite some sales. Well, quite some sales. I don't know what. I can't place a number on quite some sales. It's just hopium, at least from my side. But I think it would do decent. Completely true. But yeah, you are very reliant on those influencers. Unlockable content in Magical Girl Guardians is going to be a character that is pixel art and a character that is a fully rigged metahuman. Okay, maybe that's a good question I kind of wanted to ask. There is meta progression in Magical Girl Guardians for basically unlocks. Let me show you. What other things do you think would be fun to have unlockable? So every character, for example, I play a lot of tank, I get 17,000 coins, and now I can upgrade certain stats, and those update my base stats, basically. So, pretty simple. Are there any cool things you guys can think of to add here? That is not giant scope creep, ideally. It's a very important caveat. I think Magical Guardians need a bit more fun to it, like some random stuff and some sort of funny vehicle or dinosaur like Yoshi. We need. I think Yoshi sounds fun. Don't get me wrong. But, a bit more fun. I think it's how I envision the game is more chaotic, and we still need to get there. Pickup radius, yeah. We have a stat for that. We could improve that. Costumes would be interesting, or maybe different effects. Why to make an auto shooter while shooting is so much fun? It's not complete. Well, it shoots every second for your attack speed, for example, but you still have to aim, unlike other. Well, not other, like most Vampire Survivor likes. A bunny outfit will sell really well. An R18 patch, you laugh about it. There was a time, and we've said this on stream, where we were thinking about doing like a $1 underwear DLC or whatever. I think that ship has flown right now. But we were thinking about outfits. We have support for outfits. Add garlic? What does that mean? Talk about garlic, so I should probably order food sometime soon, right? Make it more edgy. The thing is, we don't want to make a... We don't want the game to be completely edgy or R18 or whatever you want to call it. Random muscle man might be funny. A thing that spins around you dealing damage. It's garlic. What? I mean, yeah, it's one of the weapons, but it's not something that I would put in the meta progressions, for example. Also, in the meantime, maybe I'll look into ordering food. I'm gonna do it on my phone, so I don't dox myself. Do you plan to hire an artist or 3D modeler? Probably not. However, we have a guy that sometimes does textures for us, so I hope he keeps doing it. Having a borderline content would bring more fan art for sure. True. I don't think I've seen fan art from any of our games ever, though. I've seen fan art from Mardix and I in a video, but that's about it, I think. Needs Dance Revolution style music and effects with bigger combos. As one thing to add for sure. Alright, what am I going to order? I'm just going to order a pizza so it's quick and easy. With a Coke Zero, of course. If it's already a twin-stick shooter, why not embrace it and only shoot when player is aiming? With aiming, you are losing the addictive simplicity of Survivors. Give me a second. Alright, if it's already a twin-stick shooter, why not embrace it and only when the player is aiming? When aiming, you're losing the... Okay, so initially, we had the idea to make it a toggle. Are you not letting chat pick your food? There's not so much that delivers for one person in my neighborhood, you know. But the thing is, initially we made it so that you actually had to shoot and you had an option to auto shoot. However, it's always better to auto shoot basically, because you can't perfectly time. Like, you have a delay. You can't spam click and infinitely shoot. You have an attack speed basically. So that's the problem. Doner kebab is my vote. I would order that, but the only good kebab place in my neighborhood that delivers to my home is gone basically. So I ordered pizza. I'm sorry. Can you explain why every single Unity game looks good in terms of colors? If you're playing The Long Dark, for example, it has the same feel as this. Is it the color mapper? Is it the sky system? I don't know if this is good colors, but chat helped me with making it. Yeah, holding the button could work, but I mean, at that point, why would you have to hold it? Why not just do it automatically? Nee? Like, isn't that weird? You have good assets for 3D that you comment. From what I can understand is that you are buying most of the assets, so probably you encounter a lot of flops. It depends what you're going for. I think if you go to the asset store, we have a affiliate link, by the way. So if you decide to buy something from the asset store, that's not what I would do. It's Unity asset store. Whoops. I'm just going to Google it. Like, if you want to buy something, we have an affiliate link, and you can you don't pay anything extra. We just get a small kickback. The thing, if I were going to do a solo game and I just needed generic models, and this is the most common thing you will ever see, is I would go for Cinti. Like, just look at a pack that suits your needs. If like I want to make a Dark Souls like, it seems, wow. This is taking ages. Unity, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Then I would look at something like this. Low poly, stylized. I think it's one of the best things. What I don't like, just like Abyskun in chat apparently, is the characters. The characters I would find another solution for. I don't like their faces. They are too recognizable. But like the environments, I love. Like in general, I think they're great. Just do something different with your characters. And what's great about them is you can mix and match because they have a consistent style. And they have basically something for, yeah, everything. Because we have now a dark fantasy, you can find something for a police game, for a city, all those things. Have you seen the models from Polyperfect? Polyperfect. Let's take a look. You use Cinti for Magical Girl Guardian suit? No, this is not using Cinti. This is using like random other asset packs, and it's a struggle. I'll be honest with that, because, for example, here the style is not always consistent, and that's an issue, and that you have to tackle. While the easiest thing to do is, in my opinion, just use Cinti. And there are a lot of there's a lot of games that have success. I haven't played them, so I can't call them good. That actually use Cinti, so it's not like you have a death sentence. I just wouldn't use it for characters, and that's it. And you can make them look quite unique with a nice shader or, so nice lighting, all those things. What type of sky do you use? Just a simple procedural sky or a plain color? Well, we use a skybox from a random asset Marnix liked. Yeah, exactly. If you use multiple assets from different persons, you need to make sure they match by modifying the texture or with a shader. And that's why I think Cinti is so good, because you don't have to do that work there, and they have so many different styles. Like, you can throw multiple of these things together, and it will look consistent. And that's why I like him so much. Now, Polyperfect is something someone recommended. Is there a way to sort on price? Because I assume I want to see the big pack. I need to sneeze. In a bit. I mean, yeah. I mean, it looks nice. The biggest problem I always have is you need to make sure you have enough assets that fit the same style for what you want to do. Like, a simple example is, if I take these prehistoric animals and they have a saber-toothed tiger and whatever, but I really, really, really want to add I don't know what the animal is called, I'm sorry, but like the guy who really loves the nuts in Ice Age, something like that, and you really need that, it's almost impossible to combine unless you have the same artist, in my opinion. I hope that makes sense. I feel like the most important thing for 3D is non-uniform animations anyway. Ragdolls and IK for the win. Yeah, Ragdolls and IK make it a lot more fun. I agree. Your game is not the worst game ever. Frogger the Great Quest is. Your game is already looking better than that. Well, thank you very much. But I meant it's our worst game ever. According to people at YouTube, at least. I don't agree. There's also Polypizza. A squirrel. Yeah, but is it just a squirrel? I don't know if it's a squirrel or a prehistoric squirrel. I don't know if a prehistoric squirrel is still a squirrel. I think it's easier to do with realistic style, for sure. That's why early on the stream I was like, I don't know if I would go stylized or 3D again in the future. There are so many more, it's so much more easy to just go to environments and have like realistic environments and blend multiple assets together from different persons, from different people, because it's so much easier to get consistency there. Saber-toothed squirrel, for example, yeah. Like, I think I had to talk with Marnix like a while ago. It's like, do we even do low poly stylized again? Because usually when we try a non-realistic style, it goes worse for us. Like, Forge Industry was a lot of custom art. Problem, well, Marnix says he is not the best modeler. I think he did fine for what it is. That aside. Now, aside from that, when we started Guild Architect, we had interns make art, looked great, but then it didn't scale, because if we didn't have all the art ready by them, yeah, that was a problem. I mean, there were more problems with Guild Architect, mainly the fun. For Songs of Everjade, 2D pixel art. Why didn't it work? Because we needed more 2D pixel art. That was really hard to do. Then we made Unicycle Pizza Time. People loved it. It looked good for what it was. Pretty easy to do. Then we go to Skogfall. Skogfall, also in my opinion, harder to do. Like, it was low poly, Cinti. Well, I don't think it was just Cinti, but like, okay, Skogfall had different issues. It's hard to compare with that one. Magical Girl Guardians, really hard to get it consistent. It's what we're struggling with. It's what the feedback from you guys was on YouTube. It was the most common piece of feedback we got. So, also hard. Then Overtime Anomaly. Once again, people are like, oh, it looks great. And it's like, yeah, because we can more easily combine art. So, long story short, I'm not sure if we do it again. Anime style is really shader heavy. Yeah. It's not always easy to get everything working. That's for sure. But yeah, the characters from Cinti I don't like. The environment's great. Just make a game that is only an environment without anything in it. And you're golden. So funny when you're like the white page, I get so overexposed because the monitor is so big. Exactly, it's mostly shader and seeing how things look after it, yeah. That's why I think, for example, a Cinti with a cool and unique shader can look great. And then you have the advantage of you can combine things and it's consistent. While if you go for something that is less, well, varied or just less quantity in general, then yeah, it's a lot harder. MGG needs touching up, according to Ted. I mean, Ted is right. Ideally, that happens. I don't know if it will happen, but that's probably the best for the game. You're saying it as a joke, but that's what I actually kicked. What I have actually kicked, just terrain and gameplay. True, and in some genres it can work, but not in everything. So depending on your game, sure. But like Magical Girl Guardians would not work without any characters, and I don't want to put a Cinti character here. Does that make sense? I think he means another type of touching up. You guys. VRM is a good choice though. Hopefully. We'll see. Like, one of the things we were brainstorming about was like allowing custom Vroid model support. But then it opens so many hoops, so we didn't do it just yet. Maybe one day, but it's some of the things we've thought about. You could try to have all textures be a single plain color and see how that look. What? I don't get it, because then you lose everything in detail, right? Like, I wouldn't see the signs, like, here. Or is that not what you meant? I assume not. Go to Soma Sala route, say no to textures. Yeah. We use Cinti for isometric view and it looks great. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, environments, it looks great. What is the game called? There's this RPG game with Cinti assets. And it looks great. I just don't like the Cinti characters in it, and that's it. What is it called? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. The Bloodline? Maybe. That's not what I meant, but sure. I mean, it also works. Okay, so if I take this screenshot and remove this character here, I have a great looking game and no one will tell you it's Cinti. If you see this, almost every game dev will tell you it's Cinti, and more people in the community will also recognize the characters. That, like, once again, the environment, beautiful. It's so much less iconic, the environment, and that's a good thing in this case. In Valheim, some VTubers played with their model. Yeah, that's basically the idea. We also had, like, maybe we can add support for that, and maybe do that, but we haven't, like, committed on anything. The characters are too recognizable, exactly. And you don't want to be like this. This looks beautiful. Simple as that. Like, and that's what I mean. Like, you can get great. Like, they sold well. They got positive reviews. They're doing great. And you can do this with Cinti. That's why I like them. Just maybe dial a bit down on the characters. And whatever you do, always use the Bite Me Games affiliate link. Doesn't cost you anything. We get a small kickback. Just stick a face on an orange and call it a character. Look at Polygon, the game as well. A free game. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one. Cinco. I assume it's Cinti. Like, this is already the thing. I assume it's Cinti. Just the characters aren't. And that's perfect. Takes post-processing to the extreme. Yeah, okay, so you see it's Cinti because of the art here. But, like, this doesn't look like Cinti anymore. The environment, because it looks good. Good post-processing. Unique characters, or at least non-recognizable characters. Characters are Cinti as well. No way. Really? This is a Cinti character. Really? I didn't know they had a pack for that. Well, that's already a less recognizable character, at least. What are they from? Because Cinti usually has like 5 polygons in their pixel, in their face. Damn. The polygons on there as well, but the shading makes it less obvious. Yeah, you had me fooled. This doesn't, in my head, this doesn't look like a Cinti character. That's actually great. I mean, I guess it proves the point that Cinti is versatile. This slightly makes my point of characters being less recognizable, more recognizable. Well, if I can't recognize them, so. Sidekick character creator from Cinti. That's pretty cool. Like this, I like this. Especially the faces, yeah. If you modify those, it's usually pretty decent. I think this is... I mean, I learned something. I like it. Like, this just looks good. And you don't have to go crazy on it. So if you can't do art, Cinti is what I would do. Sonic Boom, the bot didn't like you saying it, but he basically said something like the color theory you can do, change the color of everything to a limited palette or slap some weird shader on them. Yeah. Don't use foul language. It's fine. I think people are becoming wiser, even if you don't know what it is. Like, it didn't until watching Bite Me. You still recognize there's something weirdly familiar about it. Maybe. Oh yeah, I know. I hate my legs. It's from a viewer indeed. Just take a look. UE5 game. Is this? I assume the turtle is custom. Well, I mean, I think it looks different from what I just saw. Like, you see low poly, but like their art is so inoffensive. Yeah, only a custom turtle. There we go. The colors pop. I think it's executed well. I have an artist for doing a 2D character in 8 directions. How long do you think it will take? Whew. First of all, what art style? Second of all, you ask the worst person on earth, bro. I have not even the slightest idea. I feel like there's too much going on in this game. You mean like the background and foreground aren't too visually different, or what is it you mean? Here it is different, very different. If 2D, about 8 days. Damn, 8 days? It takes a day for a direction. Wow. Yeah, it takes ages. Like, when we were making Songs of Everjade, William was working on like the turtle boss. I think it was Zwanwu or something. Don't kill me if I butcher the name. He spent like 2 weeks making it. Of course, he's not experienced with it, but it took ages. Like, we grossly, like vastly, whatever you want to call it, underestimated the amount of work for it. It was actually crazy. One day, Songs of Never Made will be made. Who knows? Imagine, though, the comeback story. First, we come back from Magical Gold Guardians. Like, the community is outraged, but somehow, against all odds, Bite Me Games makes it work. And then, after years of memeing, Songs of Never Made became made. And then, that's our redemption arc. Then we have fully restored our game dev honor. No more released games, ever. Well, then we also need to release Skogval, Guild Architect, Project Cultivation Cycles, you know, the 3D game we showed here. Anyway, let's not get too much ahead of ourselves. Songs of Evermade, true, that's a better name. That's a better name. Courier is on the way. Not long before your food is there. Ooh. Okay. We should get a epic video to play while I get my food, so you guys are not bored. Of course, we are taking one of our old Bite Me game. No, we're not going to cover assets. 280 views. Ouch. This beautiful thumbnail. I remade Minecraft in 2 days video. It's a rite of passage for game dev YouTubers. I don't want to do it though. Maybe Marnix wants to do it. He's a great dev. We have a full Blender 2D rig for every character that takes about 4 days per rig. Okay. Marnix, do you have a recommendation of a great old video we can play while I quickly fetch my food? Oh, wait, never mind. I see someone is coming upstairs. I assume that's food. Give me a second.
Hi everyone, I'm Marnix. I'm a creative designer at Bite Me Games, and today I want to talk a bit more about game design documents. Probably one of the core pillars of video game pre-production. I've noticed, however, that a lot of indie developers either don't really know what they are or if they really need one, or why would they need one, because they're just small teams, whereas game design documents often give more of the thought of, okay, this is something that big teams only require. Also be sure to stick around, because at the end I'll also be sharing some more insight into a free template you can download that I've made to create your own video game design documents. Of course, some of you may not even know what...
Back! Yeah, quick delivery, exactly. They were here very quickly. The app says they will be here in 17 minutes. That's a lie. But hey, we got food. Maybe, actually, it might not be bad to play some video while I eat. In our lovely dinner dates. This is going to be so weird, by the way. Like eating on the street. I'll show you guys what I got though. So this place, they have like a menu deal. You get a pizza. But of course first, for your pizza, you get some garlic bread. Can you see it? Beautiful garlic bread. With oh, you can call in. Yeah, sure. Just let's just join on Discord. You heard them. Do you have a page for Magical Girl Guardians? Yes, we do. Magical Girl Guardians. Oh, just look at this visual. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Just look at these visuals. Look how much better the game looks today, thanks to you guys. Marnix, you have to, you have to join on Discord if you say you want to join, right? He got banned for saying my opinion on this game. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if you actually got banned or if it's a joke. I assume you're the guy in Discord like a couple of days ago. Look at it. This is what we showed on stream, on the trailer. This is what it looked like now. Is it better? Martix banned you? But you're here now. What do you mean? Is this the new game? Yup. Wait, what? I was in chat during a live stream where a fellow ordered stuff and he said the chipper name. So he was stream sniped and they added 50 euros to his orders? What? It's better? Okay. Is there any color grading on this? Yeah, there's a bit of color grading going on. I've looked at this for hours now, but it still sparks joy. Marnix burned down my crops and put a plague on my house. Holy crap, he really did that? Marnix.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Can I like video in as well with our setup?
You want? Sure.
More engaging.
You want full screen or you want your screen?
No, just like my face, like do the green screen thing.
Oh, that's not a good background. Give me a second. I need to. Yeah, give me a second. Just give me a second.
This is quality content.
They now see a black void behind me. Everything has gone. Alright, so you should be able to join. I sent you the link.
You sent me like, okay, give me a second because I still need to set up my camera and stuff as well.
Take your time. In the meantime, I should probably... Okay, now the screen is the background. Void trees look much better. I think in general a lot of things look better. It's just we're not fully there yet. In the meantime, Marty, did you see the garlic bread?
No, because I realized like, oh shit, if I want to call in, I need to go to the restroom now because I've been waiting all afternoon.
Look on stream, it looks so good. It's like garlic bread, like with bacon and cheese.
Enjoy.
It's probably like, I mean, not probably, it is super unhealthy, but it's really good.
I need to set up my...
Take your time, it's not like my food is becoming cold. It does look good, right, Rohan?
Blame
Pizza,
OBS.
yeah, it's pizza, but first, they have like a menu deal, and the first thing is like a bit of garlic bread. So we first eat some garlic bread, then I eat some pizza.
Okay, started virtual camera. I'll join now.
Don't worry, guys. Soon you will also see the lovely face of Marnix and not just his voice. Are we going to play some League, Marnix?
No.
Why not?
Because we didn't hit our goal.
I didn't read what you put as a second goal, by the way.
The second goal was the one we talked about, where you roast games. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Change
Yeah, okay.
where
I forgot.
I'm positioned. Also, I'm muting myself. I'm gonna mute you on the Streamlabs as well. How am I looking?
You're looking green.
Damn, that's good.
Oop. No, you're looking green.
Yeah,
That's
'cause
true.
you wanted a green screen, didn't you?
How did we do this last time?
You put a filter on here. Are you dumb?
I think I did it in the other setup. Give me a second. It's just a green.
Hello, chat. I'm also like 20 pixels again, even though like what I'm broadcasting is like super high res. So it's the same issue.
Last time you put it at red, not green.
Oh, you want me to go back to red? I can change it.
Yeah, if you do it red, it should work in this setup.
I should be red now.
There we go. Yeah, we chroma keyed it.
Why am I so low res though?
I don't know. I just started the stream.
Because the Streamlabs thing... Also, I need to change my color temperature or my face is gonna get keyed out as well. This looks horrible.
I mean, it'll have to do. Or you can call in on Discord with that camera.
I can. Let's do
and I can just put you on the screen.
Yeah, see.
It's jank, but we can do it.
Wait. Can you put me like full screen? I have an idea.
You're completely.
Wait, I'm gonna leave the thing again. Give me a second. I want to figure out something. This is gonna be so dumb if this works.
I'm going to start eating in the meantime. But
yeah,
do I need to do something?
No, I'm gonna call in on Discord. But I am gonna change my mic as well. Give me a second.
He's going to do something stupid. I guarantee it. He always does this. How is it again that you pop out?
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just changed the camera. Microphone, sorry.
You went so... You're farther away. What are you doing?
I'm actually closer. I'm just using my left mic now. But I'm going to...
Put on your camera and I'll put you full screen.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to try and pop out the thingy.
Let me make sure I have the right camera.
Yeah, they don't see you yet, so it's fine.
Oh, why is this flipped?
This is...
Can you like unflip it?
No, it's not flipped on my end. It's not flipped on my end. It's fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. So
where
you can just see my streaming setup basically then, right?
Yeah, but give me a second, because how did you pop out a window again on Discord?
Right click it or something.
But what is it called?
No, there's at the bottom pop out next to the hang up button, like on the right of it.
Wait, what?
Like you have full
goddamn! There was a controller in front of it. I couldn't see it. Yeah, I see it.
There was a controller in front
Boom!
of it. Okay. I want to see how this looks.
We should move. Can you move, or should I move?
Put
you on the other side. Really?
I think that's please do so. I'm bigger than you now. This
There
is
we
the
go.
most scuffed stream. Oh, can you disable your chat? Because I've got a chat rolling as well. Or no, I'll disable mine.
Yeah, disable yours.
Okay.
This is
But then-
weird
no,
as
'cause
hell.
now my face is too big. I'm gonna move myself, and you should move yourself back.
Ah, bruh. I asked you.
Oh, too bad.
There we go. This is a pro streaming setup.
This is kind of weird, but
This
I
is
love
guy.
it.
Well, enjoy your meal.
The streamer has become the streamer. Enjoy your meal, you mean? Let me just quickly pop out chat. Oh,
I will not mute
everyone
myself
can
in
see
Discord, so
what
if
I
you
was working on.
if you hear me eat, I'm very sorry, but chat won't hear me eat at least.
What were some questions I missed earlier? Because I know there were some people who asked questions to me. Yeah, I think So one
Is
of
this
them was.
how do we call this? Is this a double date or no? Because I'm
No,
having a
'cause
date with chat. I'm having dinner with chat.
I don't have any food now. We should update the dono code to.
How does it feel? You always stream and chat never gets you dinner. I stream and I get dinner.
The thing is, where I live, there is no delivery because I live in a coastal town that is abandoned in summer. So even if I got money, it wouldn't be to done.
What's your bench, Marnix? Someone asked.
So my highest bench was 80, but right now I'll be very happy if I'm pulling at 60. I told you about this, right, Thomas? I'm actually on a diet now because I'm gonna put myself into just chatting bigger mode. Actually, why am I so small? There's no need for that. I can. Okay. Wait, no, I'm gonna switch to just chatting mode, but disable this and then move myself here. Hello. This is this is so scuffed. So some story, some background.
80 pounds. He does more than that. He's a beast.
I'm actually not a beast at all. I kind of have been not slacking. I've been changing my priorities lately. My gym membership expired when I returned back from Japan, and where I live now is in bumfuck ass end of nowhere, and there's no gyms around me. Like as you can see, I live at the coast. This is not doxing because our address is public anyway. But what this means is this is really focused on like tourism and whatever. And the closest gym, they're just opened a Basic Fit here actually, but it's still like, what is this? Like, I think like a 15-minute car drive. Like, no, that's not from my location. It's too far basically. It's like, yeah, I could get it, but I know for myself, I'm not gonna drive for 11 minutes to the gym. It's too far. It used to be like a 3-minute bike ride to my old one. And I was like, I'm actually getting kind of bulky. I'm just gonna wait with renewing my gym membership and I'm just gonna focus on working. So also I started going on carnivore diet. I have been losing a shit ton of weight. So that's kind of where I'm at now. I know I'm losing gains, but I felt like, after you do gym for 2-3 years, you very much plateau, and it's much harder, even though you're doing the creatine, even you're getting enough protein and all of that, it gets harder to build up muscle. So I was like, let's just take the hit. Let's just cut for half a year, because that's something I've learned as well. Like if I eat for a bulk, for like
I need to interrupt you real quick, sorry. Bagsy, I'm not eating pizza. Just yet. It's still garlic bread. Go on.
Anyways, what I've learned is carbs kill my focus. And at this point, it's like the whole concept of seasons and what you're focusing on for game dev and like your life. And right now I want to focus more a bit on game dev. And I have been very well at doing that lately. I think I've been really focused on just working. I have been able to work shit amounts, like crazy amounts of work, and I would like to put it on that. The problem is, there are no big biceps anymore.
I think I have bigger arms than you. No joke. Do that again?
Oh wait. I still think I have like decent arms, but if I look at where I came from,
the thing is, you do. I think maybe I lift more as you now, but I think you still have bigger arms or similar. Yeah, but I think you still look bigger.
I'm still coasting, but I definitely lost a lot of my big bulk. So yeah.
Jonas, I'm not eating pizza. This is my last piece of garlic bread. How is that so hard to understand?
Yeah. I was going to leak some overtime anomaly that I've been working on. Bear in mind, guys, this is going to look ass because there's no lighting. But if you remember, one of the things that I was like, why do people like this game? It's just an asset flip, was because that's this world that you see right here. Actually, I'm going to make myself smaller. Am I smaller? This is so, because now it's like all delayed from the live stream. Yeah, I'm smaller. Oh, yeah, I know what the issue is. Okay.
I'm trying to show pizza.
But it keeps getting
Oh,
crazy.
it works.
Okay.
Ta-da! This is the pizza.
So this level that you see here, this was the default one from the demo for overtime anomaly. But there were a lot of problems with it. It's not really, there's a, yeah, like they didn't, there's like faults with some of the borders and things like that. And it also didn't have a good flow. So we were like, okay, we're gonna rework it. And I've been working on that. So I've been working on the final level structure. If you wanna see, let me take a look. If you want to see our pro development, let me just open this in a browser so I can drag it over here. This was our plan. This is me and William. We were like, okay, we need to plan our new level. This is how we do it. Just we wanted to start off with, okay, we're going for the 8 flow. So we have 2 big squares-ish. And then we're like, okay, how are we going to fill this up? This is not exactly what ended up in being implemented because this is just a plan. No plan survives contact with the enemy. But it gave us an idea of what we want to do. Yesterday, then, I worked on this only yesterday, kinda. I was considering live streaming it, but I don't like streaming early parts of level design because too much is gonna change still, and it's kind of boring. I'm probably gonna do some level design streams for this game when like most of the stuff has been done already and I've been able to bake lights and all of that. So for now, this is the sneak peek. So I've got the general layout. And I think there are some cool parts already, but I can give you a quick showcase if you want. Also, I have no chat. Do they have audio? Actually, I don't think so, right? That's fine.
If you share with audio, sure.
No. Marnix is just copying the old Cisco offices. Honestly, I was thinking of that because like my Cisco offices, they weren't as depressing, but they definitely had some vibes. Like there's no lighting here at all. Like this is just skybox lighting or whatever. But I think like some of these rooms do have like, this is like the audio room, so you would have like your mini quests here as well. Have really good vibes, I think. Like I think especially with more darker lighting and things like that. This is one of those scenes when I made this, because this is not really an area you're supposed to go in this. This is so easy for like an anomaly to change this into like a bunch of bodies hanging around. That's actually something I was wondering about, Thomas. Do you think if we have a model of a guy who hung himself in the game, would that influence our Steam rating?
You mean like if it's 18 plus or something?
Yeah, like I feel like Steam would have a difference if there's just like a noose hanging versus there's a noose with a body hanging in it. But I kind of want to have the noose with the body. Because I think that's going to be stronger. Or like a noose with a baby. Okay, that's maybe too extreme.
I like the baby idea though.
I want to have like a baby somewhere like in these chairs, for example, and the head tracks you when you like walk in and then you report an entity anomaly, for example.
I honestly, can't you just ask?
I think it should be possible.
Are you going to eat the whole pizza? Yes, it's a small one.
Yeah,
it's literally a small pizza.
Wasted. But I think overall, like these are some shit models. They're too big. We have toilets. And then the idea is that, okay, you have to go through the level, you find your things. I've been working a bit on it yesterday. It's very much far from done. So what's the core gameplay loop? You have this task board. And well, it's like, oh, you have to fill up the fax machines. You have to print certain files. You have to clean up like some of the notes. And some of these things will be checked off by default when you start the evening. And then it's like, oh, I need to refill the fax machines and I need to do something else. So I go and I do those things. And then once you've done that, you can clock out, assuming that there are no anomalies. If there are anomalies, you have to report them. There's no phone in here right now in this level. If you don't do that, then like the anomalies will get more severe and you will get murdered in like night 3, basically.
It really looks like I'm just watching a video or a stream of you while eating pizza. It's so weird.
True. Because like this is with no lighting. I think if you haven't seen the lighting, I think I can switch to the main game, because this level is not the main game yet. You're not evading, kinda. There will be enemy entities as well, but those are like the higher tier, like the more hardcore anomalies. Those will not start on like the first day, so it's 6 days in total. My god, the lighting is so much better here. But this is the demo level. It doesn't have a good flow, so that's why we had to make a new one. But I think these vibes are really good. If we can put these vibes in the new level, when we have actual lighting, I think that would be a massive improvement. It's not the thing is, it's not an Exit 8 type map. It's an anomaly map, but that's the thing, I don't want to make an Exit 8 game, because I think honestly the core loop of an Exit 8 is kind of bad. It's very short at the end of the day. It's just go straight 8 times. That's not what we wanted to go for with this game to begin with. We wanted something with the anomaly spotting aspect, but I would prefer not to completely copy a game. I want to do something else in there as well. Yeah. Observation Duty is the game that most people have been talking about. I guess that's kind of what we're going for. I never played that one myself. I didn't know about that game until we started developing this. We released a trailer, and then everyone was like, oh, this is like Observation Duty. So yeah, there will be an anomaly that can chase you. That was something, for example, that William was implementing doors, right? And I was like, why can't we just open and go? But I think something like being able to do this and still like peek it outside, but like the anomaly doesn't detect you, could do a lot for like vibes as well, I think. You look like a true gamer, by the way, Thomas, just eating your pizza.
In my Streamlabs chair while watching another influencer do the hard work while I'm just reacting and watching.
So yeah, I think I'm also not certain how much of this game I want to live stream, because there's more of a story here as well. It's not just for like story and suspense and whatever. I think there's a difference there as well, where I don't want to spoil everything, kind of. I want to keep secrets into the game. So that's another thing that I'm not fully certain how much of this game should I live stream, yes or no. Yesterday, for example, it was like, why am I not live streaming this? Because this is like just place down objects and it's like live streamable content. But yeah.
Which game will sell more, this or Magical Girl Guardians? What do you think?
It's what I said before. It's very hard to predict. I think Magical Girl Guardians, like I said before, is going to be a game that's going to sell a month after release and 2 years after release. I think Overtime Anomaly is going to sell a month after release, or whenever the first YouTuber picks it up, and then it's going to crash and like flatline. And then maybe in like October, like during that Screamfest, it'll go up a bit. But I don't think it will get the same consistent long-term flow as a Magical Girl Guardians. So I think it's more, you guys only think about it on the short term. I think I've talked about this before. The long-term sales of games is actually way, way better, because I keep bringing this up. Let me go to sales stats. Where am I getting those predictions? From the fact that Unicycle Pizza Time made almost 4K in the last month, even though we did nothing. And these kind of slow burns, I think Overtime Anomaly just can't do that, because it is too generic of a game still at the end of the day. Yeah, Smitty played Unicycle Pizza Time, that was here. And indeed, before that nothing, but this only showcases how important those streamers are, because Unicycle Pizza Time wasn't earning crazy amounts of money before that. UPT is completely different. How many? Here, you can see the spike. 660, wait, this is dollars. So 182 copies, and then 105, and then it kept dropping a bit. And now we still have sales, but I'm not sure where these sales come from, because I don't believe these are from the Smitty video anymore. And then a lot of these were during the sale, the like winter sale, and I thought it was gonna dip, because this is one day after sale stopped. It did dip, but then it kept rising again suddenly. So we're still selling consistent numbers, but we're not on discount anymore, which also is weird. I think another one that you guys are very quickly to point out is like, oh, CNANers would be a good one to reach out for to UPT. I hear this so often of like, hey, Northern Lion loves this game, Queso loves this game. And it's like, guys, I know that. You think I haven't emailed them? You think their agency hasn't like sent me an email back with like, how much money do you have for them to play the game? It's not that easy. It's not just send an email. It's send hundreds of emails and hope someone covers you and hope they cover you well. The Smitty one, this is 4 months after I sent an email to him. 4 months of nothingness, basically. And then you can also have the bad one where CDog VA is like, okay, he picks up the game and then he shits on it for a minute because he doesn't give it the time that the game deserves or needs. This is maybe my copium. And then he moves on. You're not getting any sales from that either. How much do they charge? It depends on the size. For like 100 to 150k subscriber YouTuber, you're looking at like $2,000, $2,500 minimum. If you're going into the millions, we're talking about 10k plus. It's crazy. I know a Ludwig stream, for example, is 18k per hour that he streams. Which,
Marnix.
like,
I go wash my hands. I go wash my hands real quick. Enjoy.
Yeah, I guess this is just my stream at this point anyway. We did localize Steam pages. Steam pages are localized to all the languages that the game is localized in. I think because you have to. Localization is super important at the end of the day. Yeah, those games are not worth it. It's worth it if you're a Marvel Rivals or whatever, and you have a shit ton of money anyway, or like a Blackwood Wukong, when you have the budget to rent out half an entire hall on a Gamescom and whatever. How much is Alpha Beta Gamer, I guess you mean, and Splattercats? I don't know their prices, but I think once again, Splattercat and Alpha Beta, they can be really picky as well. She says you can't make money from playing video games. Yeah. Are just places? Oh, games localized as well. I was gonna pull it up. Unicycle Pizza Time, because localization did a lot for us. Like Unicycle Pizza Time is carried by Japan and Korea, for example. And if we didn't localize, like if we look at the last 1 year, let's go all history. So Japan is still #1 by far, but not as much anymore after a Smitty video. This is because we localized the game, because there's not that many people who actually speak Japanese as well. So we've got English, Dutch, French, German, Japanese, Portuguese. Most of these languages are AI generated as well. Now we can get away with this because most of our game is just UI. So it's like, yeah, I don't need to pay a guy to find out how I say settings in Korean or whatever. So Korea is language #2, and then Australia, United States. And then Indonesia was one that the reason for this is once again localization and key outreach to, we have a few big Indonesian YouTubers. So there's this really weird one. Orbit Unicycle Pizza Time. There's this super weird channel, but they played our game. So I'm like, I can't complain because this has like, what, 66k views still? And it's just a dog kind of VTuber. It's so weird. So this is all in Indonesian, but Indonesia has the numbers of a lot of people. And I think if you do good localized pricing and localize the game, you can still get a decent chunk of people buying the game, because this is still a few $100 from Indonesia, for example.
What did I miss?
Not much, just me talking about localization.
The usual.
The usual, yeah. Did you know, by the way, I was kind of surprised how many wishlists Forge Industries still has to this day. It's by
4K?
far our big 8k, I think.
Oh.
Oh, 5k outstanding, 8k
Okay.
editions lifetime. Like, a lot of people wanted this game, but
Then they saw the execution.
then they saw the execution. Yeah, absolutely. Then they saw the mixed reviews, and the mixed reviews does a lot. Like, conversion rate is very low for this game as well.
Thomas, do you think MGG or OTA will sell more? Magical Girl Guardians. I am super biased, but I'm not a fan of horror games. And I'm super biased. I would
the game
rather
I'm working on at the end of the day.
come again.
So I would hope, yeah.
Oh yeah, because I'm working on it. Sure. I mean, yeah. You're a great streamer, by the way, Marnix.
I don't know. This is the dumb. This is so dumb. I just call in because you want to eat pizza. Did you finish the pizza already?
Yeah, I finished the pizza and the garlic bread, and I actually ate too much, but the usual. It was good. It was some good pizza.
Okay, so then I can let you stream for another 2 hours still.
I don't know how long. I don't know what I will do, and you can stay if you want.
You can develop again. No, I was actually working, but it's kind of. I realized it's kind of fucked to edit the video
language.
whilst you're whilst I hear you talk. So I kept having to mute the video and then edit.
I mean, it depends. Is it a video I'm in?
No, of course it's not the video you're in.
Then, what's the deal?
Because I'm listening to myself because I'm at the stage where I'm cutting out the bad parts, but then you're talking over it.
Yeah. Okay.
My game is 10k wishlist, but they're 6 months old. Just do more sales. Every sale they'll convert to a certain degree, and then the ones who will never convert, they'll usually unwishlist the game when they get that email of, hey, this game you've got wishlisted is now on sale.
Yeah, usually the time you sell the most copies and the most dollar amount is when you hit sale.
Yeah, it's when you first release, and then once you've hit that first sale, from then on, the periods where your game isn't on sale will keep dropping, usually. Which, that's why I'm so surprised that hasn't been the case for us exactly. Because, wait, if I look at 3 months, you can definitely see, this is when we went on sale. I think this was...
That's actually a pretty sad graph. I mean, that's not a big bump, is what I mean.
Yeah, I was surprised because I think Unicycle Pizza Time, that was one thing I talked about. I think it's too low of a game where people don't really care.
True.
Too low priced. They don't really care about the 20% because it's $1. It's I'll just buy the game when I want. Whereas that I think that also explains why we're still getting sales in the last week, even though.
And we don't have a lot of wish lists. Most people just buy the game or they're not interested.
I expected this one, so this is when the sale stopped. Am I in the way? No, I'm not. I expected this drop, and I actually expected it to go back to this state, $20, $30 a day. But instead it kept going back because I think we just have the eyeballs now to keep going. I'm actually gonna take a look at if there's any other big influencers who recently covered us, because I haven't checked on it in a second. Because this is the tool we use to track whenever...
I'll move your password out of screen.
That's fine.
I did it anyway. Marnix, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color probably gotta be a teal.
Is this a cop-out answer? But I don't get it. Why do I need a favorite color? What does it say about me? I don't think I have one. I don't know what to answer. I don't know if that's a cop-out answer, but I have no clue.
So no real big influencers covered us in the last week either, it seems. Because I can be yeah, sure, 0 views, 41 likes, huh? I have... Oh! Wait, she's going live soon, Thomas.
Tomorrow.
810k subs and she's live in 9 hours. That's pretty big.
I mean, if you want, I can leave my PC on so you can react live on stream.
This game is being streamed and monetized after confirming with Bite Me Games. I guess they did, because you do get a lot of emails from Japanese. So Japanese YouTubers by default are not allowed, legally or something, to monetize the streams of games when they play it. So they will send you emails, or I think what we should have done ideally, but hindsight, whatever. I think the Exit 8 actually does it on their store page, is they say you can make content and monetize it. Because Japan is very weird. It's very easy to get sued there. Here, about video distribution, and then it's go and see the official Kotake Create website as well. So they are looking for explicit confirmation that they can make comments about your game and get monetization from things like monetizations.
No, YouTube does not have rates like Twitch. But we are live on Twitch, we can rate them with 4 viewers.
Let me take a look. I'll just put it in Google Translate for you guys. This is probably gonna be like, yeah. So if you want to live stream the game, they have like all of these like things. Like you have to link the Steam page. You can only use monetization through YouTube apparently, not through other ways. You can't use their logos. For other, like, they go way more in depth with this, and this is every Japanese company. So a lot of those VTubers, they will reach out to you if your game is interesting enough, of like, hey, am I actually allowed to do this? So ideally, if you are focusing on Japan, I guess my tip is have it written somewhere of like, streamers, you can cover this game. So yeah, I guess this is gonna be a big one. Oh wait, no, this is HoloLive Indonesia. I guess this is why it's okay.
Someone in chat knew her.
Okay,
but 29 are already waiting.
I didn't know HoloLive. Yeah, because I was like, this doesn't look like Japanese. But yeah, HoloLive is a bigger thing, but HoloLive in general contacted us. And I guess that's the thing, you just have to wait until influencers cover you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we can approve this one. I think these other ones is like pretty tiny. Dude played for 6.5 hours.
Is it a dude?
Probably it's a dude with a voice changer. That's most VTubers I've learned at this point.
So when are you going to become a VTuber?
I don't know. Not anytime soon. This is a 1.7k views with 133 subs. This is actually good results. So
what is happening in the top of the screen?
These are live comments. So
what?
They float over. It's something that Nico used to do, which is like a Japanese version of...
Why?
Because then you don't... So this is before there were chat boxes. This was a Japanese approach to chat boxes. Because it looks cool, you know, if you do something cool, your screen kind of explodes with the reactions and things like that.
Okay. How does she have so many comments, though? 133 subs and so many people are commenting. No way.
Probably because it's from somewhere else. Like from Twitch or something that she's coming. That's usually how it works. Mm. Oh, Revolver overheated a speedrun.
Wait, okay, what do you call a speedrun though?
That's the, wow, he played an ultra wide.
He played not looking?
Should be bigger now.
Is he still in chat?
Okay, so he could have shaved off half a second here. Okay, this is good. This one he should be able to breeze through. Does he do the corner skip? Yes, he does do the corner skip. Okay, that's good. Ooh, that was close. So I think so far so good.
Every time people say the game is hard, you should just have to show them something like this, where it's like...
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? You just go forward. Yeah, or Billy also has the floating text. Yeah, this is an easy part. So this one shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially now that like the terrain has been smoothed a bit. Oh, he didn't even jump for that one. That's nice. He lost a lot of time here. Ooh, that was very close as well. The stairs.
You think he's in the top 10?
No, I don't think he is actually. I'm pretty sure the Japanese people are kind of correct at this. Oh, he did play with... Oh, he's doing the skip! He's doing the skip! Yes, he found the skip. No.
Nobody knows about this.
Oh, he does the ball skip.
Yeah, the ball skip.
I thought he was gonna do the other skip. Oh, he's
the other one is also... There's a second skip possible here. But yeah, there's a ball.
Yeah. Okay. Controls are annoying and kind of unresponsive. What are you talking about?
Look how easy it is. Yeah, it's a skill
okay,
issue.
The camera kind of crashes sometimes in corners. Okay, I think he's doing a good one. I tried to find a skip here, but I couldn't. Yeah, it was kind of a not on purpose skip, but it works. Oh, what is he doing here?
He's aligning.
Yeah, but yeah, like he still can shave off some time, I think.
I mean, it's really hard to get a run like this, though.
Yeah, I think he got very close a lot of times. I do understand now why in our Discord every day he wrote like another day, another pizza.
How many hours do you think he has?
I don't know.
A lot.
He's fumbling here. You can tell he's stressed. This is
He's like,
from
oh, this is the run. This is the run, guys. This is the run.
Yeah, now it. Oh, is he doing it backwards? He should. Oh, you should do it this one backwards. Ooh, that was close as well. Pipes generally should be done backwards. You have better maneuverability going backwards than forwards for some reason. And this should be relatively. Is he going to do a skip? This shouldn't be skippable.
I thought you patched this. No.
I should have patched this. Yeah.
Not good enough.
I feel like it would have been just faster to do the legit way here, though. Oh, he did? Damn. That's so. You need some really good timing for that, I feel.
Least insane UPT player? I don't think so.
And then this part is pretty easy.
Yeah.
I think Smitty died on this one, but it's like, bro, how unlucky do you have to be? Yeah, easy. Nice
3
job,
minutes?
Revolver.
Yeah. I want to see the leaderboard.
Normally, yeah. Someone made it in a minute shorter.
He's in the top, though.
Yeah, he should be. Yeah, he's top 5.
Yeah, we just don't. Oh, we do show it here. Yeah.
Yeah. Revolver.
Damn.
Okay.
2 minutes 17. Why don't you guys publish it on PlayStation? Why don't we, Marcus?
Yeah, why don't we? We're planning on. There's a video on Patreon where we talk about our experience so far.
What? UPT on PlayStation?
And Xbox.
And Xbox? What about Switch?
I don't think it's worth it. I think we should just wait for Switch 2.
So, are you saying, confirmed, live on stream, that Unicycle Pizza Time is a launch title for Switch 2?
No, guys, what this comes down to is, let's talk about our strategy of it. Everything about platforms or like porting to Switch and PlayStation, whatever, it's Thomas' his problem. I'm giving him the dev kits, and once Magical Girl Guardians is out, the plan is kind of just that he locks himself in a room for a month and then ports. I think is kind of the idea. Like, not immediately start a new game, but focus on porting the backlog. We don't want to do it simultaneously, because it's still going to take some time, especially if you want to preserve the multiplayer aspect of Unicycle Pizza Time.
Yeah, if we take out the multiplayer, it's an easy job. Or it should be easy.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Switch 2 is backwards compatible. The problem is that we don't want to performance optimize the games for Switch 2, because Switch 2 is... Oh, like Switch 1, sorry. Switch 1 is just so low powered now that we probably can't run the default build. And then you have to do a shit ton of optimization. And it's like, why? Probably not worth it. Oh, let's give a quick comment. Top 5, congrats. He now has a comment. Make UPT... What? I don't think a UPT 2 would make sense.
Okay, in the Pizza Time universe, what do you think would be the best game?
What do you mean in the Pizza Time universe?
Yeah, you have Unicycle Pizza Time, would Unicycle Pizza Time 2, Rollerblade Pizza Time, whatever. What do you think is the best sequel to the Pizza Time game?
Wheelchair Pizza Time, of course. We had some weird... Like, yeah, top coverage. Oh, she already... No, this is 44k views. That's not bad. Wait, this is the same one, but it's a different... Oh! I think these are re-uploads of the VTuber.
Oh, so live streaming somewhere else.
I think this is the official one. And then I think this is gonna be like a supercut custom version.
Like the highlights.
Yeah, and this is also, because this is like 4 minutes and 37 seconds, so this is probably just a highlight, indeed. And that's why there's chat floating, but it has like so little subscribers. Now we know. Yeah, just make it. The thing is, we considered like, oh, just make a similar game with different visuals and change the vehicle. Like you have the unicycle. Like I think their name is Xon Studio. Yeah, Xon Studio. They have a bunch of other weird vehicles because we got this unicycle asset, but none of them, like you could probably do something cool with like these things or like rocket skates, but like these are the funny ass cars at the end of the day. But it's like, how would we make it better? How would we not just make
you can use an in-motion electric unicycle? Is that not that rolls from your tongue? In-motion electric unicycle pizza time?
Or what? We add the, what is it? If it wants to load, there's like they had the self-balancing unicycle, self-balancing scooter, and it's like, yeah, will it then not fall over?
But it has two wheels.
Yeah,
I mean,
it will like
maybe that's the thing. Unicycle pizza time. It's a unicycle with two tires. You know, a bike. And we keep going like it's a tricycle and so on.
Yeah, like their models, you can do some funny stuff with it probably, but it's not something I think we can force a sequel of. Like we can't force a good sequel of Unicycle Pizza Time. I think that's going to only make it worse by suddenly being so brain focused of like, this did good, we can only make this same thing, because I don't have the creative, like I haven't had a good idea yet of what we can actually do with these assets.
Guys, sometimes if you love something, you gotta let it go.
I know Get to Work, by the way, Jonas. I talked about it in my previous stream actually. I think this isn't a good example, because this one, Isto Inc., giant, like they've made a pretty successful game before. They have a YouTube channel with 100k subs. Like, what is this? Like 508 reviews. They have a very big YouTube channel. They used CDog VA. They paid him a big fat stack of money.
Ludwig as well, by the way.
No, Ludwig doesn't voice.
He is voicing.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he's in at least a part of it. I saw like a part of Ludwig's video, and there's a job interview time, and then Ludwig is getting interviewed by CDog VA.
Yeah, and like Atriok, another big streamer, he put like he made a video about it. He put 200k in funding for this game. He has the streamer connections. You think I didn't email Ludwig multiple times as well?
200k invested.
If Atriok calls, I think you can't compare Get to Work with a Unicycle Pizza Time. I think genuinely, this game should have failed if it was anyone else making this, is my thoughts. I think if one of you guys made a game and it looked just like this, it wouldn't have had that same success. Is what I will die on that hill, I think.
Can you put it in Game Analytic? How much has it earned? Ish?
It's probably gonna be good now. Because to get to work.
The first one was very different.
Yeah, gross revenue
3 to 500k.
423k.
Yeah.
But you can see like the split is very different here compared to Unicycle Pizza Time.
Yep.
It's like America first because it was covered by American streamers in the beginning, and then China, okay, unique, where there's no Japan. So that's like kind of the thing. Those like rage baity games, you can't put a specific location on it. I think it's Bad Egg. I don't think it's Bad Egg. No, it's not Bad Egg. There was some egg game. Was it Asmongold's publishing? Yeah, there was another Rage game, but that Rage game was just kind of shit. Wasn't it also an Atriok game?
I don't know what it's called. I don't know what you mean even.
Like this guy. There was a YouTuber. No, I think it was Miskiff. Game fail? I don't know anymore. Yeah, it was this game that he made, and then he made a video about like how bad the game performed, and he had a sponsor on that.
What's the game called?
I don't know what it's called. Why can't I find the video anymore? Is it called Epic Fail? No. I forgot.
But
the
if
name,
you take the I lost 300k video, can't you see the name of the game?
that's the stream highlights,
Yeah, but they
No.
sometimes tag the game, right?
and I don't think they will. Jesus Christ, this is a part of YouTube I never go on normally.
Or sales for his game unrouted.
Unrouted.
Yeah, it's what it said at least in the video. Oh, unrooted is the name, I think. Someone even said it.
Yeah,
Unrooted, yeah.
This is the one. It has a very unique art style.
It's a nice art style.
Yeah, I can spend a shit ton of money on it.
It was crap. It looks good.
Yeah.
Precision platformer though. Platformers,
Unicycle Pizza Time also is a precision platformer.
Yeah, but not
It's
2D.
just 3D.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense, Thomas, because a difficult game about climbing is also 2D at the end of the day. Yeah, it's 3D visuals, but it's a 2D game. So
That's true.
And
But it's
this one that
but I
does
wouldn't
really
call
well.
that a precision platformer. It's a climbing game. I don't know what the correct term is, but this is not a 2D platformer when I look at it. While the previous one I can classify as a 2D platformer.
I think the tags don't really matter at the end of the day.
True. But I would not classify it as that in my head.
So yeah. You can't guarantee success. There's another game from our viewers, Ascending Inferno, and this one we played it, and it has all they spend a lot of money on it. They had actual marketing campaigns and everything, because they used the pirate PR. But you can't guarantee success for these styles of games, because once again, this is I guess precision platformer, but it had good visuals when we played it. It has good rage mechanics.
Yeah, I remember playing this.
Yeah. So there's a lot that it's not as easy as just putting a unicycle in a game and you have success. Is I guess what I just want to say.
You guys heard it. Marnix wants more credit.
What?
For what we achieved. It's not easy what we did.
No,
He
because
wants-
if you look at like Fish Hero, for example,
Fish Hero. What is
like-
it? It's only up with a fish, or
it's only up with a fish. That's it. And this one did pretty well still. But then if you look at the difference between a getting over it, no, not a getting over it. The
yeah, that's
game of
massive.
Sisyphus. Yeah, the game,
Game
of
of-
Sisyphus. This is what Northern Lion played. This is what Ludwig played. 530 reviews, pretty good. And then you have Pushing It with Sisyphus, and that didn't get nearly as close. This is.
Is it the
most of
same
these
dev?
No, completely different dev.
Yeah, but this is
only
someone
after-
just trying to capitalize on Sisyphus, right?
I don't know. But the thing is, why wouldn't it work? Because you have proof that Sisyphus already worked, right?
Because
So-
that's why all the only up style games don't work.
Yeah, why most of them don't work? Because you have to get lucky with what streamer actually covers you.
Yeah.
And you can send hundreds of emails, and even then, it matters. Trend changing is like we didn't trend chase with Unicycle Pizza Time, I think. But it's you just get good ideas sometimes, and sometimes you get bad ideas.
Get buffer the higher you climb.
Yeah, because
Look at the not
it's
buff,
very,
and then
very big.
why? Because I guess rolling up a boulder is that's what it does to you.
Yeah, the question is what attracts them to a certain degree. Games
It's al-
like this. The
also-
problem is
whoa.
they have a lot of games coming to them still.
Look at
They
the
don't wanna
price.
Yeah, most of these games are actually more expensive. I was shocked as well when I
What?
found out how much Jump King cost. Jump King is like 30 euros as well, which
But it's-
also surprising.
It's an old game by now.
Yeah, by now it is, but
Yeah, but what I mean is, I think 5 years ago when this released, 6 years almost, it was easier to justify a higher price tag because the competition is always growing. I think people expect more and more for their money.
difficult game about climbing is also 10 euros still.
Yeah,
Came out
True.
less than a year ago.
it's true.
Do you think good art carried Unicycle Pizza Time? And it doesn't even have to be good. It just needs to be 3D because these games go for the normie appeal. And if you want to go for normies, it's not stylized. It's looking realistic that sells. So yeah. Also, Thomas, I just want to say, since I've joined the stream, our viewers have gone up.
I mean, if I join a stream of yours, the same would happen.
Because
People
I'm
like
already
us
in there.
together more. Besides, everyone joined because they saw me eating pizza. They just remained.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Get William in the middle, yeah. Thomas is not on a unicycle, no. I don't know how we got it. Because I also, like, I came from our viewers, for example, like, a viewer of us, Roadbound. I don't know how they're doing. It's also, at the end, Faldian is, by the way, the name of this style of game, a pizza-like. And it's like, you will be at these low wish lists until you get a YouTuber to cover you. There is nothing else you can do really except getting YouTubers to cover you, and all you have to do for that is send emails and keep sending emails, and even when you think you've emailed everyone, you keep finding more people to email to, basically. Why do all rage games feature some Boltman? That's a good question.
I guess I guess bald men are the one that rage the most. It's more
Getting overhit? Yeah, he also kind of bald.
it's not completely bald though.
Yeah. Wow, the more like this is very weird.
Oh,
is this the one?
lamp?
Yeah. This is the VR version. So they ported
What? Yeah, someone.
it's
Oh my
a
god.
big YouTuber covered this. This is actually a pretty low amount of reviews. But yeah, it's the same game basically, but in VR.
Aren't you just
and,
going to puke when you fall?
Probably. But then you also have something like Plank Not Included, I think is the VR one. Yeah. Where you just have a plank and you have to keep moving it around. Oh no, it's just a walk the plank experience, never mind.
Oh, so for people who are afraid of heights.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you can imagine, like, oh, this is how VR looks.
Yeah. You think William would love it?
I don't know. Now I forgot what I want to talk about, goddammit.
Something about planks and moving it around.
No, I forgot.
Puking when you
yeah.
fall makes it more realistic, Thomas. No, breaking your legs when you fall makes it more realistic. But that doesn't mean I want that to happen in VR.
This
Oh,
was the game
Stretcher
that gave
Man.
me faith that that Unicycle Pizza Time probably was going to do all right. Because this still got 50% ratings. I played this game. This game is ass. But it still got very good YouTuber coverage. A lot of YouTubers played this game. And even though the game is kind of shit, still a lot of people played this. And I think Northern Lion did play this. And like, yeah, this is the games Northern Lion plays. He just never ended up playing our game. And it's like, that is life, unfortunately. It's like, too bad, so sad. You can't do anything about it. Or like, yeah, Lyric as well. A lot of influencers did play this game still. Because, once again, got a good visual appeal. You look at this, that's what I'm talking about in Tuesday's video as well. If you join a live stream, you immediately understand what the game is about. You immediately understand what you're doing. I don't know. You will have to like how those games are playing. I think it was
Gorilla
like,
Tag.
You really like if it's not popular. Yeah. Strand-like. Yeah, Strand-likes is another one where you have the big things. Will there be a UPT sequel this year? Probably not, because I don't have a good idea. That's kind of... I tried to recreate. I was like, oh, let me look at because how we found the UPT idea was we just looked at one of those BuzzFeed articles of top 10 strangest sports. Or sports. And one of them was unicycling. And we're like, okay, fuck it, we do that. Pogo games have already been done. You have Pogo Stuck. And a whole bunch of other Pogo Rage games.
I mean, this is completely different from what we would make, though.
Yeah, we wouldn't make it 2D.
Yeah,
this to begin
3D.
with. But at the end of the day, it's still a Fodian. Like, you can
Yeah,
make
exactly.
a 3D
True.
Pogo
True.
game if you want, but
Pogo pizza time.
no. Because I think also if we were to make that, I think it would just feel like a cheap knockoff. Like if you make this, it's like this is just the developer who saw what Pogo Stuck did and was like, I can make that in 3D, and then was like, let's do it. This is not quality either.
You just broke Ganga Wallapus' heart.
Maybe. Would this count as slop? I feel like this did definitely release another time of Steam, because I don't think you can release these.
Yeah.
Like
2018, that's 7 years ago by now.
I think this is like, what, 2 years, 1 year after Greenlight got away? So it's still kind of early.
But yeah, if you release this today, you won't get a lot of sales. I mean,
Yeah.
this guy didn't get a lot of sales either, so. At least he didn't price it at $10. Are you looking at viewer games? Nope. We're looking at some random ass games at the moment.
Yeah. I don't even know how I started my long ass rant.
It all started with pizza and garlic bread. Marnix, you're drinking caffeine this late in the evening? You will not
Look,
sleep
this
well.
This is the only joy I have in my life. What are
Caffeine.
you talking about, bro? You just ate like 1,700 calories. How are you gonna sleep well?
I mean, after you eat a lot of calories, don't you get like the...
You get like
Sleepy.
you crash.
Yeah.
That's it. You don't
Yeah.
actually have good sleep.
Okay, so I crash, you keep the stream going. Can you
This
wake
is
me
how
up in
we-
like a couple of hours?
This is how we do the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, we just take turns.
I just call in.
I mean, good work. Because if you're not here, yeah, Thomas will for sure sleep better. See?
Maybe.
Are there any good deals? 60% off?
Oh, there's a free asset, guys.
Ooh.
Pick up the free asset. Let me. Wait. There's a. It's a basic one, but it's a free asset. Tilt shift. Artistic tilt shift. This is the one. So I bought it earlier today.
But are you sure it's free?
Yeah. Wait. So you go to checkout and you use a discount code for $100 off, 100% off, not $100 off. I don't think I can get it again because I already got it earlier. There's a free asset every week. Yeah, like the publisher thing. I don't know if it's every week. There's one every so often. I don't think I can still buy this. Yeah, I can't. But basically, discount code is from Con Games, like just the publisher name in big one word. And then you can get this for free. It's a little tilt shifting. I think you can make something cool with it. Like a little, I think this could look cool for like a little city builder or whatever. But yeah, could be every week. I don't really follow it that much. I feel like the New Year sale has been going on for like a month at this point. It's like, I feel like it's too much.
I mean, just like Steam, Unity knows that they make the most money when things are on sale.
Yeah, but you know, this is like the style where everything is on sale all the time. And
Yep.
that kind of makes me miss like the cool stuff.
Dead Knight.
Where'd you see that night? Oh, here we go.
RPG.
Ida Faber.
Yeah.
That means you can take off the clothes.
What do you mean? You have experience? Don't show it on stream, maybe.
Maybe I was wrong. I
That
think he's
doesn't...
wearing. Yeah, I mean, he just has underwear still.
Damn.
Bad.
That's a first. Looks cool though. Is this our new main character for a game?
Pogo.
This guy on a pogo stick.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
look.
3 on the.
Yay.
But the problem is most of these are for like Unreal. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna do something for Unreal immediately. Like this one is also for Unity, but I'm not doing
But
anything.
can you not just import it from one to the other? Is it not just?
Yeah, that's why I got the models, because I'm pretty sure like these things you can get, but like for example, this is a shader,
Okay.
and it's like this is not gonna happen on.
Not anytime soon that they are compatible. Keep dreaming, my guy.
What were their? Did they have recently updated or just new? No, all of these have been around
Digi-container.
for a long time.
You can click on it and see when they launched it and updated it. 2022.
2022. Yeah.
Yeah, this guy didn't know what hit him when suddenly a unicycle was bought.
I think we were like the first, like, guess it has like what? Oh, 7 hearts now. I think it had 3 when we bought it.
That was paramotoring, not unicycle.
Oh, paramotoring, yeah. Yeah, it has 3 still. 3 favorites. So probably we're the only people who ever bought this asset.
I mean, good value. You need to read the license. Most things you can't use in any other engine. Oh, didn't know.
Oh, so far there hasn't been anything that I'm like, I want to use this in another engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, when are we making Omni hoverboard pizza time? It's like, why are they so niche as well?
What? How would? Okay, pitch it to me. How would that even work?
Probably it would be like the platform. So you just adjust like your shift, but this is something that you would need with controller to have good.
But can't you just move in every direction? What is your limitation?
Yeah, you can go up as well. Probably you want to artificially limit it or something. How high you can go, how low you can go without crashing.
X amount of distance from you to the ground because you need something to thrust on, or I guess.
Also, I think you should put me a bit louder. I think Chad is right. I just listened to myself quickly.
Yeah, you have to put yourself louder.
No, you can put me louder in Discord.
I already did.
And how much am I?
156.
You can go up to 200.
I don't want you that loud though.
Yeah,
182.
Okay, sure. How would you feel if someone made UPT? Well, like, would it be an actual clone? I don't think you could make a clone and not improve on anything. That's the thing. If they want to make $1 million, they're gonna have to do something more with it, probably.
Marnix, how come no Uwo this stream?
Do you mean how come no Uwu? Because you didn't configure it or something? I don't know.
No. The Uwu sounds plays if someone still does a coffee.
Yeah, so
I think he just wants you to do an Uwu.
No, we're still making good money on UPT. That's what we were talking about earlier. Here, let's do last month. Like almost 4 grand in the last month. This is gross, so let's say 2 grand net. That's good money for not having done anything anymore. But it's very unpredictable. Like, we thought it was kind of dead in the water, but then it went up again.
Uwu PT? Uwu Pizza Time?
No. So it's like, you can try Stanley. Is it gonna... Because I talked about this also last stream in the fight. Someone kind of... I'm pretty sure it's a viewer. That's my tinfoil hat thing. Who made like the wheelchair pizza time basically. But he did change the setting as well. But this is kind of exactly what we envisioned if we want to do a wheelchair pizza time sequel, control-wise. I think this setting is makes a lot more sense though. But yeah, what is this? 8.2k upvotes? Oh, probably gonna be all right.
Is there a? It's called unaccessible. The Steam page will be live in a few days. Maybe it's accessible already.
Steam has been kind of slacking the last week. I don't think anyone has gotten their Steam page approved over the holidays. So, nothing. Not yet.
UPT will never die. I hope so, because that means we have a consistent income. It's not a lot, but it's something.
My game just has try new idea, get distracted, never do anything. Yeah. Oh, window kill.
Valve is busy making Half-Life 3. No jokes. There were a lot of rumors about Half-Life 3.
There's no way
Again.
they're making Alex 2 to sell their new VR headset when it's gonna come out at some point.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's gonna be a Half-Life 3. It's gonna be an Alex 2 or it's gonna be some other spin-off. But I don't. What is this DLC? What is this? No, it's a documentary. And then yeah. Oh, didn't they have a non-VR version? I thought you could play it without VR. Oh well.
I thought they released it like a couple of years later, right?
Yeah.
Can you go back? Do they not have a
soundtrack?
VR only?
Yeah, I swear I thought there was a non-VR version. Oh well.
Yeah, I thought so as well. Non-VR is a mod. Oh.
Ah, okay, yeah. I think at the end of the day, you're like, oh, streamer likes are no roguelikes. At the end of the day, what streamers really care about is Marvel Rivals and the big games. Indie dev, at the end of the day, you kind of need to accept that, hey, you're not that big compared to like these games. They do the big ass sponsorships. Like, of course, it's NetEase. Also, my image is not going to load. But like, these are the games I think if you go to Twitch are like the top performance right now, by far. And it's like League, Warzone, whatever. Indie games at the end of the day is a tiny, tiny smudgeon of everything that there is.
Have you played this?
No, it came out pretty recently as well, and it's not my style of game.
Yeah, it's like a month old.
It's a what?
A month.
A month old. What is it? The genre? Yeah, it's like it's kind of like an Overwatch or whatever. You know, it's a hero shooter, but it's not what I want to do. Bellatro was on Game Awards. Stop coping. I'm not coping. Why are you so... Jonas, why have you been nothing but mean the past fucking, like, hour? If you have nothing nice to say, say nothing. I think you're still very much coping with the fact that Bellatro was still published with a publisher. They're still ported to every platform and everything. So, I think if you look at... Because your Game Awards thing is kind of bullshit also. Because if you look at what were the nominations for best indie games, and it's giant ass publishers. Yeah. Oh. Good websites. Yes, I'm not going to show you. But basically, Pacific Drive, for example, was like best indie debut. And it's like, if you call this an indie... First, they have a publisher, so is it like technically indie, whatever. But then second off, this is a budget that is way bigger than every individual developer in this YouTube, like that watches Bite Me Games combined, made this game. But this is like upcoming indie games. Oh, it's finally loading. Is it loading? Yeah.
I think indie really quickly lost value over the years.
Yeah, indie just makes... Damn, I feel like they downgraded their website performance.
I mean, that's like the last year. It was like the entire Dave the Diver thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2D, so it must be indie. No.
It's like Manor Lords. It's like Hooded Horse. It's like, is that indie? Maybe. Devolver, Kepler, PlayStack. Like all of them still had publishers. And then if we
that's the thing. Like indie's supposed to be your independent studio, and then it's like, but you had a publisher publish it for you. All of them here.
Like Hooded Horse, they don't get out of bed for less than like 3-4 million in publishing deals. And same with like Annapurna. They spent they're the studio or like the publisher behind Control, if I remember. That is a I think more than $10 million style of game. So yeah. Neva, those are the developers of Kree and things like that. So yeah. Game Awards is not an accurate representation of indie, I would say.
You know what is a good representation of actual indies?
I don't know if it's the Bite Me Game Awards, honestly.
The Bite Me Game Awards.
I don't think so.
I think it shows.
Solo dev. Manor being a solo dev is the biggest scope ever.
Yeah.
If you look at the credits.
Yeah. I think a lot of people falsely think a lot of games are solo devs.
Yeah.
As Scorpion.
Because it's like, but at the end of the day, it's also like, oh, so if you use an asset pack, are you not a solo dev anymore? And I think if you go that way, you're also not winning. But Manor Lords is an 8.5 minute long credit scene, which is like, okay, it starts here with, hey, Manor Lords by Grézorx Thyssen. And then it's like, yeah, okay, he's the top one. But then it's like, extra programmer, vertex animation, more art, motion capture, 4 people worked on that, animation, illustration. Would this count as a true indie? It's like, I don't mind the fact. I think just calling it a solo dev game is not the move. Poldo Franzino, I'm thinking you need to shut up, by the way, because I don't think these are things that need to happen in the Bite Me Games chat. I'm just saying.
You're always so direct and fierce and.
Yeah, because what's the point in coming here? What about the Jewish rumors? It's like, what about it? This doesn't belong here.
True.
Go to another streamer then. Like, this is every playtester, and it's like, okay, I guess it's cute that you put all.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. Like, it's the same thing that we include the patrons, for example.
Yeah. So yeah, sure. It's not like a full actual 8 minutes, but it's still like, what is this?
It's still a lot.
QA, functional QA, all of that. We're 2 minutes in. Director of Quality Assurance. It's like, do you need to do all those things? Probably not. What if you only bring more people for the last 5% of the game? The last 5% is still a lot of game that you're making.
Probably even the hardest.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you can do playtesting and things like that, but this was not just playtesting. This was like lore writing and everything like that. He did end up retracting his statement. Like, the reason he says it's a one-man game is because he's like, if I die, the game wouldn't be made anymore. He's like the one tying it together. But I think that's kind of a far-fetched approach. That's like calling, I don't know. Yeah, no, we can't use. It's like calling Forge Industry a solo dev game because if Thomas dies, the game would never have been made. It's like,
yeah, just take a simpler approach. Like we talked about the Game Awards. Without Jeff Keighley, there could still be Game Awards. Yeah. But he's still the one tying it all together.
Yeah, so
it's like he's
not
running a one.
Hosted?
Yeah, exactly. No. It's not a one-man show.
Yeah, Medical Girl is the top indie because 80 people in chat help the fuck.
Wait, do I need to include every person in chat?
Yeah, you need to rewatch the entire chat. Find every person who had a good piece of advice, and then you need to credit them.
All right. If anyone in chat wants their name added to the credits for finding out who to give credits for, you can get credit for that if you give us the list. Keep me off the credits of that game. Serious questions. Why do you guys care so much about what is and isn't an indie? I don't care that much, to be honest. I just think it's weird that so often a lot of studios and games get branded as indie when I think the word indie just lost value and people overuse it because you're not a greedy AAA studio.
I think, I make too many fucking videos. Is it in here? I think it's more recent. It's the one that looks like Bell World, the thumbnail.
Huh?
No, it's older.
What were you talking about?
I made a video, does indie even mean anything anymore?
Just
here, the indie
look for the name.
It's here, this one. This video kind of just perfectly summarizes everything.
They don't have audio.
Yeah, I know. They don't have to. They can watch it later. But what are the times? It's like, yeah, it's like Pell World and Baldur's Gate are supposedly indies. they're maybe even more indie than Manor because neither of them had publishers. They still had a lot of funding and they had a lot of teams behind it. But I think you can always make those articles. Like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the only reason indie still exists and solo dev still exists, and I think that's kind of what this video boils down to, is it's more neat to put on an IGN article. How this solo developer, ... It's always going to be more interesting than how this giant $10 million studio implemented motion capture. It's different. It's all branding at the end of the day.
How 3 random guys from Belgium made a super multi-million-dollar magical girl game.
What? No.
No? Okay. I need to work on my pitch. Whoops.
Yeah, you need to work on your pitch. Has Twitch actually? Because I don't have Twitch open as usual.
I reply on Twitch as well. Yeah, they say things.
Okay.
Have you been neglecting them again?
No, it's just I need to open a second tab for that.
I don't.
Yeah, Valve is technically indie. It's like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, games like this, it's like...
That's an indie for sure.
This is an indie, definitely.
Yeah, it even has a tag indie, so it must be true.
Yeah, but then... Let's go to the... What are some indie games? Yeah, Buckshot Roulette, Vampire Survivors. But like, I think like a Euro Truck Simulator is like indie. Yeah, Stardew Valley. Like Outer Wilds, is Outer Wilds really... It's, I think, like questionable. Because once again, it's Annapurna. Yeah. Or is it Outer Worlds? Is it Outer Worlds? Which is the one that Tim Kaine worked on? There's two...
I think Outer Worlds is like Fallout.
Okay, then it is that one probably that he worked on. Yeah, I don't think this is called indie though, luckily. Yeah, no. That's good.
It's from Obsidian.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
When was their last change? Are you no longer indie? Well, technically, if you go to the description of independent, then yeah, but the description is so fake now. Because what if you have a lot of money from yourself? Silk Song.
Which ask was the marketing value of the term indie is.
Just that people like to say that they're supporting indie. It's the same like, oh, I'm supporting this indie rock group or whatever. You wouldn't know of them. It's Blink-182, and it's like, what? No, it's not an indie band.
I think a simple example is it feels like actual people then.
Yeah.
Because, for example, if Bite Me Games never showed a face, like you, for example, you come watch a stream for Marnix. You don't come watch a stream for quote-unquote Bite Me. And because it just... It feels more personal, is what I think.
Our last update was 2 months ago, guys. But once
no
Switch
family
2
sharing
gets
anymore.
Silk Song is gonna come out. I'm sure of it.
They removed family sharing.
Yeah, how dare they?
Greedy corporates.
I also like how they added it 5 months ago, and then we're like, yeah, actually no, we're gonna get rid of it again.
Man, we're gonna make so much money, but we could make more money.
Yeah. Why would we want to share it with people?
Valve is an indie studio. I guess. We should come up with a new term for like bootstrapped indies.
I think it really doesn't matter. You're just a game developer. True. At the end of the day, that's also what I talk about. You can wallow of like, boo-hoo-hoo, I'm an indie developer with no money. And it's like, tough luck, you got into this industry. It's like, no one's going to give you that much for free at the end of the day by saying you're an indie. I think you have to understand that for most of the people, they don't end up caring at all. So you're just a game developer. And you are competing at the end of the day with a Marvel rivals to a certain degree. And it's like, yeah, so sad, too bad.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's why it only gets harder, you know, because you're still competing with The Witcher 3 that goes on sale for $10 again,
Yeah.
and you are not a better value at $10 than The Witcher 3.
Was No Man's Sky always $60?
I mean, they did a lot of updates. Maybe they changed it later. Not sure. 255,000 reviews.
It's an indie game. Just took 10 years or something.
Yeah. Remember the days when it was like the biggest flop ever.
Yeah, and then they just kept updating it.
Respect for doing it. Do I want to know how much they earned? Do you have any idea? Like No Man's Sky?
Too much. Estimated annual revenue is $10 million a year. That's not bad. But they have 60 people as well. It's like, is a 60-man studio indie? I don't know. They announced their second game, right?
Wait, really?
Yeah, they're making a new, even bigger scoped game, if I remember.
Okay. Because No Man's Sky was not over-promising at launch.
Yeah, Light No Fire, this one.
A game about adventure building and survival.
Yeah, a fantasy planet the size of the Earth. So,
Is it a rabbit riding a dragon?
probably. No,
That's
it's
pretty
a
cool.
deer, because it has antlers. But yeah, this is basically their second thing. And everyone's like, don't fall into the trap again.
Oh, Marnix. Kaiju Princess 2. Is that the building game?
It's 1.6 million wish lists. Number 7 most wishlisted on Steam.
Is number 1 still Silksong?
Probably. I think Steam most wishlisted. Top wish lists. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds apparently. Deadlock. Silksong is number 3.
Oh. Damn, I didn't know. I knew Monster Hunter was big, but I didn't know it was that big.
What is this? 6th most wishlisted lives? Oh, Crofton. Okay. This looks like a very unique.
Is this like The Sims?
I think it's like a modern Sims. This, you know what this reminds me of? That movie with Ryan Reynolds and Pokimane. I forgot the name.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy one.
Free Guy.
Free Guy.
Is Pokimane in that?
Yeah, she makes a cameo in it.
Huh.
This looks like that game. Like that movie was based, or like this game was based on that movie. You know, the fully virtual city with like everything simulated, and it's like you even have like the world border. This is, yeah. Oh, it's coming out soon.
Soon. It's 3 months.
2 months. Yeah. It's still soon. Like it's coming out before Silksong.
You sure?
Yeah.
Unrecord.
Yeah, they really should. I don't know if they'll make sense to still release. Oh well.
Slay the Spire 2.
Made in Godot. If they stick to Unity, they probably would have been able to release by now.
Yeah, they restarted completely, right?
Yeah, they restarted completely. Yeah, Unrecord missed millions, I think, because they weren't first to market. They proved to the world that there was an interest in it, and then they just never delivered. And then you have like Bodycam that came out instead. And Bodycam just took all of the wish list because they were the first to actually implement it.
True, but will they? I still think they will earn a lot of money.
Yeah, they'll still
Just
earn a fuck
less.
ton of money, but they could have earned even more fuck tons of money.
True.
As we talked about them in the Byte stream, remember? They got like VC funding and everything now on Record to expand their team. It's like a French studio, but I don't know if it's gonna be a good ROI anymore.
Fast food simulator.
Is this the new AI slop trading card game? It's been out for a while. But,
You think it's AI slop? I don't think so.
bro, look at the capsule. AI generated content is used just for Steam images. It's like it's $200 to get something commissioned, but instead it looks like a fucking iOS like app.
Doesn't look horrible though.
It looks alright, but it screams that it's like AI generated still. And it's just like, why? If you're making that much money.
They didn't know they were going to make that much money because it's an indie.
I feel like they know. If you make this game and you deliberately make it this style, I think it's almost you have to on purpose make it AI. I think that's just because of what the players kind of want.
Oh, character customization with a cool hat. Is there any game you're looking forward to?
Yeah, Doom Dark Ages. But I'll probably make it Dono Go, because I realized I have never bought a game at full price in like the last 10 years. I think the last full price game I bought was like Black Ops 3 or something. And I want to play it, but I don't want to pay 60 euros for it. But I also don't want to wait a year, because I only started playing Doom Eternal in like 2019, I think. Or
They don't have a fixed release date yet, like a set release date?
No, just sometime this year.
Is it not just going to be on Game Pass or something?
Yeah, I played Doom Eternal like a year after it released, so it was like 20
Holy
euros.
crap, Doom Eternal is 5 years old already?
Yeah. Okay, it was okay. If it's 40 euros on launch, but I don't think in today's day and age,
No.
Doom the Dark Ages is gonna be 60. It's gonna be anything else than 60. Might be on Game Pass, yeah. It looks so cool. Have you seen it? There's just like a meat grinder and
Before he became a hero.
he has the shotgun. He has the shield. I don't think I can full screen it. No, I can't.
Why not?
Because it runs on my ultra wide, so you won't see it all. Like, look, it has a chainsaw shield, and he crushes bones as ammo, like skulls. How can you not love this game?
That's pretty intense.
This is amazing. How can you not want to play this game? And it looks so good as well. Like what it does with their engines and like optimization is crazy. Like a nail gun, and the nails are like actual 9-inch nails. Yeah, whatever.
You think we should release the follow-up game for this? Or try to be before Doom the Dark Ages, something similar?
That's the dumbest thing you've ever said, I think. You've spoken a lot today.
I don't think it's a very serious thing that I'm asking, but I'm asking it nonetheless.
No, we're not doing that. We're not making a shooter game. If we just rebrand Magical Girl Guardians to have a like a skull crusher for ammo. Can we do that?
How do you show it properly when you're so zoomed out on your character?
We'll just make it first person.
Sure, we can make Magical Girl Guardians first person. Why not?
Magical Girl Guardians boomer shooter.
That's a sequel.
That's the sequel, yeah. Make transition animations. Oh, like going from third person to like zoom in first person, maybe. Magical girl with guns. That's already the whole thing.
They already have guns.
Yeah, that was the whole point. It's like magical girls with guns. Yeah. How does it feel, Thomas, to have done a live stream for 7 hours so far?
I'm kind of sick of it.
I noticed. You're just like, hey, Marty's, come on in here and please.
No, you asked to come in here, and the moment you
again.
No.
You can, because you haven't worked on Magical Girl Guardians after like 3 hours. I noticed. You just started reacting to videos, and I found it so funny.
honestly, I thought it was really funny to see our old stuff again. I
don't
never
know if it was
watched it
good
again.
content, but I was like, that's not working on the game. He's cheating.
I never said I would work on the game completely.
What's the title? Working on our worst game ever, and we haven't.
No. It starts with chilling.
Uh-huh.
So that was chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to
The
become
worst
a
is
reaction
I
channel.
can't even copyright strike us because I own the video.
Yeah, but the thing is, the moment you joined, I can like sit back, relax, and not care about this anymore. And that makes it so it's even easier to like fall into a slump and.
Oh, now you're fully recovered. You're rested. The pizza has
No.
digested.
The pizza is making it so that I have a dip. It's like, well, what is it called?
Do you have a pushable state of the game?
I think so. You want to play together?
I think then we should just give it a go before we wrap up.
Sure. Stream stuff. Always make good commit messages.
Oh,
like
did
I
you
do.
remove me?
Because you're on my screen.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm alt-tabbing.
No need. You can ignore me for a second until you've pushed.
Stream
and then we
stuff.
can watch. Oh, can you also fix the lighting data?
Oh yeah, you wanted a different name. Oh,
Because
you
my
know it's
name
going to take ages to pull, right?
Oh, does it then? I mean,
It's fine. It'll be fine.
They're not rebating,
Scenes level. Dot light settings or something, was it?
Lighting data dot assets, and it needs to be something dot light.
I'll
whatever.
just look at it.
Yeah, probably.
Basically, if you guys are wondering what is going on, it's the way Git serialize it.
Yeah, Unity has some quirks.
It is dot lighting. Oh, Unity, let me change.
Arnix is now invisible. Yeah, because Thomas is doing some.
It's impossible to show you properly on screen, I think. Wait.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to show.
Can you put yourself in full screen?
Like go back to the.
Oh, but I
green screen
cannot
mode?
pin. No, but I cannot pin it. Like if you want to be on screen at the same. Oh wait, stay on top. Here we go.
No.
There is a mini Marnix on screen. Put yourself as big as possible on your own camera.
But you're not gonna have transparency then.
No, but just do it there. Yeah, just do it like that. It's good enough. Dot lighting. I'm going to push with CLI because it's a bit of data.
Now you can show how cool it is.
CMD. Good.
Actual Skype call stream. It's Discord, but yeah. This is very unique. I do agree with that.
It's scuffed as hell. Make sure everything is saved. Git add. TT Thomas TT. Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub.
Ooh, let's go.
I think you should do an ooh because you don't have the gains anymore.
No, you have to do the oohs. You're the female in the relationship.
That's not true.
You have by far the best oohs out of the Bite Me team. We've talked about this multiple times.
I might have the best ooh, but I also have the best muscles. Since you're slacking.
I don't think so. I think I still have more raw strength than you. Did you go yesterday?
Probably. Yes.
Oh, that's nice. You go 1 time a week, like a true gym rat.
I mean, you go 0 times a week.
But I'm not kidding myself with, oh, I'm going to the gym.
I'm going to the gym. Just only once a week. It's adding, by the way, it just takes a while. Like, it's done.
Takes a while. It's done. Make up your mind.
Yeah, it's fine. Stream stuff. 1 is better than 0. Exactly. Get a push.
The walks don't work if you live in Belgium. My god, the weather today has been so absolutely miserable here. It has just been raining, and it gets dark at 4. It's so sad.
You want to see riveting content? Just look at the progress from Git.
Wait, I can see that.
I
don't
put
think
it
I
on
should
stream.
Open, like stream on stream.
Why not? It's even more scuffed then.
Yeah, because then I'll just have infinite me's.
Oh, yeah, nobody wants that. It's good you don't
I
do
feel
it.
like Unity 6 did not fix any of the important issues. The new input system is the default input system now. What are you talking about? That video has been getting a lot of new views now. Because of that, I think. So we're just ahead of the curve.
Okay, another question is maybe, what do you think are the important issues then?
Yeah, no more.
Unity 6 is awesome. I feel like not everyone agrees then.
Yeah, for all of it, it's cool that, hey, you don't have the splash screen anymore as well, for example. Or there's like some cool stuff.
Jonas says, it's like minus 25 and I don't want to go out. Oh, minus 25, where are you, dude?
The main issue is that Unity 6 isn't good though. Yeah, so you can actually make good games with it.
I've never shadow banned someone. I was tempted.
No, not
No,
poor
it's a
volcanic.
joke. It's a joke. Of course not. He's
So
a good guy.
I talked about it in the Discord. Last stream, I was like, hey, I still have a few hours. Maybe I want to do something fun. So I was like, we talked about in the stream about the game, what's it called? Road to Vostok. And I was like, I'm going to give the demo a go. I think the game is kind of bad. Or like the visuals, not good at all. I think if you're using Road to Vostok as your showcase of what Godot can do, visually, I think you need a better showcase. I was very unimpressed by it. Very unimpressed. Just keep making stylized shitpost games instead with Godot. I think that's what it's made for. Hot take.
Damn.
Like a game like Pogo Pizza Time, you can definitely make in Godot because, like, the fuck cares? The game makes no sense anyway. What precisely did you not like? People are just like, oh, this game looks so good graphically, but it's like, no, it doesn't. It looks like a 10-year-old game. Oh, you pushed, and I can push it. And it's like, yeah, it's cool if you want to showcase what Godot can do, but it's like, to what ends? It doesn't matter. It's like Russia just announced that, okay, welcome to the Byte stream. Russia just announced that due to like the regulations and import, they're gonna be making their own consoles. And they're using like some Russian dual-core shit grade made from cardboard and hopes and dreams CPU. And it's like, yeah, cool. You can make something that was already the standard 20 years ago. Just use the more modern thing, basically. It aims to look like a 10-year-old game. But yeah, but Stalker also has modern games coming out. So I think if you want to go for the highly realistic things, I think the problem with Godot is it wants to do everything. But if you do everything well, or like decent, you end up doing nothing great. If you want if you want to make a game like Road to Vostok, why wouldn't you make it in Unreal? Honestly, yeah, personal preference, but I feel like it doesn't make sense to that same degree. But it's open source. Yeah, it's open source. So what? You're going to change the code? You know how much work it is to actually maintain open source? It's not because you make something open source that it magically becomes better. Just take a look at Redot Engine. Did they magically become better by screaming off the rooftops, we're open source? Probably not as well. Yeah, Unreal is open source. If you pay enough money, Unity is also open source. I think if you get like their enterprise license. I'm pulling, by the way.
Hype. So what do you want to test? Something specific, or we just hang out a bit?
You had some things that you didn't know were gonna be synced, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. We play for 2 minutes and then hope our 1 in 5 roll gives the things we want.
Yeah, you talked about an hourglass earlier, by the way, right?
Yeah, it's disabled.
What is the hourglass? I've never heard of hourglass before, I feel, in our game.
Basically, it's an enemy in the shape of an hourglass, and
yeah,
it stops the game timer.
Okay. That sounds like something I clearly wasn't watching back then, because I would have told you that's stupid.
I think it's a very funny idea. The idea is, so the underlying timer keeps going, so enemies do get harder, the more waves, all those things.
Yeah, but it doesn't add to your scoreboard time.
Yes, but when you kill the hourglass, it gives you 2 upgrades instead of 1.
Is it a boss?
It's like a mini boss elite kind of thing. It's tied.
Okay.
I want it tied to an objective, so it's clear. It doesn't spawn randomly.
It doesn't spawn like the Planta keys or.
Yeah, no. But it's like when you get it's basically like I need to kill this thing ASAP because you get the double upgrades, which is nice. But yeah, the longer you take for it to kill, the worse it is for your score, basically. We love our little hourglass buddy. There you go. He looks very cute. He's disabled though, but he's very cute.
Do you remember how much megabytes you pushed? Or...
I closed it, but I think it was like 700 or 800 ish.
Yeah, I'm at 150 right now. Then.
Yeah, the thing is, the lighting data change is like
95%
of it or more.
It didn't even bake, so it's gonna change again.
Yeah, I'm going to rebake with all the settings we changed. Mm-hmm. What do you think about the visuals, by the way? Because you didn't react to them earlier.
It's hard to see, I feel, from stream still.
Okay,
I'm gonna take a look at it soon if I can in Unity itself.
Yeah, so later, like in 10 minutes or so, you'll give your honest opinion on what chat thinks looks better.
I did like the damage numbers. I think that was a good improvement. And the flash as well. I think it may be a bit too intensive. But we can still figure it out. I like the white flashing way more.
It's a step in the right direction.
Riskopsy. This is what I always say. If you have to start with, I don't want to be rude, but you should just not say anything. Or you should just not say that part. But if you're like, oh my god, it looks like an asset flip, I think you as a developer also aren't mature enough to understand what is an actual asset flip and what isn't. And even if you think you do, I think you need to understand that you are probably not the audience, and that second of all, your audience doesn't have the omega brain that you have of knowing everything. This is a statement I've heard so fucking often, and it's the people who say this that are like, oh, the actual asset flip over time anomaly looks great. Get better at knowing what you're saying, or learn a better way to say it, but saying, I'm sorry, but doesn't help anyone, and it's not going to help you anywhere. It doesn't give you a free pass, though. Not to be rude, but just say it as it is if you really have that opinion.
It's funny.
Anyways,
like, I was very polite earlier, and then Mardix gets like, someone in chat saying something like that, and it's just like, boom.
I've been hearing the same shit for multiple weeks. I get emails, and it's like, you guys, have you ever worked in a professional environment? Have you ever had a job? You know that these things don't work. You're permanently stuck on the internet, I feel. How a lot of people sometimes, like, honestly, it's the fact that you're a Byte Me viewer doesn't mean that you're like a million IQ. We still have dumb viewers as well. I have to say that sometimes. I have a lot of people still making 2D platformers as well. So, yeah.
Rawr.
Okay, it looks like an asset flip in terms of arts at the moment. Then you need to reconsider what an asset flip actually is, and you need to re-say it, and it's something more like, hey, the art style isn't cohesive yet. That is the problem. An asset flip is something completely different than what Magical Girl Guardians is. Is it a bad game? Maybe, that's your opinion. But it's not an asset flip. Objectively, it isn't. And even if it supposedly looks like it, you don't understand, I think, what is an asset flip and what isn't.
Reach.
When is this shit gonna pull? Why is the lighting data so long? Because I'm gonna keep crashing out otherwise.
I mean, you basically asked for it. I could have done it without, and you just had the one error.
You should remember the dumb opinions with wrong reasons might still have some points, and a lot of people also think that Unicycle Pizza Time is a shit game, but we still earned more than that their game ever will, even though it was a failure for some other people. Opinions at the end of the day, there's a lot of individual opinions, and I think what Magical Girl Guardians highlighted even more is I have gotten multiple emails of very good intended viewers who are like, hey, I am a professional technical artist and whatever, and I enjoy your content, I want to help you. I've gotten, I think, 4 or 5 DMs of that and emails. Then the problem is they come up with like, hey, this is what I would change. And all 5 of them have different approaches. And it's like, at that point, I can't go with anyone because it doesn't matter what we do. You are still going to hate the game because at the end of the day, you do not like the game. And me changing the art for that is not going to change the fact that you have never played the gameplay mechanics. you're always like, oh no, when I make a video, I'm like, guys, your visuals are the most important thing. And you're like, no, kill yourself, Marnix, because it's about the gameplay, what true gamers will understand. And then everyone fucking crashed out the moment we have middling to bad visuals. But I think the gameplay loop is solid. But what is the double standard? Think about these things before you just say stuff like that. Yeah.
Your art is looking way more cohesive, by the way.
You don't have to be like, oh, Marnix is crashing out, I'm gonna make him feel better. We know what we're doing to a certain degree. And yeah, we fucked up. We rushed out the trailer for the Bite Me Games Awards. Are we gonna do the Bite Me Game Awards again? I chance honestly not anymore. I kind of burnt out on that shit because holy fuck. One, nobody watched it. Two, the sponsors were like meh. And three, or like the results were meh. And then three, the fucking follow-up of that and the fact that we like put so much effort into it, only for all of this to happen, it gives me just the vibe of no. I think what I learned is that at the end of the day, our YouTube audience doesn't owe us anything, and I don't owe you guys anything. And it sounds weird, and it sounds like, oh, but we are the ones who made you big, but it's like, it's so easy to suddenly start hating on some guy that for the same time you've been like supporting for so long, and it's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, the thing I disliked the most about the Bite Me Game Awards was that 2 days later or 1 day later you did the other stream where it's like basically
the Bite Me drama. I got twice the views.
Yeah, it was like 200 viewers. Bite Me Game Awards 100. It's like, well, so we do an event, make sure something goes wrong, we talk about it, and that's double the views instead of just doing a good event. Like what?
No, because nobody ended up watching the Bite Me Game Awards still.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
People
like
just
that doesn't matter.
The reaction stream then, and were like making their own opinions. Lapping a lot on this game can save it. I think you think we haven't tried that? We've been on this for like 3 more weeks in our Discord already. Of like, hey, how do we make this look better? And the problem is just everyone has a different idea of what they think is a good visual style. That at the end of the day, sometimes we have to say, fuck it. You have good ideas, but we can't implement everything. Because the game is going to look like even more ass then.
Yeah. Besides, I think a lot of people still forget this level is not final. There's a lot of props you still want to add, for example. And there are like people like, hey, just add more, it's too empty. Like, I know this area here is empty. Something will happen here. It's just not done yet. But yeah.
Yeah.
Does it scale where you react to your own reaction videos and then double the viewers again? Even tech.
Yeah.
How far along are you?
I'm at 620 megabytes.
You're almost there.
Yeah, people said they enjoyed the awards, but the thing is, there's a difference between enjoying awards and pulling in viewers. And we didn't pull in the viewers, honestly. I don't think I can, in good consciousness, step to a sponsor next year and be like, yeah, we pull in 90 concurrent viewers. It's like this stream, or like the last stream I did 2 days ago, pulled in way more than the Bite Me Game Awards, and it was no preparation, it was nothing. I think maybe a good thing, I don't know how many of you guys follow like the general streamer world, but like Off-Brand Games, the thing that Ludwig hosts, like he had a company that hosted like those big events like the Streamer Awards and things like that. They've gone bankrupt now. Because at the end of the day, streamers, what makes a streamer appeal is not their big events. It is that chill vibe of, hey, just me on a Skype call, basically, joining in. And this pulls more viewers than a high-produced thing, because then they'll watch TV or whatever. You're at 700 megabytes now.
I think you're almost there. I can close the Excel.
Do you think the award show was worth it? It was worth it for us financially because we still got the sponsors out of it, but I don't think it's worth doing again.
The thing is, I like doing it. I want to do it again, but
it doesn't make sense to do it.
Yeah,
That's
exactly. We put more. It was no, not probably. It was just by far the most effort we put into a stream last year.
Yeah, and it's like we can also do a stream where I take off my shirt whilst I'm in bed and I'm drinking alcohol, and we earn basically more. We pull in more viewers. Everything just does better.
Yeah.
Why are we doing it then?
I was about to say something simple. It was like, for example, the award show, we had our sponsors, and that was basically what funded it. But when we were in Japan and we did the stupid bet stream, like, we earned so much for a stupid stream that was not prepared at all. It was just some random stuff that we did.
There's no work for it, whereas with the Bite Me
Yeah.
Game Awards, there was a lot of admin work as well. I needed to manage all of the games. You get the 100+ submissions. Those things take time. And
Yeah.
it's cool, and it's cool and it works if the community, if the community likes it enough that, there's a bigger overall win for everyone. But that wasn't there in this case. I think my git pulled, by the way. Now I just have to import it all.
Does that mean we do 2025? Yes or no? Not sure yet. We'll see.
I'm currently...
Yeah, but
when we did the
we
Fight Me
often
Game
change
Awards when we were
thoughts.
live still, I thought yes. And then when the follow-up came, I thought no, we're never doing this again.
Yeah, but we reevaluate later on in the year.
Yeah.
Be the first hot tub game dev streamers. By the way, maybe I'll host this time.
Yeah, that's
since I'm
probably more interesting.
streaming. Because there are still some client-side bugs. You're going to play Scout, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm going to play
Colin Noah.
Tank. You're not
Chris
online,
Coxey,
I
what
can't
do you
invite
mean,
you.
Is this multiplayer? How have you been talking shit about the game the entire time you've been here and not even know anything about it? Oh well.
He can talk shit about the visuals if he doesn't
Yeah,
like it.
that's true.
But yeah, the game is 1 to 4 player co-op. I just joined. There you go. It's 1 to 4 player co-op. So I'm hosting. Marnix will be joining soon. Once his Unity has booted. You might have to recompile some shaders. That's why your screen is blue. The fog is effects.
Yeah, give me like another hour for recompiling shaders. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, my Steam isn't on. I hate this shit. Gonna get there.
You can do it.
That's the biggest problem of using like the Steamworks thing. It's like if your Steam isn't on, it's like it doesn't work, and it's so often because my Steam isn't on auto start, and it's like I should do this, but I don't want to. Okay. Let's go. Now I get to join for once.
It's a unique experience, right?
Yeah, everything is blue for me.
Yeah, you're still compiling. I'll give you a second.
I should go.
Ready?
Ready. Oh god, now everything's blue again.
Yeah, Marnix is still compiling. I don't know if you guys can see the light blue. Holy crap, everything is blue.
Such is life. We'll get there.
So the game waits before everyone has loaded, so that's why the game isn't starting on my end, by the way.
Oh, is it waiting for me to compile shaders?
Yeah, it's waiting for you to start in the game as well. So I'm just looking at. We started. You loaded.
Yeah, I mean,
well, your
it's still
shaders
very
are
blue
still
for me.
loading. Yeah, but you can move around, so the game is technically started. I'll protect you.
Oh, the new damage numbers are pretty hype.
I'll say I'll protect you. Then I'll wait till like the explodey guy was next to you and then kill it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Oh, the upgrade thing is still pink for me as well. Oh,
What do you mean?
like the level up. Remember?
Yeah, it's I think it's a you problem. You should probably re-import or something.
Oh my god! I don't want to re-import. Okay, yeah, the game does actually look a lot better.
Chat has some good feedback. But let's move around to some other locations. I'll follow you.
Also, the flashing is really nice on like bullet impacts. Let's go to station.
Maybe just only when you attack. It might be a bit too much, I think. No? Because you have like such big attack speed, like it flickers so
Yeah,
hard.
because it's almost permanently. Now, if only there were some enemies. Oh, the train is. Oh, there's the enemies.
I don't want to kill him. You should kill him so you can see the impact.
Yeah,
but you're not.
It's well, Jesus Christ.
I did it so I did less damage because you were leaving me alone with everyone. Okay, it's not that bad actually. But yeah, as you can see the damage numbers. I also see Barnix's damage numbers.
Oh, so they're synced. That's good.
Yeah.
The fade out I think needs to be done faster. Also, plot finding doesn't stop when
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't stop. Usually it does. Like for example, here the explodey dudes were fine, but for some reason sometimes it doesn't. I forgot to change the mascot bullets. Take a look at your mascot.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Change color.
I think it's visually too clean, I suppose. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, there's no clutter on the roads yet.
Oh yeah, but that's something.
But it doesn't make sense to make all the clutter when you don't know yet if your level layout is gonna be fine. Because clutter is very time intensive, and it's something that is like if you have to throw it all out, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, you first want to know the flow of your game. Because once again, guys, we're making a mechanical game as well. If your game loop isn't good, it doesn't matter.
Where do you want to go so you can see some more of the level?
Let's go to park.
Sure. Which one?
The bottom one. The other one is forest.
I don't know the technical terms.
Yeah, they. Do I go for movement speed or attack speed? Attack speed is the better one.
Yeah. So I don't think you guys can see it. For example, Marnix already took his card. He's now waiting till I pick one. We will probably put a timer on it or something.
Yeah, but now it's.
But
also
it was basically
kind of like pause the game, kind of.
Yeah, but it was basically something someone on stream asked earlier, but I couldn't show on my own, you know.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Where are you?
I'm coming. I'm just.
Oh, we got the rampage. Okay, you see how many people were killed?
4.
Okay, you killed some more. Okay, so it does appear to be working. It's something we implemented earlier on stream.
Yeah.
Where it's just kill 30 enemies.
What was it? 1 in 5 chance?
Yeah, we got really lucky.
We got lucky. Could we leave out the minus symbol for the damage indicator? That's actually a good point. Maybe. I don't know if the minus makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that's an easy fix.
Yeah. Nice job.
I should probably scale that number in multiplayer now that I think about it, no? Oh, then again, enemies are tankier anyway. Yeah, I think the numbers should be tweaked nonetheless.
Yeah, but that's once again, why are they underground, Thomas?
I think it's because they spawned into the water or something. Because we didn't lock off those areas yet. But yeah, it's really annoying because you can't kill them. I'll just tank them.
Will they explode if I...
They're not exploding near me, god damn it.
Yeah, I can't...
The big circle you guys saw, by the way, is an ugly effect I put there to show the towns area, the slow area, and the...
When does... what? Oh yeah, the hourglass was disabled, right?
Yeah, it's going to be an objective, I think. It's like a normal spawn that I put somewhere, but I think it's off now. I don't know.
I think visually, honestly, it's... Yeah, the ground now does feel a bit different.
Alright, so it's now special abilities time. I'll put take the dragon belt. I think dragon belt is good for cleaning the underground ones. Yeah, I can damage them with the dragon belt because it's just in an area before me.
I already forgot what I got. What is the green laser?
You don't have a green laser. That's not a thing.
I have a green laser, my dude.
Wait,
I think it's...
That's not supposed to happen. Why do you have a green laser? That's not an item. Oh, there's a wall here. Damn it. That's not.
What?
But this is the bug we had where your abilities on the client side.
Ah, probably yeah. We never fixed that.
No,
it's just I'm not used to it because.
Yeah, but the thing is, normally it was the flower spawn. I guess it changed to the green laser now, which is also weird.
Still related to the flower, at least.
Random weapons added. It's been there for a while. We just didn't show it for ages.
No.
We're going to get another objective in 3 seconds.
Am I with you, or are you
No.
in the temple area? Okay, no. Oh, it's another rampage. There's no one where I am.
I mean, I have some enemies here. I can, as always, carry you if you want.
Oh, you
just like
okay,
League.
I have a big wave here. This is
I'm basically done already.
Yeah, me too. the game has a system for watching through walls. It's just not implemented everywhere because it's kind of just placing
Yeah.
it down manually. Like
I'll show you. So you see the wall here, for example. Here, you see we get like a pink outline for allies and a red one for enemies. That's the ID for when you're like hidden. But we didn't place it everywhere yet because we don't want it to be triggered, for example, when you're just behind this lamppost. Because then like that would be ugly.
I do want to mention there's also a pretty big visual difference, I feel, when I saw the game on your stream earlier, with like YouTube going through it, and actually playing it in person. When it's like not on a small screen and I'm not in full.
And is it better or worse?
Yeah. We still have the Asus, or like we already have the Asus post-processing, by the way.
Yeah, but you say it's different. Is it better or worse?
It's better. It's better.
Okay, so it's better in person than on YouTube.
Because I couldn't see like a lot of difference last time. I still think it feels a bit too dark. I don't know. I like yellowy, even though I know you did the blue thing. But like certain parts, like here for example, Thomas, can you come and stand in this like shadow? You see how the line on the ground, the white line, is basically yellow?
Oh yeah, because of the shadow, you mean? I think the shadow is just too harsh, no?
I no, it's more because of the light. I feel like the light shouldn't make things yellow instead of white. That's kind of what I notice here. Oh yeah, you didn't bake lighting. That's true.
Yeah, probably that will also change, but I don't want to do that on stream.
Oh, what do you mean? It's just 5 hours. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. I want to make it more brighter, Hoshizora, because it feels too gloomy now. I think the enemies are too vibrant now compared to the rest of the game, but we should just make the rest of the game more vibrant with it. Go, Bobby. Oh, I took damage from something.
Nope. I also took damage from something. I often run into explosions. Oh, there's a big fish here. Oh, I made the fish giant.
It's in the sun. Yeah.
Oops. Okay, we have the flower dried. What was your question?
Can you maybe enable your sound?
Oh, sure.
Because I think that's gonna help a bit now. As well,
mute
for the
normal
viewers
music.
to have an idea.
You ready then?
Oh yeah, no, I haven't chosen yet. Wait, I'm not sure what I want. Sure, this.
I think we collected the giant fish, right?
Yeah, because they're.
Oh, we should do the quest.
Oh, flower riot. Yeah, that's an easy one.
I don't have music. I only have sound effects.
I think you turned it off earlier. Oh no, the music is because it's not looping.
Ah, okay, never mind. So it's only the first couple of minutes, yeah.
It only plays like the song when it first comes out, like when the game first starts. But there's only one song right now.
Oh, we spawned it twice. It's also multiplayer
and if
bug.
you're gonna pull up the tango, it's gonna spawn another. Oh, we're out of sync. I picked it up.
Yeah,
And
so a multiplayer bug we have right now is when...
Oh, I'm dead as well. Because the game wasn't paused for you, so I was probably still taking damage.
Yeah.
I don't think zooming in and out is a good feature for this style of game. Oh, I exploded. Please help me.
You did again?
Yeah. Look, I'm very low HP.
It's a very compromising position that you're in.
Well. Ta-da! I'm back.
We can leave, by the way. We don't need to kill the flower boss again.
Green laser is so funny.
It doesn't do anything, does it?
No, it does nothing.
Just looks cool. Game in full screen? Sure. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm in full screen. I think you should have done so earlier as well.
You should tell me then.
Oh, you can still see me even. Perfect, because I'm still on top.
Yeah, I put you... I pinned you.
Pinned me.
My PC's chugging along.
Oh, I'm dead again. Can you help me? I'm at the center.
What are you doing?
I'm a little innocent girly pop. God, that particle effect makes my PC lag.
I mean, the particle effect is not there to stay anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess streaming alongside running the game as a server is making me chug a bit. Besides, the game is not optimized at all.
Yeah. Hey, you put a star in it.
True. I don't think that was not for optimization because they got stuck a lot of times when there were like a lot of enemies.
There was an issue at some point where it spent a lot of resources on finding the closest player. So
yeah,
maybe.
True. Oh, that was a spike. Is my audio still audible even? Because earlier when I have like spikes in what spikes like in performance that I need to do, for example, compiling shaders, it usually just destroys my RTX voice. Yeah.
I think I hear you fine still at least.
I mean, I assume it's fine then.
I'm running on a laptop with like.
Your FPS is so much smoother though.
Yeah, that's true, but that's because I'm not hosting. Now you know the pain I have to go through. Uh-oh. Oh, you're out of sync? Yeah, you're out of sync.
I picked up the dango.
I think if I pick it up as well...
I think you need to make one. Like...
No, wait, I just picked one up as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, now I'm stuck as well.
Yeah, you should be fine, right?
No.
Pause and unpause.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Ooh,
I have so much spikes. Holy crap. So yeah,
I just dashed and now I'm stuck. Okay, I can move again. Never mind.
Pro game, right?
Yeah. I think the loop is good. We're not using dots. We're just using regular game objects. I don't think we have the scale of enemies and going to reach that scale where we need to use dots.
No, I think most of our bottlenecks right now are not related to any of that. Because they are very simple enemies as well. I think we should stop it, mate. I'm chugging so hard.
You're dying?
No, I'm not dying. I'm just...
I mean, your PC is dying.
The PC is dying, yeah. I'm full HP. I can keep going.
Yeah, but I mean, your tank, which is broken AF anyway.
No, it's the most skilled character.
Right, I'm coming to you still. Yeah, I can see you, like, your refresh, like, your update, like, 2 times a second or something, your position.
Yeah, I'm having quite some, explosion.
I'll save you.
You should walk into a exploding
we're still
enemy.
Out of sync.
No, we're in sync.
No, because I'm looking at an upgrade. Oh, there's just so much of a delay on stream. That's the reason why.
You should walk into a guy that explodes, by the way, and look at their damage numbers.
Why do you want me to do that?
Trust.
You just want the game to end, because then you can die as well.
No, I can die whenever I want. But you should try it, because it shows the damage it takes in the number as well.
I see nothing. I don't see damage numbers for myself, only for enemies.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, the enemy kills itself when it's close to you, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm dead again.
Wait, where did you go?
I feel like your spot... I'm... Huh?
Oh, yeah, I see you, I see you.
Yeah. I feel like the spawn invulnerability thing doesn't fully work.
Clusterfuck of a game right now.
Yeah. We can make projectiles more glowy and big.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
You can just see the enemies chugging.
Now. Why is it? Is it just enemies spawning around the map?
I don't think it's just enemies. I think it's just because I'm also streaming.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, it's really hard on my PC.
Yeah, because I'm still running pretty smoothly without issue. Yeah, we can end it.
Like, I get 3 or 2 FPS ish. No, I'm back to 30.
Yeah, because I left.
Ah, well.
So probably it saves a lot of syncing.
Yeah, the overhead of having to sync everything.
Yeah, the problem also, Kex, is the profiler is kind of a bitch to use in a multiplayer game where you're constantly being attacked. Because it like hangs up the main thread, so you get kicked out of it after a while.
Yeah, if I'm the host and I like, we play 5 minutes, so we're like very into we have like big enemy waves and so on. Then I use a profiler. It basically pauses the game because the server is not responding anymore. And if I don't do it like
Fast
in
enough.
X amount of time, marks just get disconnected. But yeah, problems of future us.
I had no reps, by the way, for your character ability I just saw. Line 26 on tank character ability.cs.
Put it in a chat message to me, please.
Okay, yeah. Chat it to you.
Okay,
I
there are.
don't know.
I also got
Comment.
some other errors. I just don't want to run the game again because I see some things and it's like, oh, it's an easy fix, but I just need to remember to do it.
Let me DM you. Ta-da. Yeah,
Thank
you're
you.
also spam debug logging a lot with.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You
That's
have
also
the debug still for damage numbers from earlier. I saw.
yeah, like for a lot of things. There are like 999 from warnings and like it's
I think
also
we got
something.
999 in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's also something that's not going to change, of course, but it's just easy for debugging. It's also quite a bit because we also have outside logging, so it also saves to your file.
Yeah.
So it's also always doing an I/O operation, I think.
By the way, what is it? CGX? I forgot the name. I don't like the Surian asset girls. Like
I'll put
anime
you
girls.
big again.
I don't think they look good at all. It's very different than the models we're using right now. Because we're using Surian for the enemies. Oh, I am too big now. Oh yeah, I need to. Dude, why don't you give me a warning? I look ugly as hell
I
now.
told you. I literally told you. What do you mean?
Wait, what is my right?
New
Woo-hoo.
5 donation from someone.
Thank you, someone, for the $5 donation. It's just, I think they forgot to set their name, but thank you.
Or they want to remain anonymous. Surian. Muscle animal. Surian has some good assets. Anime girls. It's still $200 fucking dollars or euros. That's more than we paid for all our assets right now. And I don't know, they look very inconsistent was one of the problems we had as well. Where you can see like the zombie, the mates, and the like I don't like how they look. Like their outfits don't match their skin textures and things like that. Oh, it's age restricted. Oh my. So I don't know if this is the move, this anime girl spec. Also, the characters don't really fit the magical girl vibes. This is just Japanese girls vibe.
It's just Thomas donating so he can play League. I'm going to play League anyway.
Also,
And
I
Marnix
just
will
saw
probably join, just not on stream.
she and OP15 in Twitch chat. I don't know when you posted this, but was the time slot for the awards on the same as your high viewer stream? It was the exact same. 100% same, and we got like 2/3 of the viewers, not even. It's your game, Chris. Are you just trolling at this point? I'm sorry, but this is not gonna keep happening. Goodbye.
What do you mean, Thomas? ARAM. But
Yeah.
when I play ranked, which I do just to keep like the free skin for ranked, is like I play 5 games of top, and then
Top. You know, Thomas always tries to top. Come on, this is too easy. Please don't give them that easy of a. Like, you know. That's an easy layup.
this guy.
Oh, the lighting data is loading.
The fog makes it so you can't look at like from afar. By the way, like if you scroll out, you just see massive fog.
Yeah, but I think you can just easily disable.
Yeah,
it.
sure. But
So,
it's pretty funny.
yeah. Yeah, it looks very much smoggy.
Thomas Stop and Marnix Bot, teehee. Yeah.
Yeah, this
Morning
is what I mean.
spot
You
for
shouldn't
sure.
give them the easy layups.
But it's funny, and it's right. I'm the top, you're the bottom.
No. I don't
No.
play 5v5.
What was that? No. So what do you think? We call it quits, or?
I think we can. Yeah, I mean, we've been going for almost 8 hours. I think you've done well.
Yay! Finally, my daddy gives me some recognition.
Jesus Christ, I have a lot of shader compiling.
What is going on? It's just flickering. You need to buy groceries. Well, good luck with buying groceries, and
In
see you
this
next
economy,
time. You have no clue what you just got yourself into, good sir.
I'm sorry. It will hurt. There's no other way to say this. Yeah. Anyways, I think you should wrap it up, Thomas. I shouldn't steal your glory after their long ass live stream.
So yeah, thank you, all of you, for watching. It was a very long day. We did some amazing things. You gave some good input. You also gave some horrible inputs.
You also just reacted, which I have questions about.
I reacted. I think the stream viewers didn't drop, so this is proof that reaction content is the future for Bite Me Games.
I actually can we just show this maybe? I think I think they did drop. Because I remember you doing the reactions like 3 hours in.
I don't remember.
And it went down, and then you can see when I joined again.
This guy, his ego, it's abnormal.
And then you can also see when we started talking about Magical Girl Guardians, and then everyone was just... So yeah.
Anyway, thank you for your input. Thank you for hanging out with us, and see you guys in the next one. Ooh, bye. What a time. Thank you, Alessandro.
The inevitable crunch later on.
Well, that's a great way to end the stream. Thank you so much, Alessandro, and thank you everyone for watching.